Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's been a while. It's been a while, I know. I've streamed like once in the past 2 weeks. Some relatively big decisions were made on my part this week, and I've kind of been chilling out for a minute. Had to think about some things. Yeah, I just had to do some stuff, you guys. So, big things will be happening, hopefully sooner than later. But, you can't not stream on a Friday. You know what I'm saying? You just can't do that. So, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna play a game that's been out for like fucking 7 years now. But I enjoyed it. It should be relatively relaxing. I hope it's gonna be. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I think it was underrated when this shit came out.
12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone. 8
if anybody wants to know what the big decisions are, feel free. We can talk about it in chat. If not, we're just gonna move forward for right now. We're just gonna move forward.
Is perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once.
It's also a pretty dialogue-heavy game.
Her inhabitants' last dance alone.
Get over it.
Face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen. The falling of a star, a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science.
I already don't know what the fuck is happening, so...
Vain cities,
excellent.
Machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness but lurking sun? What is wall but enslaved stone?
I don't know if I agree with any of that, but I can see what they're doing. I can see what they're doing. I can dig it, I guess.
What is hate but jilted love?
Yeah.
What is life but death pending?
Yeah, sure, fuck it. That. All of that. That part.
Death. Since the apple was plucked from the sacred tree, mortality was believed to be God's punishment. A righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars. They were all so wrong. Death is not.
He was either this, Hades, or Once Human, guys.
Holy.
This shit is $8 on Steam right now. You probably won't be disappointed.
Would be to never know its
Word.
Sweet kiss. Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
It's par for the course for me. Just starting the game out and I'm already fucking dead. Yeah. Already fucking dead. Can I move yet? Get the fuck up, Jonathan. Get up! Live, goddammit! Oh, hell yeah. Live! Alright, where are we going? I don't know if I'm dead or just drunk. I don't know. Could be either or. Oh, hell yeah. That's somebody with a heartbeat.
Thirsty. So thirsty.
Goddamn right. Quench that thirst. Yeah. I don't know what's happening. But I think we about to find out. I knew that was gonna happen. I lied, you guys. I totally fucking lied. Yeah. I lied my ass off. But it gets even worse. It gets even worse.
Where's my brother? What have you done?
Mary! Oh, no.
He
Mary.
made his family disappear.
Hold on. Please, hold on. Oh, God.
Now he gives a fuck.
Mary.
Yeah, brother, she dead. She is cooked. She's cooked. My boy. Kentucky Fried fucking cooked. Yes.
This horror. It's a nightmare.
Probably.
No! Please, a moment, let me explain!
I don't really think there is, there's not a whole lot to explain, brother. You just ate your sister.
These patrols are after me. No! No! Don't shoot!
You better
This is a
run your
nightmare.
ass off.
I need to get out of here!
Yeah, you do. What are you gonna do about it?
This can't be happening.
It's happening.
No! Please, stop! I mean you no harm.
Just run, dog.
What's going on?
Better fucking run. Just keep running.
Mary. What have I done? What's all this about?
Pull it.
Now, I can defend myself.
You're gonna need to, dog.
Kill that thing! Over there!
Who are you? Stay back! Sorry, but you left me no choice.
Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up. I love the healing factor, too. That's amazing.
Who are you? Stupid beast!
I'm gonna need that. Ooh.
Sorry.
He just hacks him to bits. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dog. Got anything else in this bitch that I can use at my disposal?
No, please, stop! Who are you?
I'm sorry.
What do you want?
I'm sorry. See, now my max health is fucking capped out. No cap. Except cap.
I mean you no harm. I need help.
Shoot his ass. He's always about to give you some help. About to give you some help.
Listen to me. I can't make any sense of this. Shut up, beast! Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's name?
Do the rest of the job.
Just.
I already like it. I like it a lot. Ooh.
The sun. It feels like it's burning me to the bone.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do something about that, brother. But what?
I need to find somewhere to hide. Let me go!
Holy fuck. Fuck him up!
I need to find shelter.
Yeah, shut up. We got it. We got it.
Is anybody there? What has place seems abandoned. I should be safe enough here.
Yeah. Let's investigate. Some investigations. What's in here? 5 pence. They dead? They roasted?
Brother. What have you done?
Mary! Mary!
Uh-huh.
Mary, I'm sorry. Whoever did this to us, I will find them.
Motherfuckers, you did it! What do you mean? Whoever did this to us. How did... Ugh. The fuck is that? Did they rob this man?
Wait. This one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Gold watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it and share the takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give him an Eve.
To take these nuts. Damn, they really did that. They did all that.
That's impossible.
You know, for being 7 years old, this shit does not look half bad. No, you're dead, dog. You're fucking dead. You're toasted. Clean yourself off. More shillings. This gentleman is not going to be needing that firearm where he is. Or whatever that is. Yeah. Okay. Pried it out of his cold, dead hands.
Johnny, this one's lost. We need to leave. And now!
No. There's time. I can save him.
That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital!
Done.
He didn't even do shit.
He'll live. And now what? We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing.
You know, that's kind of true. That's kind of true.
No, it never got easy.
This dude is like fucked up 6 ways from Sunday. Just wrecked. Wrecked! Or a diary? Let me lay down. Fuck it. It's not a coffin. It ain't no coffin, but it'll do.
This makes no sense. None of it. No sense at all.
I must find my maker.
It's a nightmare. That's it.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, bud.
So be it.
Do it, fucker! Do it! Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Literal trigger warning.
Rational thinking only.
Yeah, I did that shit quick as fuck. Fast as fuck, boy! Love how you just straight up start the game out as a vampire. They do reveal backstory and shit, but that's later. That's later. We don't need to know that right now. Yeah, he survived. See, now your dumbass has to drink more blood, killer. Yeah. That's how it is.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real.
Madness it is, as mad as the moon, who tames blinding sunlight into a glowing...
Guys, the voices are back. Fuck. Fuck! Alright. Autophagy. Should I get anything else right away? Like, I feel like... Oh, I can't do any of that right now. Claws. Claws would probably be nice. That's a lot of damage. Let's just get claws. Fuck it. That is so much blood. Jesus.
That voice in my head. If I'm not mad, then it must belong to the one who made me what I am. I must find him to understand what I have become.
Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. I will return in a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of acquiring claw, shit. Alright. Let's do this shit. I don't know what I'm doing. But we're gonna do something. Oh, they want in. They want in.
Where is it? It's closed.
The fuck up out of here.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
Yeah?
Here's the leech.
Here!
Get up there. Oh, hell yeah.
My head's spinning.
Oi! Come out, you coward!
I'm good.
Fucking beasts!
I'm good on all that. What's in here? We got anything in here? Anything of value? Wait, what? Oh. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah. You got a key? The hell is this? Oh, nothing.
I'm still in Southwark. I must reach the West End. Go back home.
Yeah.
Die, vermin!
You fucking piece of shit. Now we're probably gonna want to power up our stun.
A strength I never knew I had.
Yeah, we don't need to do all that right now.
This shouldn't be possible.
Oh, fuck me! Fuck me, right? Oh, I hate you so much.
Every sinew, every fiber of my being is afire.
Heal up, dog. Ooh. Give me that shit. Hi, cat.
I feel like a child learning the limits of my body.
Come on, cat. Lay down. Oh, shit. Come on. You gonna lay down or what? Yeah, eat shit and die.
My strength,
Can you
my reflexes.
please lay down? Thank you.
I'm not human anymore.
Yeah, that's like kind of the whole point of the game, though. Yeah. Alright, where are we going? This district is not stable, by the way.
My
Absolutely
poor sister.
not fucking stable.
If only I had controlled my need for blood.
Yeah.
Mary, someone will pay for
You're gonna
what
do that, though.
happened- For what happened to us.
I mean, can you... Yeah. Yeah, we drinking rats now. Drinking rats now.
Blood. It's locked.
I go.
The dizziness from the jump. I can now control it.
That's good. You're gonna need every trick in the book there, Jonathan. Another rat.
This is despicable.
Yeah. Yeah, it kinda is. It's
What
okay,
will
though.
London have to say to me?
Probably that you're a fucking leech. That's what they've been saying this whole time.
I've so many questions unanswered.
Yeah. And it's okay, though. It's alright.
Another corpse. very streets of London become a mausoleum.
Kinda. Looks like it, don't it? It certainly appears to be that way. I like the gun, but the gun is like,
drained.
it's finite, you know? That steak,
Smell.
just keep doing that shit. Stake them. High stakes.
I follow the scent's trail. Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant.
You're probably right.
Fresh blood. The smell is so strong. Where has everyone gone?
Blood-o-vision.
According to the blood patterns, that's where the victim was attacked. So that must be the killer's trail.
Yeah, nobody cares. We got a new hideout up in this bitch. Is there anything in there? Probably not. Treatments. I can make nothing right now. I'm not amused. Can I upgrade anything? No, can't upgrade that. About the steak. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. Probably not that either. Yeah, no. Nah. I mean, sleeping wouldn't even do me much good, but we'll just go ahead and do that. I mean, I can upgrade. Okay, how much is that? 300? I feel like stamina would be more important right now. Either that or blood absorption. Let's do stamina. Yeah, fuck it. Excellent. Yeah. I didn't even see what that other thing was. Oops. Oops! Okay. Let's get down. That's one way to do it, I guess.
At last, a little life.
Oh, God, sir. You look like Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Oh, grab a chair and get some rest.
The lie
This is gonna be
detector
another
test
long
determined
night.
that was a goddamn lie.
I'm looking for someone who might have passed through here recently. Wondered if you might help.
It's been quiet tonight. The only other person I've seen went straight up to his room. Thought it was kind of rude, actually.
You mean he's still here?
Well, yeah. He paid for the entire week.
Okay.
How long has he been here?
He rented the room a few days ago and...
Alright.
Who is this man? What does he look like?
Well, like a gentleman, I guess. Well-dressed, quite polite.
The gentlest of
Professor or
gentlemen.
something fancy like that. Always writing, reading notes.
I need to meet this man.
Just climb the stairs and knock on the first door. I heard him open his window, so I guess he's still awake. And,
Yes?
no funny business. You hear me? This is a respectable establishment.
It's fine, I ain't gonna be killing anybody in your bar, dog.
I hope I live long enough to...
Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Wow, you look like you need a drink.
Yes. I apologize for my outfit.
That is correct.
It's been a long night.
That is
Been
correct.
there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
Let's see it.
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bottle, see?
This is important, sir. Are you sure
That's
no one
awful
has come in here
and
in the last
disgusting.
few hours?
You could have put
I
it
don't
any
know
other
and I
way.
don't care. This is a free country.
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here.
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman. Convenient answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone, blamed a sewer dog, eh?
That's a stupid ass name.
You make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe.
I'll leave you to your
All right. He is definitely fatigued. Very low blood quality.
I live long enough to see them wet boot boys get what's coming.
Hello, sir. Are you all right? Is there any way I can help?
I don't know. Maybe you could just talk to me.
Maybe you prefer to speak with Tom, then. He's more agreeable talking to strangers.
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm
You're
not afraid, sir.
terrifying, brother. You're covered in blood.
Just have other customers to take care of.
I only see one customer.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
Oh, okay.
What's going
Makes
on
sense.
around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, and now all these terrible murders.
The murders.
Bodies found in
The sewer dog.
No one knows.
Yeah, we don't need
What
to
have
know
you
about
heard?
any of that.
Hispanic.
Oh, the authority.
Nothing.
What is this?
This is Tom's spot.
The turquoise
Are you
turtle.
all-
No, it's
You don't see...
most people.
I'll leave then.
I mean, I'm not gonna leave, but like, I'll leave her be for now.
This sort of mess would have given me a laugh.
I think I'm losing my.
This is no place for you. Prewed has several patrols roaming the area,
They do not pursue me.
but they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require...
I think someone is eavesdropping.
Are you certain?
She
Might
gone.
as well come in, whoever you are.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you? I mean, you know.
Damn.
Saith the vampire. Present yourself.
I'm pretty sure that's a crime. Yeah, that's like illegal.
A word.
You want to be a little bit more specific? What do you want me to present?
Anyone.
I'm like right here. Motherfucker talking about some freaky shit.
Well, that's something I can do for you.
Hell yeah. Let's try and progress this a little bit faster. Maybe?
And who might you be?
Tell me, who are you?
First, tell me what you want. Then I may tell you.
That's none of your concern.
Sir,
I think
you
it is.
entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Someone is molesting people. In fact, killing them.
Diddy's not out on bail, though.
The calling card of a vampire. Like you.
You seem the expert. How would that be?
I have my secrets, as you have yours.
Banshee,
Then
hello!
if you are not a
Freedom!
vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand.
We're out here
precisely what is going
performing
on.
independent investigations. Sweet freedom.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
So this game has a
I
good
followed a
story.
trail.
It actually
The
has a
scent of
really
blood
good
from a
story,
recent victim.
but they
It led
also
me
don't
here.
ever shut the fuck up,
I
so...
thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We're both chasing the same shadow.
A shadow, indeed. Yet I heard his voice in my head. There was a moment I believed I was mad.
You should let me handle this affair.
Hi, Cat.
You've no idea what you're up against.
No, we're gonna kick his ass.
I will find the monster. He is mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
I'm gonna kill him. I bully bullies.
I will at last have the answers to my questions.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
Fair. I appreciate you, good sir. I bid you good evening. Yes.
If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight. Someone must know something.
Probably,
Welcome
yeah.
back.
I can't say I have. Are you sure no one else came into your bar before I arrived?
Hey, I told you, you were the only other stranger I've had.
He's bullshitting.
I think you're hiding something from me.
I hide many things from many people, sir. That's what my job's about.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Fuck off, Mr. Watts.
Hello, sir.
And you'll still...
Motherfucker called me ugly.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
He said I'm ugly as sin. I mean, I know I'm covered in blood. And I have like a bullet wound in my shirt, but damn, I didn't think it was that bad.
I have a few... I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight. And I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
Bro, why is everybody covering for everybody?
Tell me what's going on.
It's Will. William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the cannon factory before he lost that job. A nice
We gotta
bloke,
kick
really.
Will's ass.
He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a
Well,
secret?
what a coincidence. Tonight's the night that we're gonna kick his
Tom's
ass.
nothing if not loyal. After Will lost his job, he...
I see.
New hint available from Tom Watts. Yeah. Let's go talk to this Tommy boy again.
You again.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will came by tonight, but he's not my friend anymore.
Why lie to me?
Why lie to me if he is not your friend?
I didn't lie. I said you were my only unannounced customer, and that's the truth.
This motherfucker. Using words and shit.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What do you expect?
I didn't tell you the whole truth, but I didn't lie to you.
Torn old clothes.
I hate that shit.
William used to be strong. Now he's a mess. If you see him, tell him I don't want him back.
Alright, let's track him. Blood, wait. Can I talk to this asshole again? No,
I'll
fuck
leave
off.
you to your bottle then.
He's sick. You can tell he's sick. Look at him. Fatigue. Yeah, he's fatigued. He can stay fucking fatigued. Fuck him. Alright. Can I... Ah, there we go. Hold up.
I will get to the bottom of this intrigue. What's been done to me? To this city?
Yeah, sure you will, bud.
The body is still warm. This man has just been drained of blood.
Damn. He got the soul sucked out of him. Pick up the note.
What's this?
Some sort of note.
Examine the wounds.
This corpse has been dried of its blood.
Okay.
This man was our blood and empty gin bottles. This bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker.
Very heavy.
There are blood splats on the
You don't
other
even
side
know the
canal.
half of it.
I must reach that barge.
Well then teleport, motherfucker, you're a vampire. Jeez, see how easy that was? God damn, don't talk about it, bro. Be about it. Alright. Get him! Get him! There we go. I like that. We love that. How do we... I mean, yeah. But how do we crouch so we're quiet?
I'm cold. There's nothing here.
Like, how do I shut the fuck up? I guess, is what I'm asking.
You ever know McCullum to be wrong about anything?
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top! Bloody leech!
Give me that blood, boy! I need it! What do you got for me? Okay. Yeah, ammo is limited. I'm good on the limited ammo part of it. Well, it looks like we're going this way.
We won't see any of these bastards back here again.
Can I silently? No? Okay. Oh, fuck off! Oh my god, I hate this. Get him! I need blood, fam. Alright. Got us some blood. Well, there is a guy upstairs. I don't know how I'm gonna get up there. Ah! There we go. What's up, Luna? Stun him again! Fuck him! It's going. I'm just out here being a vampire and shit. No big deal. No big deal. Yeah, you got. Oh, no! Fuck. There was something up there. Yeah, there's something in this case. How you doing? Used Lupara. What the fuck is a Lupara? Yeah. What is this? It's a shotgun. Yeah, I think so too. It's a decent game. It's decent. It's got that dark aura, you know what I'm saying? I like it. I like it. I played this a little bit when it first came out on a PS4, but I haven't really touched it since then. So, We're going back through. Yeah, we're gonna take our time on it this time. I'm gonna see what's up with this. Can I upgrade? I don't think I can. Yeah, that I can't. Can't. Yeah, it's real old-timey. Oh, by the way, there's a disclaimer, guys. Don't try any of the medical cures that are shown in this game, because they probably will kill you. I just want to say that. Man, I feel like stamina would be good again. Yeah. We need a lot of stamina. It's important. Okay.
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it.
Okay.
The scent
all right.
is so strong it makes me dizzy.
Hold up. Yeah, I don't know if I need a scythe. I don't care about a two-handed weapon. It's like, it's not necessary, you know? It's just not.
This place reeks of bloodshed.
I had a drink outside tonight already and it did not go.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Give me that shit before you hurt yourself. More blood. Yes. Got his ass. Got his ass. Wait, where's the used bludgeon? That was easy enough.
An honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well, another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
Lovely.
Remember, certain skulls are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you?
Cooked his ass.
What do you mean by skull?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
You just gave your ass some help. What do you mean? We need to help this man. Don't drink his blood.
You've solved the mystery of these terrible murders. Patience, good fellows, I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat. We can leave this awful place.
William
Oh, this boat is so old-timey.
Taken by the thirst. He needed this drink.
This man requires medical attention. We'll see he gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
There, sir. Go with the good Dr. Swansea. He's resourceful, and I'm sure he'll take good care of you.
He'll help you out, Sean.
Best come as well. The sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me.
Yeah, we can do that. See, I want to be a good
This
vampire,
poor
you
creature
guys.
Can't be my maker. Could it be some?
Like, I know I have to kill, But I only want to kill assholes.
To analyze the blood.
Alright, let's go. Osiris is laying weird as fuck right now. Osiris! You good? Hi. Hi.
Where are we headed?
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
Ah!
William
Mi
was-
scusi.
What manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say?
You're good.
The
You're
important
good.
thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted.
We don't want you texting and driving.
What? Who is she?
What woman?
No, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that skull. You must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back, but I will tell you she values her privacy. Were London as peaceful as she appears from the
Privacy.
middle of the canal?
That's how you know he's British.
Only that with the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages.
This motherfucker
Welcome
about to
the
give me a
front
job.
lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stole, yes. But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reed, a surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
Yeah.
I knew it. I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reed.
Marvelous.
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 Have we met?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
Bro, can you please give me a change of clothes?
Again, from a so-called man of science.
I'm covered in blood. For those of y'all that missed it,
but when myth walks among
I tried offing myself by shooting myself in the chest. Needless to say, it didn't work.
Of that.
So now I have a bullet wound in my shirt.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden.
Brother, I put
returning
the
home
dick in
to
predicament.
see my sickly mother.
Sheesh.
But alas, that was before contracting this affliction.
Dr. Reed, take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to bring some clean clothes.
This fucking
So,
guy
what do you
actually thought of everything.
It seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book. And the beginning
Give it to me,
of a
baby.
beautiful
I really care about the clothes right now, though. Can I have those, please? You don't want your doctors looking like they're homeless, do you? Homeless and, like, you know, cannibals, but what do I know?
Dr. Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of
Yeah,
course,
do that.
Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy,
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here has just returned from the front. He served King and Country.
See?
He'll be joining us here at Pembroke.
Bro,
We're
Jonathan
very
looks
lucky
like
to have
he's
gained a
balling
surgeon of
right
his
now.
talent, and one
What the
so
fuck I'm
experienced
talking
in blood
about?
transfusions.
That is good news indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes.
Ballin'. I like that coat, honestly.
Here at Pembroke, it's not what we have, but what we haven't.
It's a good coat.
Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane.
We'll catch up after my rounds. Alright, where can I go? Can I run? Can I run? Let me run.
It's my turn.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Rotten or pristine, each heart contains the secrets of life. Drink at this river, try it all.
Hell yeah.
Oh, come on, you bastard. I won't bite.
Sir, please. You've lost too much blood. Calm yourself.
You think I didn't?
He's about to lose a lot more.
Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse.
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
All right, sorry. I am in pain here. My guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a very nasty wound you've got there.
And so are you.
I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Name's Clay Cox. I'd appreciate you helping me to a better place, Doc.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
Let's him assist him to this better place. I just glamored his bitch ass. Come on, Clay. I think there's a better place right around the corner here.
With him the dance of life and death.
There we go. You were saying something about a better place. I think I found you one.
You bastard! Didn't have the guts to fight me. Fuck you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Yeah, I already did that thing to you, so, no you won't. Nice try, though. Where's Clay's hatchet? Yeah, I like that. Do I like that, though? Nah, I'm gonna keep the machete. We got 2 springs. What else we got in here? We got some more shit. Oh! Dude, can I upgrade my weapon? Oh, that'd be sick.
To taste a life. To embrace its most intimate secrets.
I don't care. I want what's in that chest over there.
A divine sin.
Aluminium powder. Wait. There's 2 eyes in aluminium? There's no way. It's aluminum, brother. It's aluminum. You're not convincing me that it's aluminium. I don't believe that.
Where have you been?
I apologize.
You delivered.
Thank you, nurse.
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet...
Thank you.
Yes, Dorothy.
I have a few
like
questions.
To ask a few questions.
How's
And
Mr.
Mr.
Hampton?
I gave him-
I'm just kidding. I don't care.
If
Where's
you
my
could point
room?
me in the
Second floor.
Just kidding. I don't care.
What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
Well, you accepted the job from him. I thought you would have known about your employer.
Apologies, I've only just met him the once. This is sudden. I've only just returned to England.
Dr. Swansea is a brilliant surgeon and the most
I mean, he gave you a
compassionate
job, brother. Are you really gonna... You gonna complain?
It's right.
You'll get to know him soon.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Yeah, we gotta...
Good evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Swansea has already told us about you, sir.
Okay.
I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing.
All members of staff have already read about...
I see. Well, I'm a little surprised.
You must know. Blood transfusion.
Okay. Personal questions. Hint required. Your life in London?
How are things?
Not good, to say the least.
Things are
Your
bad.
struggle-
An invisible enemy.
Sorry, Doctor.
Do you think this hospital...
We are all volunteers.
I'm not
Tell me
familiar
about the
with all
staff.
yet.
Tell me about the
Perhaps you could
crooked-ass
help.
staff.
Brilliant professionals. Most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting.
Most of them.
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr.
Why should his age...
I guess it's fair to say he's always put...
Okay.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do...
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
Fair enough.
Goodbye, nurse.
Where's
Call me
Dr.
if you need
Tippets? That guy just straight up disappeared? Where the fuck did he go? Is he a vampire? Where is he? Okay, wait. Wait.
Good evening, sir.
Alright.
So it is true.
Do we know it?
Actually, yes. We met
Dr. Tippets, yes, I remember.
Alright.
He was also
There we
very
go.
confident about your future.
Personal questions. Int required. Oh, god damn it.
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No. We must keep on healing all those...
Nurse Brannigan is worried.
She should not have told you that.
You don't have to blame her.
I'm not that kind of man, my dear Jonathan. Actually, Nurse Brannigan's opinion is the only one I may listen to.
Then go, I don't know, go the fuck to sleep.
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation?
And this hospital is not exactly the best of London.
It's more than enough. In any case,
Don't be misled.
What can you tell me about...
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled
Oh,
period,
he's got tea.
there's no time for slander.
Tell me more about
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further.
Any opinion?
Alright.
Ah,
We got
yes.
hints.
Don't get
I'm
me
a
wrong.
detective and a doctor. Doctor detective. Oh, fuck. Well, we got a new hint. Where is it?
Goodbye, Dr. Tippets.
Where's Nurse Brannigan?
Good evening, Nurse.
Is that her name?
Good
yeah,
evening,
that's it.
Doctor.
All right.
Why does Dr. Tippets claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke.
Dr. Tippets does not think of you as just a nurse.
I told you this was a very
What's
story-heavy
interesting,
game.
He's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge. I really hope he doesn't.
All right.
Goodbye, nurse. Cool.
That's it. Let's find our
Dr. Swansea
office
is right.
on the second
This
floor.
place seems perfect to conduct my research.
Is this it? This might be it. We got some shit in here. That's neat. A bottle of cheap gin. Ooh. T. Elwood's medical file? Where do I see that at? Where is that? No, I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, a used hacksaw. Hold up. Is it better than what I have now? It's a little better. Yeah. It's a little, at the very least, it's a little better. This is my office.
This must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes. Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
That's kind of creepy, my guy. Glass vials. We got some glass vials.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Then water the fucking plant. What? Give it water then. I don't get it. And more aluminium powder. I'm gonna be very mad if aluminum is actually spelled with 2 eyes. I'll be honest. Okay. I kind of want to upgrade this hacksaw. There we go. Can I upgrade a firearm? No. Not that one anyways. No. I have to piss. Osiris! Down, sir! Down! Thank you. I told you guys this is
William Bishop's blood is much
very
more
story-heavy
unstable than
game.
human blood and shows extensive mutation. But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching. The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night.
Defensive? Wait, what?
Much time.
One hit absorb. Can I autophagy again? I can't. Alright, we have... Oh, fuck me! I'm 20 XP away from getting both. Blood Spear, Shadow Mist, I'm good on that. Increases blood absorption. I think that'd be useful. 40% blood absorption. We like that blood. Increases damage inflicted. I don't really care about damage inflicted. Can we... Okay, we do care about this. We give a shit about this. Yeah. I'm kind of an old-fashioned vampire, you know what I'm saying? I don't need a million different abilities. Just give me, like... Give me more power, like Tim Taylor. You know what I'm saying? And because I killed somebody, the health status has decreased by 3%. That's kind of a tutorial, though, but
my research
yeah.
is complete. I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals. But what about my thirst for blood?
Fine, brother. Whoa, hi. What's up, fam?
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help?
I'm so sorry. I know
A crisis here.
our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
What type of hospital are you running? No antiseptics?
This is very...
You have been away too long, Doctor.
unsanitary.
With the war, and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
You use your brain
If
to
combined
manifest
correctly, certain household
antiseptics?
chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Well, then let's go there.
Perhaps I should look there first.
It's the large building behind the hospital.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital.
Got you. Yeah, we can do that. I actually should do that immediately. Just over here grunting, groaning, hooting and hollering. No? Nobody? Alright, what's in here?
It's locked, all right.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, long letter. Okay. What is this? Damn, that's wild. I don't care. Let's just go to the morgue. Let's go to the fucking morgue. Oh, lordy. Let's equip our new weapon. Yeah, that's basically what it said. Can confirm.
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody.
Need blood, dog. Oh, I hate you guys. I hate you fuckers. I hate all of you. What the fuck y'all gonna do? Huh? You ain't shit, motherfucker. Give me all that shit. Watery, sturdy blood sample. Whoa! Back the fuck up. Back up. Oh yeah. Another watery, sturdy blood sample. Okay. Alright, what is this area here? That's not even where I'm supposed to be going. Alright. It's gonna fuck him up. Oh, I hate you so much. Another blood sample. Lovely. Lovely. Okay, is this the morgue? I think it might be. It's definitely got a creepy vibe to it. Oh, is this the hospital of my employ? I believe it is. Not the morgue.
It's locked, all right.
Well, how do I get in then, goddammit? Oh. Probably right there. That's cool. There's something in this box, too. Bullets, shotgun shells. We're not gonna need those. There's something in the trash. A lead stick! Ooh. Ooh. Once again, I'm probably not supposed to be going this way, but... yeah, fuck it. Let's just go where we're supposed to go. Let's just get some quests out the way. Alright, like right here? Yeah, right here. Alright, we in this bitch. I'm gonna have to fuck some shit up in here. Probably a lot of shit, actually. Anything twinkling? What do we got in here? More glass vials. Okay, yeah, no, we need shit. We need shit. We on hard times right now, so... we need shit. I just don't know if there's anything, it doesn't look like there's anything in here. Why would there even be a room with nothing in it? What the shit? Okay, there's a guy. That's definitely an op. Nothing in here either. That's cute. It's real fucking cute. Yeah, we got this. We got this.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain.
Cigarette case.
Sickness moves faster than influenza.
Quinine? I don't fucking know. All of the above, maybe? Bottle of alcohol.
This key will surely grant me access to the basement.
Yeah, that's why it's the underground key, sir. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're kind of golden right now. I like how I just heal from fucking everything. That's great. Shillings? 2 shillings? That's probably not a lot of shillings if I had to guess. More quinine. Quinine? Quinine? Quinine.
Balls of Mars. Fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective.
Alright.
But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
Guys, once again, don't use these cures. Don't try these cures at home. Alright, looks like we're going into the basement. Oh! The fuck was that? Okay. Somebody just ported. I don't like that.
These skulls feed from corpses of the husk of animals. They're not after blood.
Holy fuck! Alright. Hey, just heal up. That's what we gotta do. Oh shit! Oh, you guys can eat my whole ass! I'm kind of lost here now. Okay, we got more ferrous tartrate. More shillings. I did see another op, but I don't want to fight him just yet. Nah, fuck it, we'll do it. Do it. Oh God. Ooh. Alright, fuck him. Fuck him! Need more medical supplies. I'm just gonna call it medical supplies. Old school medical supplies. Right, what do we got here? Glass vials. What up? Fucking play with me like that. Citizen investigation.
Mr. Connor's injuries don't match the report.
A used Liston knife. I don't know if I want to do all that right now.
Let's look into this. It's locked.
Okay, let's examine the body. Corner of the lips?
Traces of a pinkish foam at the corner of the lips.
Uh-huh.
Some sort of drug overdose, perhaps?
Open
the
chest?
chest was originally open to perform the operation. The sutures are clean, but the chest has been reopened.
Why would they do that?
Multiple abrasions and scarring on the arms and legs.
Who does that?
old and distinctive injuries of a sailor or a fisherman.
You gotta crack someone's rib cage and you stitch that shit together. You don't go in there again.
The left lung, possibly a chest tube insertion. Not the cleanest work, but I think it was successful.
Oh, is that why?
Signs of internal bleeding.
Oh, the foaming at the mouth? No, probably drug overdose.
Anesthetics were incorrectly dosed.
This guy's a
causing
doctor.
The patient's death.
We gotta trust him.
Then he tried to operate on him again. Tippett has made an egregious error. It's time we talked.
Yeah. We can talk with Tippets. All right, we're gonna keep going. Hi. Here we go. Hey, go fuck yourself, dog. All right, we got him.
These scowls can be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger.
I don't know. I think I defeated him pretty easily there.
It is so tempting.
I think we defeated him pretty easily there. He's like pure bitch. Pure bitch. Is there anything else we got here? Okay, I have enough components to craft a medicine treatment for fatigue. An enigmatic formula. Let's analyze that there. What is this? Treatment for the cold, treatment for bronchitis, treatment for pneumonia. What is this? Blood serum? Ergotamine and opium? What does this have to do with a blood serum? I don't need that right now. Not right now. Can I upgrade, this shit? No. About the used liston knife. I mean, I could. That's some good stun. I mean, it was a knife. I found it. I don't ask questions. The blood absorption is, like, good. But I feel like the stun would be better. Yeah, we'll wait on that, though. I don't want to go upgrading everything all at once if I can find some better shit later. Let's just get the hell out of this place. It's fucking giving me the heebiest of jeebies. Oh, you fucker. That's what the fuck you get, brother? Wait, why is there more of these things up here now? Yeah, I think I'm like golden. I'm super golden. I'm like uninjured golden. We're got a pocket what? Dude, I'm getting all types of shit. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna give me a new liston knife. Okay. I don't know. We're in, like, London. At the time of the Spanish flu. I think all of that shit is gonna be, used to some extent. Maybe. Check this dumpster. Small bag of junk? Yeah, that checks out. What's up, dog? Milton!
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead.
No, I'm dead.
Are you a doctor, too? Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana. Pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean? We have a vendor.
You used to be a doctor. Was your license revoked? No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up killing this guy for experience. Not gonna lie.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses? Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof.
He's gonna be one of those soon.
All gone. An interesting point of view. And quite an Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
That's cool. How'd you get the job, Rakesh?
How did you get this job? After I left the army.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I don't give a fuck.
Do you work here alone? Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to... Why do you have to watch these? Because these poor fellows... Why close the hospital? It was for sanitary... Have we met before? I don't think so, sir. Why? When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Oh, caught his ass up!
Sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago. You were missing.
Oh, I killed my sister too, by the way, guys.
She must be very relieved now.
Of her life, yes.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh? No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless. Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept? I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay.
Foreshadowing.
Even goodwill. So you're ready to die? No, I'm not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise see it.
Man, Mr. Chadana. No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. Do you really believe? As I said, quite depressed. Yes.
Is that it?
A pawnbroker? Yes, sir. Who comes here? I'm very cautious, sir.
What kind of goods do you sell?
Of goods? With the quarantine,
you have
it's
drugs?
Not always easy to buy things. So I trade. I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
Do you need medical attention?
I'm feeling all right, Doctor.
Let's trade.
Please show me what you...
Of course.
He's got opium, codeine, sodium hypochlorite. Yeah, bro, he's got that good shit. Yeah, I don't need any of that.
To amaze me how you, the dead, seem peaceful and lost at the same time.
I don't know what's in that box, but I want it. All right. When we have several people in this bitch. Hold up.
Good evening, Doctor.
I don't know what's in the box.
We're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea
I have no
informed
idea.
us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland.
Hint required.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a
Told
great
you,
admirer
these
of your
guys
work
are some
concerning blood
Cathys.
transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
Tell me about your experiments.
On my mentor's research.
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed.
So he's a shitty doctor.
You're not the first one to warn me.
What made you...
I'm not a
It's always...
This epidemic may be the
All right.
What can you...
Well, it is always...
Do you need help?
Well, yes, maybe.
Do you want me to play the...
Oh, no, Dr. Reed. But if you went...
I see. Well, give me the address. You seem
right.
quite optimistic.
All right, we got another side quest.
Questions remain true.
I do like side quests.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe
I
injury
put the
that could
dick
cripple
in
him
Fiddick.
if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him? Or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want...
Tell me, Mr.
Our first diagnosis was compromised.
But why would he hide such...
Because he is a proud father.
Uh-oh.
This personal involvement...
I agree.
Do you think keeping his...
All I know is that...
Come on. Come on. Give me more. Give me more. No. No.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Goodbye, Dr. Fiddick. Who's this guy? Who's this ass
Good
clown?
evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe...
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd.
Waverly?
Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals.
You definitely won't share enthusiasm of me punching you in the fucking face either.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital that...
I know we've never met before.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Oh.
You are going to change your tone with me, my dear colleague, and very quickly.
I don't think so. Perhaps you think yourself protected by Dr. Swansea, but I am still a free man.
I don't think you understand, brother. Swansea ain't protecting me, he's protecting y'all.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of...
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride.
Are you thinking about something?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague...
Why do...
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
Maybe he should.
Other people may say that's too conservative a point of view.
Conservative? And what are you going to say to Mr. Fiddick if he loses his arm because of the operation?
Sorry about the
Because
arm,
that's
Dick.
What's going to happen if the surgery is a failure?
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry?
I got a saw in my pocket right now. I will cut that motherfucker's arm off.
Let's just say...
Carelessness.
We're here to save...
I don't intend to run any radical...
modern medical...
I don't know...
I don't question
we got
your
more.
skills, Dr.
We got
Reed,
more.
but you-
And what exactly?
I served...
Be careful what...
I only...
I don't see any reason why...
That's true, Dr. Reed.
Bad memories of your military
It seems you
service.
have
Oh, I'm
bad
hitting home
memories
now.
of your military service.
I refuse to see this in...
We can at least agree on...
Hey, I think that's it.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
There are people that I'm looking for. Oh, Harvey! Dick! What's
Good
up,
evening,
fam?
sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
That's not gonna happen. That is not if I have anything to say about it.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured.
I won't lie to you about it.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable. And your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. Tell me about it.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too.
I think I'm
But that
gonna
means
kill
I need
Harvey
both
too.
arms to feed my
I'm making
family,
a
Dr.
list
Reed.
and I'm checking it twice.
Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about...
Strickland and Aykroyd.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with
Yeah. Yeah, except Santa kills all the patients in the hospital.
Tell me about your injury, Harvey.
My wife died because of me. And now I may lose everything because I've been
I will
careless
give you the
enough to hurt
privilege of
myself.
joining her, good sir.
What an arsehole.
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick. Unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself. But I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
You can eat these nuts. Watch who the fuck you're talking to like that, brother.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army. Building workshops.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site.
And only
They
your
missed
arm
their
got
target.
bombed, huh? That's
My wife was
suspicious.
bringing my dinner when the...
How are your children after...
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is...
Bro's
they
arm
only
has been
bring me with
injured
that
for
night.
like fucking a decade.
I'm sorry for...
I would like to say...
I think that's it. That's it.
Goodbye
Bye.
for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
He is dinner. I've made up my mind.
Like a book. Never could...
Yeah, I'm not reading that. I'm looking for people. Alright, I'm probably gonna eat this guy too, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are you here then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
He's
I
food.
suppose that this pain is the reason
Fish
you're here.
are food.
Is someone...
Yes.
Could you at least...
Mortimer.
No, he's getting roasted the second I get a chance.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So
It's
painful.
about to be a lot more painful.
Doctor.
I'm sure...
Not really.
I see.
Yes, maybe.
How painful...
So painful.
I'll let you...
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Now I'm gonna
Good
kill
evening,
you.
madam. Can I help you?
It's my son.
I'm Dr. John...
I'm Beatrice.
What?
No. I'm.
What?
Yeah, we don't care.
What do you think is... Tell me more about your...
The ambulance driver.
What do you mean?
She managed...
All right.
I don't...
She...
Yes.
That's it?
Goodbye.
That's all of it? Bye. Second dinner. Or third. I haven't decided yet. HIPAA court. Ah, there we go. Now that motherfucker. Yep, we need to talk to him.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good...
Nah, you killing patients, dog.
Corcoran, I want you to tell me about Mr. Connor. How did he die? What happened?
He was my patient.
What the fuck happened?
He died because of my mistake. That's the blunt truth.
What was the nature of the mistake?
What was the nature of the mistake?
It was a twofold error. My diagnosis was wrong, and the administered dosage was too strong.
You killed him. Conrad Murray up in this bitch.
Some sick man from the docks.
Maybe I'm gonna eat his bitch ass too. Fuck it.
No time to talk.
I said I'm making a list.
No one claimed the body.
And everybody's on it.
Why not stop practicing?
Are you mad? I killed that man, I admit it, and it won't happen again.
Why did it happen the first time, Corcoran? Ain't nobody walking around like, oh, I'm gonna kill this guy on accident. Fucking moron, stupid ass doctor. Okay. Yeah, wait. Where's Gwyneth Brannigan? We need to talk to her too. I just don't know where she is. Oh, we got a box. Small bottle. That's cool. Alright. No, nope, 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 nope. We gotta go back in here. Fuck me! Dude, there's so many people in this hospital. Oh.
Good
this
evening.
bitch.
I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Gotta love this.
And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon.
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy.
I'm gonna eat her just to show her who the mortal is. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know, I'm a vampire.
Yeah, she's definitely not right in the head, but I can fix that. I'm not a psychologist or anything, but she's... yeah, she's getting cooked too.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
I'm gonna send this district into motherfucking chaos. You know, less patients, less problems. You know what I'm saying? More beds available.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Well, let me help you out then. All vampires go to heaven, you know what I'm saying?
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Have you ever heard of
retard
syndrome?
By a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
Bitch, if you're immortal, why the fuck are you in the hospital?
Please.
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense
Now, we're gonna speed that process along.
within my drying veins. I need new blood.
I'm assuming you must...
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want.
That checks out.
The staff here are not your...
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white.
I see.
Thank you.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure.
Can we get... No? Alright.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark.
Dude, where is this other nurse? Fucking fountain. Dude, where is everybody? Now the hospital's empty? What the shit, dude? Okay, hold up. Is she outside? Wait, what? Dude, there's so many people. Let's talk to him.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks.
This
the
guy
ambulance
sells
driver for this
guns.
shithole of a hospital.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
I like
you can
him.
Call me Milton. I like to speak my
I'm not
mind,
killing
Dr.
him.
Reed. Perk of the job.
I like
Don't
guns.
Judge me, and I
In
won't
the
judge
game.
you.
I have no guns in real life,
what
guys.
you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor.
You have
no need to.
Smuggling
Are you
weapons?
really smuggling
I have to
weapons through the
piss.
hospital?
Let's just
And why not?
sit through the dialogue
I've
for
already
me.
been attacked by patients, you know, and by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself.
Gangbangers!
You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
He's alright. He's alright. I mean, he is a fucking gun
You
runner,
wanna hear
but
the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything.
I
And
like
it's
his
getting worse every
I like
day.
his transparency though. That's what I like that. I like
So what do you
I
do
like that about
exactly
him.
in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver.
You know what's
since
weird though? This is like our
too long, I
first
guess.
interaction, and he's like,
I
"Hey,
bring
I'm
sick
Milton
people here
Hooks. You
night
want to
and
buy
day.
a gun?"
It's a dirty job.
And it's like,
but
"This
I
is
get
a
it done
hospital, motherfucker."
most of the time.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently.
Yesterday I got...
You left an infected...
Go there yourself if...
Since you're on the front line...
It's a
It's a little too transparent if you ask me. Okay, let's
I'd
trade.
like to see. Wise choice, Doc.
Yeah, show me your goods, Milton. What do we got here? I don't know if I need any of that. The shotgun is like really good looking, but I'm good. I don't have enough shillings for it. I could just kill him and take it later. You can kill anybody in this game. It's kind of tight. Hi. Wow, that was loud. Who are you?
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Oh.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
No.
Goodbye for now, Mr.
Goodbye.
Words to calm the children.
Dude, I'm looking for one person. Come on, cat. Come on. Cat, you're making it real difficult to play this. Oh my fucking god. Stop being a shit. Stop. Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay, that's cool. That's her! There she is.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Yep.
Tell me what Dr. Tippett did. I know his mistake caused a patient's
Hopefully I get experience for
If I had
this.
not covered up his error, Dr. Tippett would have been fired from this hospital.
I just love how they're all so honest.
You can't allow your emotions to dictate your conduct concerning patients, Nurse Brannigan.
Look around you, Dr. Reed. Do you really think we can afford to lose a brilliant practitioner like Dr. Tippett's in
He
our
fucking
situation?
killed the guy! What?
To clear Dr. Tippett's name must be the decision of Dr. Swansea. You can't take matters into your own hands.
I respect Dr. Swansea's authority and management, but he's no idea what happens here on a daily basis. I did what I had to do.
Oh my god. Let me kill this bitch right now. Can I kill her? Fine! I won't reveal Dr. Tippett's error. I ain't no snitch.
I've decided that I won't reveal Dr. Tippett's, shall we say, misdemeanor.
I'm so glad.
I mean,
you
I
share my
kill
point of
people
view.
on purpose, so...
Dr. Tippett's is a brilliant practitioner. We most definitely need his know-how.
I hope you're right.
Know how to kill
This
people.
is a huge risk we're taking.
Dr. Tippett's must regain his confidence. Please, keep this decision between you and
Know
me.
how to be a shitty
He
doctor.
doesn't need to
Am I
know
right?
you found out.
Wait, I got 100 shillings for that. Is that hush money?
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Okay, what, craft the treatment for fatigue. Let's do that now. Let's do that now. I think. This is a big fucking hospital, dude. Where's my room?
Oh, sweet girl.
Alright, alright. No, we're good, we're good. Oh, there we go. Oh, there it is. Okay. Where do I do that at? Right here? Yeah. Treatment for fatigue. Craft it. Mm-hmm. Now we're gonna level up. I think... Oh, that is so much. For, what is that, fucking 25% extra? Spring. I feel like Bloodberry would probably be decent. I don't need any of the fancy moves. Claws is like chill. That other one's locked. Let's do health. Yeah. And some more? No. What is this? 300 life regen when using bite in combat. All right. I can live with this. I can live with all this. All right. Hey, homeboy's eyes are fucked, by the way. He like, I'm in a hospital and like, I'm surrounded by doctors, and not one time has anybody been like, brother, what's wrong with your fucking eyes, dog? Kinda sus. Kinda like, big sus. Bring the medicine to Dorothy Crane in the patient's room. All right. Where's Dorothy Crane? Pippa Hawkins. That is definitely not normal. I mean, maybe that's par for the course, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know medical advancement isn't exactly the greatest right now, but if I saw somebody at any time period with this motherfucker's eyes, it's like, dog, you got something wrong with your eyes, buddy. Okay. Bring the medicine to... Alright, alright. Is there a side entrance? Just let me go through walls, man. Let me phase through them. I'm a vampire. Okay, bring it. Yeah, bring it to her.
Finally, you've returned, Doctor.
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
There's no storm.
Many
I
thanks,
was
Doctor.
just outside. There's no storm.
When you're finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's...
Words to calm the children, Ellen.
Okay, like, where do we go, though? No. Yeah.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir.
Give him the fucking
You're not a
medicine.
burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
I think Mortimer might be first on the menu. Let me see. Here.
Tell me about yourself.
I don't want...
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best.
Because she wants him to die.
She won't...
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of.
You have no idea what the fuck I'm capable of.
Off to my bed if you asked her to leave.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox.
It's not me you have to convince.
Alright, alright.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
I really wanna fucking... I can't. I can't bring myself to do it in the public eye. Wait, what happened? Oh! Okay. Thought my shit locked up. Yeah, I understand drinking citizens' blood will give me a massive XP boost.
Please, Jonathan.
I also can't kill somebody in front of everybody.
Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body. Biology's penultimate frontier.
Penultimate.
The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to
put
trace
the
a
pen
clear
in
line
penultimate.
between life and death.
I also put the ultimate in penultimate.
My friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm.
I cannot
Did I have so many side quests right now?
There is an absurd poetry to my situation. Physician, heal thyself.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me
Not really.
Thank you. But I'd rather you didn't speak so lightly about my condition. There is nothing I find amusing about this situation.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please.
I have a very particular set of
The Pembroke
skills.
only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my...
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ash...
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
Why, the stole,
Consider
of
it
course
done.
not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her
Pay her a
ladyship is
visit.
certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
Beautiful. Let's go do that right now. Dude, if I kill this guy, he'll give me buku experience. But... like, you can't... I can't do that. Like, I know it's a video game, but, like, morally... you don't need the patients. You need the doctors. And he's, like, the boss doctor, so I can't do it.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Rainfield.
You will.
There's no way to talk.
You will.
You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough.
I don't think Mr. Renfield is gonna be okay.
And get some sleep. I'll be back round
I don't
later.
think so.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet lady of mercy.
I don't want to spoil anything for you guys, but
It's a pleasure to see you again.
she's a vampire.
You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a vamp... the lady who saved me that night.
I told you.
Before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
So it seems our Dr. Swansea does indeed have a fascination for creatures of our constitution.
Dr. Swansea is a remarkable man. Dedicated, one might say, obstinate? He spent years compiling our bestiary.
Can somebody define obstinate for me, please? If it wouldn't be too much trouble.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Pardon my boldness, your ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you
Feed
have,
away.
but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
No! I'm gonna eat them.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me
I don't
blush.
believe her, I'm just lying.
I am simply a necessary evil.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion.
All right.
I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean
There's
toward
nothing more
Ashbury
valuable than money.
or their family.
Nothing. That's why money is money.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze.
The fuck does that mean?
Would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
I don't trust this bitch, you guys.
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed
I don't trust
surgeon
her.
of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
Please
Go on.
continue. Every detail is essential.
Go on.
I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates.
A list, you
My
say? We're
visits
dealing with that right
coinciding
now.
with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
She's killing patients too.
Is it true?
Now aren't you the blunt one?
Yeah.
Excuse my impertinence, your ladyship. This is not an interrogation.
I mean,
assure
I'll
that
help
this
you. I
line of
just need you to keep it a
questioning
buck.
is in your best interest.
You killing patients?
In all honesty, I'm not simply a patron to the hospital. My visits serve a dual purpose. Dr. Swansea has been treating my condition with a revolutionary technique of blood transfusion. It seems you are a specialist in the domain.
I don't believe
Take care
that.
of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
Why doesn't the
My
elder
life,
vampire take
as
care of
others
it
know,
herself?
is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
Is that right? All right. Okay. Wait, who's this?
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed.
Sir, I'm a
I've recently
vampire,
taken
not a
position as
magician.
head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Tom.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she
I'm eating this
approaches my
motherfucker. I'm
gates,
eating
she
him.
treats me like something tasty.
I'm eating him.
A normal person.
Aren't you afraid?
And that fucked
She
up
may
ass
hurt
face.
you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
There's not. I'm gonna eat you.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of me blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
Man's got a point. I'm killing the shit out of him, though.
Where were you stationed, sir?
I really don't...
No offense.
You were an officer, weren't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat that motherfucker.
How is your...
Oh, it's bliss.
Can I ask you precisely...
It's the pain, sir.
Who is treating you?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm
And shut the fuck up!
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect.
Have you heard...
If you want to know what's going on here...
Goodbye for now.
Alright. Ta-ta, motherfucker.
Simpletons, these nurses. Bred with no respect. What? What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm.
Never mind.
I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Continue like a gentleman.
Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
I'll have you know, ma'am.
If you continue shouting, I'll have you restrained and gagged. Understood?
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient
slap the shit
here?
out of an old defenseless
You
woman.
picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse, or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard.
You know, she would probably have you think she's not.
Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait.
She is. She is.
Investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
Oh.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off they are.
I could make them pop.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
Mm-hmm.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
Same.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs
Whores!
down. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof...
What the fuck?
I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Yeah, I know who it is.
Miss Jones.
I know who it is.
You've given me something to go.
Yeah, I know who it is.
The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that Callaghan fellow.
Alright, what do we got here? Oh. There we go.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be
Now
careful.
it's getting good.
You look so
Now
bad
it's
they may
getting good.
keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
Codeine.
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Read these nuts. Got him! What are we even talking about here? Retrieve the thug in the sewers. Ooh, my specialty. Wait, can I go this way too? I can go both ways. The fuck is that noise?
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
I don't see a man. I hear some things. Oh my god, no. Brother, that auto aim got me fucked up. See the fucking sky then and shut the fuck up! What are we even talking about here right now? Let's kick his fucking ass. All right. Let's get it in. Okay, we got drugs. Oh, we got another chest. All right, shotgun shells. Give me this, give me all that. That rat blood, fam. I can. Oh god. Oh lord. No, 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 no! Lock on him! Holy fucking shit! Jesus Christ. This is fucking terrifying. I thought I was good. Alright. We gotta shoot this motherfucker. gotta shoot this motherfucker some more. With a different gun. I'm not even shy about it. Homeboy has got to die. Oh my god! Holy fucking shit. Dude, do I get a reward for that?
Here's what's left of him. Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel.
Damn.
What is Nurse Crane up to?
Yeah, he doesn't look
really
the
must
same
find
as when I saw him a minute ago. That's pretty insane. Made quick work of old boy. All right, let's re-equip our offhand here. I hear somebody, but like I don't see nobody. Oh my god. You're a fucking scumbag.
Don't want to die here. I want to see the sky. Feel the fresh air.
Alright, take care of this motherfucker, please. Nice. See, you save him now so you can eat him later. Mm-hmm.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first.
Calm the fuck down!
Take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. Okay, I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
All right, Mr. Thatcher, you're safe now. Do you think you can reach the street by yourself?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place.
That's what you gotta do.
Cool night air. It's
you just
quite
feed him
invigorating.
butter.
I'm sure you'll feel
butter
better.
and Chardonnay. Give me what's in this box, too. Bro, Oswald, I will kill the shit out of you. There we go. Alright.
Are you sure you're all right, sir?
Alright. We're good. We're good. I think we're fine. Well, we got another box here. 2 shillings. Alright. Give me the rat. There another rat? There is. I can't bite him right this second. There we go. Nobody watch. Don't look at me. Alright, cool. I think we're good. We can, like, leave now. There we go. What's over here? Rogue skull. Holy fuck! Damn, this guy's got some pretty big nuts. Hold on. That's wild. He was level 11. I was level 8. Ooh, a large knife.
This is an impressive knife. There's a name.
That's not a knife. Hold up. It's my, I have a used machete, a common hacksaw. Wait. What? Is that a... I don't see a large knife.
Clay. What kind of man puts his name on a knife?
That's a good fucking question. Okay, okay. Let's just go back to the hospital real quick, because I gotta talk to... I got somebody I gotta talk to. I kinda need that knife. Wait, what's down here? I don't know. Oh shit. I think I might have done some shit I shouldn't have done. Wait a minute. I was down here already. Nobody care about that shit. Okay. Okay. Where, Dr. Tippett's. Don't care about him. That might be the only doctor that I kill, honestly.
Good evening, nurse. And I'm Dr.
Well,
Pepper. Are you...
to become a nurse was a little girl's...
This is unacceptable. If you leave this hospital...
I am a nurse. And a damn fine one at that, Doctor. If I ever leave this hospital...
I'm just trying to start shit with people right now. Oh, shit. Hint failed. Fuck!
How is...
Well, not...
Why... Why did...
What?
How...
Well, look...
You're...
It's...
You...
All right. Her and Milton are fucking, by the way. I know that for a fact. That's facts. Well, we got Lady Ashbury. We got, I think Homeboy is gonna be cooked soon. Okay, we gotta find the main... We gotta find the main nurse. Kind of a shame you can't just, like, pull up your map and mark them, but... So we got Edgar, Swansea, Goswick, Fiddick, Thoreau, Rakesh... Bro, I don't think I'm gonna find this motherfucker. Let me just sleep at the very least, god damn it. Upgrade some shit? I don't know. Dude, that trash can is looking awfully tempting right now. No. Yeah, see, where's that knife at? Is that, like, key items? I don't... Wait. Recyclable. Okay, I think we're gonna just recycle all of this right now. Okay, now can I upgrade some shit? No, not that. Should I upgrade the steak? I think that might be a decent plan. I think I should. Also, I've got a piss. I'm not abducted. I told you I was taking a piss. I said it out loud. Look, in my opinion, you can't abduct the willing. You cannot abduct the willing. Also, I'm upgrading the steak. I give no fucks. Yeah, they would, but I'm not pod sauce. I'm not a pod person. Of course, that's something a pod person would say, but, like, I'm not. Bro, where is this fucking lady? I'd know her name if I saw it. But I don't see it, unfortunately. We got that catty-ass bitch. I don't think I'm gonna find him. Fine, I'll rest. I'll fucking rest. Let's get our XP in. I don't know where she went, dude. I don't know where she is. There's like 3 nurses in this whole hospital, and I can't find the one I'm looking for. This is bullshit. I think she's on bullshit. That's why I can't find her. She's like hiding. Okay, what can I do to level the fuck up right now? Life regen. I feel like this is very important. Very important. Body. No. Blood. Give me, yeah, blood. That'd be dope. Science. I think I might need serums. Yeah, maybe. Alright. Hi! Hello! Come on. Come on. Yeah, where is this chick? Tippett, Brannigan, Swansea. I don't even see the nurse. Did she leave? She's nowhere to be found. Are you kidding me? All right. Well, whatever. Don't care. Let's go to the objective. Fuck it. Dude, that nurse is totally fucking gone. She's not even in the area anymore. That is wild to me. What's up, dog?
Good evening, Mr. Hampton.
Dr. Reed.
What do you mean?
I was not my...
You remain...
Thank you.
Have you...
Not
you...
Yep. We just skipping all this shit.
That... Not...
Just skipping all this shit.
This is...
Has...
Since...
Cat,
how did I had written...
Can you lay down, please?
You...
I'm... with...
Tom Watts?
Do you know Tom?
Tom?
Who should I avoid?
Not... Help.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton.
That's all of it. Wait, who are you? No. Oh, she gone. Let's just move along. Wait, who's... There's two alive people in there. There's people in this house. I must eat them. How do I get inside here? Wait! Wait! Ruin. Oh, god damn it. Oh, there we go.
He's more.
Get him!
There's one of them vermin.
Yeah, you fuck. How you love that? It's a robbery. Walker. Been robbed. All right. Aluminium powder. I think I should be good to move on to the next area. I think so. District State is serious. It's real serious up in this bitch. Oh shit. He's level fucking 18? Oh my god. Homeboy ain't playing no games. Thumbed his ass 3 times. Yes. Okay. That guy was way higher level than me. Like, way higher.
Shit, that leech is
All right, we gotta heal up. great, great, great. Ooh, that hurt. Wonderful. I guess I'm not of the appropriate level just yet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not. That's not good. Also, Newbie said hi. Abandoned investment property. Wait, what? Oh my god.
Don't touch me with your disgusting hands!
Oh my god. Come on! You fucking... Oh my god. This guy is such an asshole. It's fine, brother. Shut up. Give me that box of pills.
What? What happened? Who are you?
It's all right, sir. You're safe now.
Oh, a fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment, I thought those bloody heathens would kill me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine.
He was looking for
I
pills.
can collect some overdue rent.
Rent
Those
from
who still live
who?
here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, every one of them.
Wow.
Now with this bloody...
You can find safety of sorts in Whitechapel. If you're quick.
Nice.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Cure for blindness. Nice. I wonder who can read Braille. Clove essence. Just gonna keep looting shit. Door's been unlocked. I mean, there are two ops in here. Yeah. Oh my god, why? So they can interrupt my shit, but I can't interrupt their shit. Yeah, that's nice. Fucking real cute. Brother! I literally am stuck. Oh my god. This shit again? Okay, y'all are getting robbed. Petition letter. Wait. Alright, I guess I'll never see that. That's cool. I think that's fine. Let me get the fuck up out of here. That'll be okay. That'll be good. Oh my god, I was about to kill the shit out of you, dude. Can I kind of like exit? Oh, give me that rat. Nice. There's usually more than one rat. I don't even care. Just go outside again. I think we helped somebody, so that's cool. Another box of pills. See, this is gonna be tricky. Oh my god. Oh, I fucking hate you all. What? Oh my god. Dude! Stamina management is a thing.
Take its head!
Oh my god, you fucking scumbag. Whew. That's intense. I know I'm a vampire and everything, but this is bullshit, dude. It's almost like they want you to kill people. To level up, that is. Wait, what? Huh? You want me to... What the fuck? Huh? Okay, that's what I thought. They're... Come again? Okay, so I can go through there. That's cool and everything. There was nowhere for me to go, though. Alright, we need supplies. And there is none here. Huh? Dude, they're shooting the fuck out of me.
Shit, that leech is fast!
Huh? Alright. Alright. I need more blood. Yeah. Okay, we got his ass. That's chill. I guess we just keep going. I don't know, this area seems kind of dangerous. Oh! The fuck? You got a problem? Oh my god. This is all types of fucked up. Nah, we don't need to. We don't need those problems. We do not need those problems.
Not a good place for a stroll.
That's a lot of fucking ops, dude.
Die, vermin!
How is he not dead? Oh god. Stamina is out. That shotgun ain't gonna help you very much, sir. Not gonna help you very much, sir. Yep. This guy is named the fucking Wall. Name checks out. Oof. Ooh. I'm trying. This guy ain't no bitch, dude. Okay. Okay. Alright, I like that. I hope I never have to fight that man again. Okay, do I get a hideout?
This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Petrescu.
Fuck you all! Fuck it all! Stop it now, Albert, stop it!
Fuck! Oh my god! The fuck is wrong with London?
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Homeboy just shot somebody in the middle of the street.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
I have found a very interesting letter. Your son planned to prove his worth to the gang by stealing your medicine.
Oh, I see. So the little bugger.
Yeah, it's wild.
Could use his dad to build a reputation.
The gang's recruiter was dead when I found him. Perhaps you should take better care of your son.
I love my Albert, sir. Believe me. It's just... well, I'm an arsehole, I suppose.
Yeah, you're an asshole. You shot somebody in the middle of the fucking street.
This is for your trouble.
What the fuck is a Swanborough cordial? What is that?
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just failed me last night.
I'm not right, you see, so I shot him. Fuck him. The fuck? That makes it okay.
About this place?
If you're mentally ill, it makes it okay to kill people.
You don't have...
Not since the death...
You mean...
Yeah,
Wait.
Perhaps you could...
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills.
I'm definitely gonna eat this motherfucker. I'm eating him. Like,
you don't
right
seem
now.
Well, Benjamin. Do you need...
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm...
Treatment for migraine required. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill him.
I will see you later. Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital?
That's who I was looking for.
Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills.
And this guy's a hype.
But the woman is a phantom.
Really?
Word is she ain't real. She's just a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper.
I must find a hideout so I can craft a cure for a migraine and shoot this motherfucker. Yeah.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you...
Actually...
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in...
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my study?
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough.
I don't think they have that yet, Banshee.
It's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
I'd like to see what...
What can I buy? Okay. Is there anything I don't have yet? Potassium pomegranate? No, I'm good on that. Yeah. Opium is poppy, by the way. It is. I'm gonna sell Clay's hatchet. No, I'm not. I'm not. I can't bring myself to do it. There's a guy over here. Oh, I can't go that way yet. See, this is an alright game. It's very immersive.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir.
I'm surprised I've only killed one person so far.
Dorothy Crane.
It's not like me.
No Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
He has bronchitis. Aha! There we go. Wait. You stand here. There we go. There she goes.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be from Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man.
Richard
I
Watercott?
suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I
Hi,
swear
Cat.
he is tracking me just downwind.
Hi, cat. Oh, Anubis is knocked the fuck out in my lap right now.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
That's a good thing they have, like, markers. That's good. That's excellent.
Joe, please, I don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
I'm gonna eat this guy.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few...
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one.
I'm not a journalist. I'm a
doctor, you say?
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
Personal questions. Locked.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
According to you...
These guys have
physicians are
no
scarce
idea.
in this part of
They have no idea.
Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
Yeah, I won't do that. I'll just, glamour the fuck out of you.
Have you heard of a nurse named...
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
That checks out.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
What about the motherfucker getting extorted? What about you?
Please, take a browse of my...
I am Dr. Reed.
Doctor? Interesting.
Yeah, what do you got?
Right then.
You got for sale? Aluminium. Dude, I still only have 236 shillings. I'm fucking broke. God damn. I don't want to go buying shit, like, if I don't know if I need it. So I'm not gonna do that. There was 2. Now there's 1. Son of a bitch! Oh, you're cooked. We the head hot. Oh, fuck you! We do it with the weak link first. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm cooked. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. For now. Clove essence. Lovely. Quarantine. Keep out of area. Oh, now there's 2 again. That's cute. Yep, it was 2, and now it's 1 again. That's great. Is there a border to entry? What the fuck? If I walk away from the objective disappears? Well, we don't love that.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town?
Are you?
Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel.
I think I need to talk to him.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon.
I heard you're investigating an underground...
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not...
A nurse I know is compromised. It's confidential.
It's confidential.
Can't be no snitch.
Speaking as a doctor, I'm sure you understand.
Are you sure you're not just concerned about the repercussions that a scandal involving a certain nurse Crane from the Pembroke Hospital would bring?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby.
Are you not concerned about the repercussions of you asking too many motherfucking questions, Mr.
I don't know
Darby?
much about the man. He's very cautious.
I don't think he is.
He never...
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did.
Really?
He went to the nearest...
He has no relatives?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Rick.
Where can I find?
He spends most of his time lurking around White.
All right. Yeah, that's too many questions. Let's skip them.
I'm convinced there...
Really?
What?
There's a...
If no one...
Yes.
What is it?
What?
I got a new hint.
That's quite honorable.
Not at
Personal questions? No?
I still have questions.
Wait. No.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby.
It says I unlocked a hint, and I didn't unlock a hint. I hate that. Find the mailbox and the letter. Is there a hideout up here? What the fuck is this? You don't let me teleport to a balcony for no good reason at all, huh? Alright. Love that. Yeah. Well, I mean, well, I can't fly. I'm not that kind of vampire yet. I'm a newborn. You know newborns can't fly.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
That's even more advanced than fucking flying! Now what good would that do me? Be a sitting duck.
See that?
Did he just throw pocket sand at me? Oh my god. No, I might be cooked right now. I am very underleveled for this area. Dude, they're so deep. Oh, they're so deep. I think I need to start killing doctors. Okay, can I save? I need to eat dinner.
Good evening, miss. I'm Doc... I know what you're thinking. Melia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about...
I don't know how he knows that, but he's goated for that.
A stubborn and mute. I know you understand what I'm saying. Very well. I cannot enter.
It's not good. I also don't know if there's any hideouts. I also didn't mark that. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna roll the dice. I hope I just didn't fuck some shit up. Give me a moment. Yeah, we need dinner. Dinner is very important. Man in critical condition after being sucked into MRI machine? What the fuck? Newbie. Hey. Down, sir. Oh. The best game for 2025. Suddenly Donald Trump is in trouble. Obama's break silence. Address divorce rumors. I don't care about any of this. Let's just go to YouTube and put something on. For the people. Oh, this video is an hour long. It should give us
What up, though? Slade here. I want to introduce you to your new favorite collaborative tool.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. And that phrase is perfect to describe when a massive content creator gets into controversy bad enough to end their career. But when it comes to Pirate Software, he wasn't just a big content creator. He was someone who managed to blow up from 13,000 subscribers all the way to 1.1 million in less than 2 months, taking over the YouTube Shorts algorithm at some point, and even making over $50,000 in one Twitch stream. However, he also managed to lose all of that just as fast. His actions didn't just make him unlikable, but it exposed him, both as a brand and as a person, making people realize that they had subscribed to him over lies or exaggerations, and that he never showed his true self until
this guy can eat
now.
my whole
You've
ass,
no
by
doubt
the way.
somehow heard about this already. So many people are talking about him because it's that much of a crazy story, and so I thought of making a video going back to the first ever incident and how it led us here today. So without further ado, let's do this. All right, so the first question to even ask here is, where the hell did Pirate Software even come from? Well, he created his channel in 2016, and while his channel would grow over the years, it would do so in a very slow manner, reaching 13,000 subscribers after 7 years. But then, at the end of October 2023, he would take a decision that would change his life forever. And that would be uploading highlights of his Twitch streams as YouTube Shorts. These were such an incredible success that for a while they took over the YouTube Shorts algorithm. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised at all if a huge portion of you watching this video right now came across these shorts on your own time. The views speak for themselves, with tens of millions of people being exposed to his channel for the first time and liking it. But how did he manage to do that when so many others couldn't? Well, many different shorts actually share the same factors. All you have to do is just watch one to understand the appeal. This short right here, titled Social Engineering, has every single one of these factors combined. So let's take a look at it and then I'll explain. Watch.
So when I worked at Blizzard, I had to do a social engineering task where I had to hit customer support, and I had to get 50 questions answered. And let me tell you, I got my questions answered. I shouldn't have. That was the problem. They're not supposed to answer those. And one of the things that I found that was really interesting is people that had been there for 1 year were really, really hard to trick. But people that had been there for 5 years were really easy to trick. What have we learned? We've learned that training is the issue. Everybody that actually worked at the company got training in their first year, and then they never got training again. So they became complacent, exactly. The director of CS came, and he said, I want the names. And I said, I'm not giving you the names. You're just going to fire those people. And he goes, I'm going to go to your boss. I was like, do it. My boss is like, you got the names? I was like, yeah. And he goes, you going to give them to him? And I was like, no. And he goes, he's not going to give you the names, bud. And then I sat down and was like, look, I'm not giving you the names, because if I did, you'd fire all of these people that are your best employees, the ones that have been here the longest. And in 4 years, you will have the exact same problem with the people that are newbies right now. The issue is not the employees, it's your training regimen. I sat down with him, we created a new 6-month training regimen, and guess what? I went back about a year later, did the same thing. All those people passed with flying colors. Not a single one of them answered my questions.
Well, there you have it. The deep voice, with the confidence and eloquence in his speech, as well as the whiteboard he was drawing on at the bottom that was meant to soothe any attention span issues Gen Z might have, was the perfect combination. Additionally, this story made him out to be a genius, but not just any genius, a noble genius who saved 8 employees from losing their jobs by standing up to the evil boss. And where did that boss work? At some unknown company? No, he worked at the grand, prestigious video game company, Blizzard Entertainment. Yes, that's right. This guy right here, talking in such an amazing, eloquent tone, worked at Blizzard Entertainment. And that's something he would make sure to mention any chance he got.
When I worked at Blizzard, I did that for Blizzard. Blizzard, 7 years, yeah. Blizzard. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment.
Anyway, we'll get back to that later in the...
All right, my food's heating up, but I'd like to point out, it's very ambiguous hey, if he actually did work at Blizzard, what the fuck? If he actually did work at Blizzard, but the bigger thing that's being called into question, anytime he talks about it, what did he do at Blizzard? No one seems to know. We don't know what the guy did. He probably worked there. Because, like, he's the first ever second generation Blizzard employee. His dad worked there. His dad probably got dude's foot in the door, but, like, we don't know what he did.
Video. But for now, all you have to understand is that these shorts were extremely effective. Pirate Software had gone from 13,000 subscribers to 1 million before the year even ended. That's 2 months, going from 13,000 to 1.1 million.
It is absolutely fucking wild.
2.3 billion views.
2.3
a massive, astounding achievement in such a short amount of time.
With a B.
But YouTube wasn't the only platform that benefited. I mean, these shorts were highlights from his streams, so of course people went to those streams to see the real thing live. And so his Twitch channel went from 400 concurrent viewers to thousands, and within barely 3 months, he was at over 8,000 concurrent viewers. That's top 1% of the top 1%. Now look, of course you might think, well, there are bigger streamers out there, of course, but even those streamers must have gotten envious sometimes because of how loyal and supportive Pirate Software's community was. On December 2023, he would beat Twitch's hype train record. When enough people donate bits or gift subs, the hype train is activated, starting at level 1. While that's happening, a timer starts counting down to 0. If more people donate, the timer resets and they get to level 2. Pirate Software's community had gotten him to level 55, and they discovered together that level 55 was actually the cap. No one had ever reached a hype train level this high on the entire platform. He had gotten over 7,000 subs and 1.8 million bits. If you don't know what this means, he had essentially made $50,000 in one stream. This guy's community was so unstoppable that it made everyone else be aware of his existence. So much so that he actually was able to get nominated to the Streamer Awards in December of 2023. He was barely getting viral. But this is just how influential he was in such a short span of time. But what I want you to understand here is that the Streamer Awards actually have way bigger streamers than Pirate Software in other category nominations. For example, like XQC or Kai Cenat. These streamers would of course send their own.
Imagine being able to build anything. For any reason, in any style, at any scale, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan,
sorry for the ads, guys. I'm sorry for the ads.
In any direction.
I was preparing my dinner.
Vote for them
there
on
we
the
go.
website, and they did so with no issues. But when Pirate Software sent his community to vote for him, they crashed the fucking website. No other content creator had even come close to crashing the website. So it goes without saying that he won the Best Software and Game Development Streamer Award in 2023. He wasn't just absolutely killing it, the guy was speedrunning being a content creator, getting to 1 million subs, getting hundreds of thousands of followers on Twitch, winning streamer awards, and beating records when it came to donations on Twitch. So of course, I say this with no exaggeration, the sky was the limit and the guy was barely getting started. If he could achieve that in just a couple of months, what could he achieve in years? Would he become a legend? Achieve stardom? Either way, he was unstoppable. Until he wasn't, and he had no one to blame but himself. The first incident that would begin his cataclysmic downfall was, in the most ironic way possible, in a World of Warcraft dungeon. Yes, Blizzard Entertainment's biggest game of all time. And it would become his worst nightmare. Guys, I don't think World of Warcraft needs any introduction, okay? It came out in 2004 and revolutionized gaming forever. Many games tried to copy it, many games tried to compete with it, they all died, and this game is still alive today in 2025. Now, throughout the years, it has received many different expansions. 9 in total. And while they would add more content, quests, story, sometimes new races, sometimes new classes, some of them would also permanently alter the game's fundamental mechanics. In other words, the game that you're playing now in 2025 is vastly different from the game that you would have played on release day. One could even go as far as saying that they're completely different games at this point. Seeing that so many people's most meaningful gaming experience while they were growing up was World of Warcraft, a lot of them yearned for nostalgia. A lot of them wanted to relive those days when all they had to do was worry about mechanics from 10 or even 15 years ago. This would result in the rise of WoW private servers, unofficial servers ran by fans in which they would use old versions of the game. At some point, Blizzard would start taking down some of the most popular.
Ladies and gentlemen, you might be asking yourself, why the fuck are we watching this? What does this have to do with anything? I'm gonna have to ask you to have a little bit of faith in the backstory, because you definitely need lore for a situation like this. There are things that have been said, things that have been done, and do I deserve to be famous? I'm not gonna say that. But there are people that are famous that might not deserve it as much as they think they deserve it. So you're going to have to bear with me here. I'm going to eat in front of you guys. But yeah, we're going to delve into this.
Private servers and would cause community outrage, with many asking Blizzard directly, well, why are you going to take them down, seeing that there's demand for them if you're...
I do appreciate that. I would like to think that I do. I don't want to say, like, I need a consensus or anything. Like, one only becomes famous by, you know, reaching a lot of people. And the people that they reach have to like them. I'm not reaching a lot of people right now. It's a borderline impossibility at the moment. Could I be doing a little bit more? Absolutely. I'm taking accountability, a little bit of accountability. Not doing nearly as much as I could be to possibly push my content onto other platforms. But I'm here now, god damn it, and I'm making decisions behind the scenes to try and improve that ratio as well. We'll see.
Not going to make one of your own. And so they took their sweet time, but eventually, in the year 2019, they would launch World of Warcraft Classic, bringing back World of Warcraft exactly how it was back during patch 1.12.1 of September 2006, before the launch of its first ever expansion. It would run in parallel to the normal World of Warcraft of today, and would slowly re-release its expansions, allowing people to relive them once more. In the summer of 2023, World of Warcraft Classic would release the Hardcore Realms game mode. These are separate servers from normal ones in which you can create a new character, but if you die, you lose that character forever, hence why it was called Hardcore. And this is where Soda Pop...
Hence something you'll never fucking see me play. Because I'm dog shit. I don't like change, guys. If I die, I don't want to have to start over. The opportunity to die again. I'm dog shit. I know I'm dog shit. Nobody has to tell me that. I've considered getting WoW, but I also don't want to get fucking battle.net, so we continue.
Comes in, a streamer that has been streaming for over a decade now. In his early days, he was a popular World of Warcraft streamer, and when he saw the announcement of World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore, he would create a hardcore streamer guild in October 2023, in which he and a bunch of other big streamers would try their best to level up their character to level 60 without dying, and eventually also try to do endgame content. It was a big success, so at the end of 2024, he decided to launch Season 2.
I don't think you guys understand how fucking hard that is. It's like Path of Exile. They go up to like level 99, and they have hardcore as well. To reach like max level without dying, like, and I'm not talking shit about anybody, but like, you almost have to hate yourself to even try that shit. Just allow the respawns. That's it. It's still a challenge. If your character dies, you can come back. That's it.
this time better and bigger than ever before. The amount of streamers that participated in this Season 2 was insane. There are streamers here who had never even played World of Warcraft. That
Jeez,
were
I wonder
huge
why.
in games that they played. Some were League of Legends pros, some were Counter-Strike pros. I mean, the list went on. It was an astounding amount of people. And of course, one of the many big streamers that had joined OnlyFans was none other than Pirate Soft.
Dude, a lot of these people on that list, and like, this isn't the first time that I'm saying this. It's not going to be the last. I'm aware of the fact that, like, I'm a nobody, you know what I'm saying, in the streaming community. The last thing I would ever want to identify as is a clout chaser. If I get a following, if I get a community, I don't want to fucking do it by riding somebody else's coattails. Do I talk about people that are bigger streamers than me? Absolutely. Everybody fucking does it. Unless you stick to strictly video games, and I don't do that. Say like 80 to 90% of people in OnlyFans, Season 2 anyway, they were doing it for clout. That's it.
Seeing that he had built such a massive influence over the year of 2024, adding him to the guild was seen as a net positive. It was seen as a good thing, until one day, it wasn't. The maximum level you could reach in World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore was
60.
level 60.
Level
and getting
60.
there, just by itself, is already an ordeal that lasts dozens of hours and sees you try your best to not die. Now, Dire Maul is a dungeon.
Hundreds of hours. Hundreds. Like at least 100 hours.
That you can only access if you're level 58 at the minimum, and its appeal is the amount of great gear that it drops. Dungeons are typically ran by 5 people, so Pirate Software and 4 other streamers
Risk-reward
decided
ratio.
to take this on in order to get better gear. Now,
Yep.
usually, when you're in a dungeon or a raid, there's always a team leader, someone who calls the shots.
There
It's a
is
very
always a
stressful
team
role,
leader.
especially in a raid when you're managing a couple dozen people, and it's even crazier in hardcore World of Warcraft because whatever you decide might affect the accounts of the people playing. One wrong move and they lose dozens of hours of.
If you're a dog shit guild leader and you make a bad call, you are kind of compromising the accounts of 4 or 5 other people, bare minimum. Big facts.
Progress, and it's all on you. I'm saying this because I want you to bear in mind that Pirate Software is not the group leader here. But as silly as this sounds, the beginning of Pirate Software's downfall was because of this dungeon and what you're about to see here. The YouTuber Dev, otherwise known as Short Fat Otaku, great name by the way, combined the perspectives of everyone who was streaming in the dungeon minus one person. One of them was Pirate Software on the top right. As you're watching this, you're going to hear the team leader say, run. In World of Warcraft dungeons or raids, this means retreat, but help each other retreat, not every man for himself.
No. False.
Don't care about your teammates.
If you die trying to spare another teammate that dies because somebody called run and you fuck off, well, now you have 2 teammates dead as opposed to 1. To my understanding, and once again, I don't play WoW, I've never played WoW. I'm not a fucking expert, but I've heard a couple experts talk about it. And this take is not a good take. If somebody says run, if your guild leader says run, that's what you do. If you think you can save them on the way out, then by all means. But if you don't think you can, at least you're alive till you live another day. They don't make it. That's kind of too fucking bad. You know, they're going to have to start a new character. That's what it is.
You're meant to stick around, try your best to outmaneuver the enemies while making sure your teammates also make it out with you.
Fake news,
But,
fake news.
As you might guess, that's not what happened here at all. Watch.
God damn it.
Run,
Just run. Guitar, you dummy.
All right, so he said run. The team tries their best to make sure that they all get out together. Look at Pirate Software.
I'll see how you find. That's literally what that means. If your guild leader calls run, once again, I've never played the fucking game before. Asmongold made a living off of this shit playing for the better part of like 10, 15 years. He said somebody calls run, that's what the fuck you do. You run. That's it. It's that simple. If your guild leader is saying, retreat, get the fuck out of there, that's what you do. And if your other guild members can't get out fast enough, well, rip. Fucking rip.
Any
grenades,
I got
anything.
Last stand. You can just
Heal him,
kill
heal him, heal him.
Yeah, you just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
What's on me? Sitting bear form.
Snuppy, just run.
I can help a lot. Yeah.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This
Look at
is
my mana.
savageable. Come
Innovate
on,
you?
man.
Kill the.
So his teammate told him, Pirate, why are you walking, bro? This is salvageable. Come on, man. He doesn't care. He keeps running all by himself.
Just kill the mastiffs.
Innovate.
Innovate the
Go
healer.
up, bro.
Kill the
Come on.
mastiffs. We got
Heals.
this. In the sense of.
War something.
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we
More
pulled
on
another
the way.
shot.
More on the
Run
way.
now.
One shot.
The mastiffs can be
Just
ice
kill
builders.
Now we're gonna wait.
Musara?
Oh.
Okay, get out, get out.
Run.
Evocation's on cooldown, man.
I can taunt last.
How much mana is
as well?
There's no way that much.
You can make serious
I mean, he's getting away.
money designing in Framer. Here's how. You can sell premium templates and keep 100%
Guild
of
leader
the
said
sale.
run, you run.
You have a boss in
running.
you called run.
Getting slowed.
Fuck. Wait,
Back for me.
Snuppy. Oh,
I
no.
don't think I cannot stun him. Also,
No,
good.
just run out.
So, that sounded like a massive fuck up, didn't it?
Yes, it did, short fat otaku. Bear in mind, Pirate Software's excuse here was, I have no mana, I can't help you, when he clearly had 2 items in his inventory that could bring back up his mana. He could have totally helped and saved his 2 teammates that ended up dying, losing.
That's fake news. He could have potentially saved his 2 teammates that ended up dying. He also just as easily could have very well fucking been the 3rd teammate that bit the dust. If you don't think that you can get the fuck out that dungeon, or if you don't think that you can help your teammates get the fuck out that dungeon, you get the fuck out the dungeon. Especially if your guild leader says, run. And he didn't say run once. That motherfucker was like, run. Then run, dude. Like, if y'all are popped, y'all are popped. Save yourself. It really is every man for themselves at that rate. It's not on no selfish shit. It's like, at least we have this many people left alive on the team. If you all die, then you all have to start over. This kind of, like, I do not think that this is his first L. Is it a W? No. But, like, I think he was being judged a little bit too harshly at this point.
All their progress. This was a disaster. One of his teammates, Yamato, on the left here, confronted him and was asking him what happened, like what's going on. And this was what Pirate Software had to say right after the fact.
You instantly ran. You didn't even look
As much
back.
as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
Don't be angry at all.
You
I'm not angry at all.
overpulled 2 packs. You overpulled 2 packs and a boss. I had 1,400 mana left. I had to spend all of that mana to try and put it on Blizzard to save you guys in the first place, and nothing left. You weren't paying attention to party resources, you overpulled, and you weren't paying attention to where the boss was. That's not on me.
So 2 of his teammates pretty much lost everything. He very clearly ran on his own when he could have just...
Yeah, but that's not his problem, though. That's not his problem. If I'm in a party with somebody in PoE, and once again, I don't play hardcore anything because, like, situations like this arise. If I'm in a party with somebody on PoE, and I get clapped, I'm not going to blame anybody else. The motherfuckers were saying run for a reason in the first place. That's it. If he could have helped, maybe he would have, but that's not his job. It's all of your job. After the guild master says run, after run gets called, it's your job to run. And if you didn't run fast enough, is it really the guy who was faster than you's problem? No.
Said, you know what, look, yes, I panicked, I screwed up, my bad, sorry, but he instead decides to blame his entire team except for himself. It was your guys' fault for pulling in the enemies. It was your guys' fault for calling run in the middle of a fight. It was your guys' fault for this and that. This was very weird behavior. I mean, this is just a game, and he was acting like if he apologized, he would be committing a cardinal sin or something.
I mean, if your guildmaster calls run, then you fucking run. Not their fault. It's your fault if you don't run. Or if they're a dog shit guildmaster, and I don't think that was the case.
Made his teammates very uncomfortable to the point where the guild leader had to step in. Now, Soda Poppin was initially the guild leader, but then, unexpectedly, he dueled Tyler 1, who had leveled up to level 60 and became a very important member of the guild in a fight that would determine who the new guild master would be. What no one was expecting, though, was that Tyler 1 would beat Soda Poppin, becoming the guildmaster.
Yeah,
Seeing that this was
won.
becoming a big guild issue, he had to step in and brought both Yamato and Pirate Software into a call in order to squash the beef once and for all. The result? A catastrophe. Watch.
What do you want, man?
Huh?
Let me say it again.
He already said his piece.
Pirate.
Go on.
Oh,
Yeah,
dear God.
I want to speak to him because I didn't speak to him correctly. I said it again. We all did mistakes.
If you didn't speak to him correctly, maybe you should try speaking to him correctly this time.
Bro. Like I didn't say, we are just blaming you. It's about the zero accountability is what makes us so mad.
There's no zero accountability, dude. Everyone can do something better.
No, you-
But when you open up and
No,
you yell
you-
over another
no,
person
listen,
like you
can
were doing
I
earlier?
speak?
Nah, I'm good.
You
See ya.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that shit again with him. Nah.
He kind of did just say we all fucked up. Accountability doesn't mean it's your fault. Or accountability doesn't mean it's my fault. Accountability means whoever fucked up, and if it's multiple people, it's all y'all's fault. That's what accountability is. If you're a dog shit employee and like you don't close your register outright and you lose the company $1,000, should you get charged $1,000 because you can't do math? I think maybe. If your guildmaster calls run and you're not able to save somebody else in your guild after they call run, but you make it out alive, I think the person that died is a lot more accountable. And I don't even think like they got anybody else killed. They just got themselves killed. So yeah, they're accountable. It's like, you want me to try and like bite the dust, trying to like make sure you don't bite the dust? I don't think you started running soon enough. That's it.
He did it the first time. I'm not doing it a second one. Not interested.
I mean, this is so weird. Yamato was being as mature as possible here, saying, listen, this was all our fault. We're not blaming you. We
Not
just want you to
really.
admit, just like we've admitted, that we all screwed up. And
He did. He did. What does accountability mean? Is accountability like, does it have to be on an individual? Or can somebody say we all fucked up? Possibly even including the guildmaster. And if you did, and you admit to it, that's accountability, isn't it? At this point, it kind of seems like they're trying to make it seem like it was just Pirate that fucked up. At that point. Or at least he fucked up more than somebody else, even though he ended up living.
he couldn't even say that, leaving the call like an immature, disrespectful baby as Yamato was talking. This not only rubbed his dungeon teammates the wrong way, it rubbed the entire OnlyFans guild as well as
How did he leave that call immaturely? He left the call before shit got immature. If I'm in a Discord call or I'm in a game chat with somebody and they're saying some dumbass shit, if I'm not trying to farm content, I'm going to leave the game chat. Unnecessary, stupid arguments are exactly that. They're fucking unnecessary. If I'm trying to tell you something and you're not trying to hear it, and you're trying to tell me something and I'm not trying to hear it, we're clearly not going to get anywhere. So in a situation like that, it comes down to like, oh, who ends up talking the loudest to get their point across? And it's like, I don't do that. Like, I get into arguments selectively with like very close friends of mine, and sometimes shit gets heated. But I don't ever, like, if you have a point, I'll at least hear it. If somebody's telling me some dumbass shit and I don't agree with it, and the only other way that they can get their point across is by being louder than me, which is fucking hard to do, by the way, I don't want to hear that shit either. At this particular juncture, I don't even think it matters if Pirate was in the right or the wrong in this situation. He said, I did this once, I don't want to do it again. That's it.
The viewers the wrong way. As criticism was mounting, Pirate Software was for the first time confronting massive controversy coming his way. At any point in time, he could have just simply apologized and moved on. Instead, he only chose to double down.
You only apologize when you legitimately believe that you did something wrong and you feel bad about it. I'm not saying this is a good dude. The majority of the video, I agree with. This, not so much. This isn't his first, like, downfall. He got rode a little bit hard for, like, the outcome of what happened and everything. He stood his ground, and people didn't like that. You know, did he fuck up a little? I don't even play WoW. I just think that his take on this particular situation wasn't even all that bad.
Playing the victim and saying that other streamers and OnlyFans just...
He also wasn't playing the victim. If somebody wants to show me or tell me, like, where he was playing the victim in this situation, feel free to bring it up in chat. In this situation, which is rare for him, he wasn't playing the victim. He's just like, I don't want to fucking argue with you again, dude.
Want to cause problems with him for no reason whatsoever.
Content is causing drama and problems. There's a lot of streamers actually in this guild that want to cause problems specifically with me, and have even stated so publicly on their Twitch, saying that they want to have a fight with me for content. That's
I'll do
not
that.
content.
I'll do that. It is
That's
content.
dog shit.
That is content. That's what a lot of content consists of nowadays. If you don't want to be a part of it, that's one thing. But don't say it's not content. Motherfuckers love watching motherfuckers yell at other motherfuckers. Yeah, don't say it's not content.
Ridiculous. Keep it. Not going to be a part of it.
I mean, seriously, why would people just want to attack you unprovoked for no reason whatsoever? What a cruel world we live in. The bulk of these events would unfold from January 10th to January 12th, 2025. By that time, Pirate Software would have received so much criticism, so much hate, that he felt compelled to post a long tweet explaining his point of view on Twitter, saying, "To those trying to character assassinate me online for a bad pull in Dire Maul WoW hardcore, this is hardcore WoW and a lot is on the line when you step foot into a dungeon. Here is a light breakdown of the last 24 hours. Our party went the wrong way and overpulled multiple packs with the boss. The shot caller made the call to run, then went back on that call. During the run out, another pack was pulled as we had opted to skip it previously."
I don't think he went back on that call either. I didn't hear him go back on that call.
Which is never a good thing. Communication was completely broken throughout this, and it was our second time failing the dungeon. Everyone played poorly, and 2 people ultimately lost their characters for it. Each person in this group made mistakes.
Whose fault is that? Who was holding the controller when they died? Is it their fault?
Including myself, I have never once said I was perfect in my play, nor that I was a god gamer. I'm just an ex-Blizzard employee that has played Mage for a long time.
You would be surprised, Banshee. Actually, I don't get too much of this. Because, like, I get, like, no views. I wouldn't be surprised if he got death threats for this situation, for a fucking video game. I don't think it's dramatic if it actually happened. People hated him for this. it's your fault, two people's characters. And it's like, brother, no, nope.
To pin that on a single person is absurd at best, and if you're calling for death and cancellation over it, you're too invested in this content in a very unhealthy way. If you're a creator engaging in this kind of behavior, then eventually your content wave will end, but the relationships you've sullied will be permanent. Hope it was worth it for you. To those trying to defend me, don't worry about it. This too shall pass. Do not attack anyone else on my behalf. I've always hated that kind of behavior. I have no intention of stopping making things or not doing stuff as I have already been. Those who were banned will stay so. I've never liked that kind of knee-jerk reaction behavior in our community before, and I will not be changing that now. For those that don't understand why they will stay banned, we had a 10-hour-long hate raid over it live on Twitch. We had to ban nearly 4,000 accounts across all platforms, and our moderators received death threats regularly throughout it all. People called for me to be killed both in-game and out of game. They tried to get me banned from Twitch, the guild, and WoW. They tried to make disparaging comments about our ferret rescue or that we somehow hurt animals. They tried to spread rumors saying I was convicted of felonies and many other things. The internet hate machine.
Yeah, that would be the textbook definition of character assassination if that actually happened. I ban people on YouTube every now and then if I feel like people are being retarded. And that's like just my take on it. If they say some shit I don't like, I don't want them to say more shit I don't like. That's why it's my channel. I try to be objective when it comes to shit like that. Even if somebody straight up is like, this video's dog shit, that's great. But like, why? Help me improve. If you're being hateful about it, yeah, I don't want to hear from you again. If it's like, you know, this video, and you could like verbatim, like, this video is dog shit because, cool. Nobody ever says that. So like, if people are being dumb as fuck, and that's not even like me live streaming. If 1,000 people came in here right now talking shit, I would do my very best to get to each and every one of them and address the things that they're saying, as retarded as it might be. If they continue to be retarded, we're going to have our work cut out for us, because then I will start to ban people. And it's not just because like, oh, these guys are shooting me. It's like, dude, y'all are being unreasonable. That's like it. You know? Even if somebody hopped in here like, bro, you need to die. It's like, before I can say that that's totally false, why do you think I deserve to die? Like, I'll give everyone a fair shake. I'll let Twitch deal with the chatter individually, but like, yeah.
Machine will not defeat me or the community that supports me. See you in WoW Hardcore tomorrow. So this was posted on January 13th, 2025. And while he did admit that everyone in the group made mistakes, including himself, it truly didn't feel genuine. It seemed like it was absolutely impossible for him to just say, I'm sorry, I misplayed. He just couldn't do it. Someone pointed that out, saying, where's the I messed up? And Pirate Software said,
he didn't misplay and he didn't mess up. Why should you apologize for that?
Apparently you have no idea how to read. Hope this helps, highlighting the paragraph in which he said each person in this group made mistakes, including myself. Again, it was worded in a disingenuous way. He just couldn't take individual accountability here, no matter what.
Like I said, if you're in a group with fucking 6 people and 6 of you fuck up, why are you the only one that has to take accountability? And not the people who got their fucking character deleted.
The top comment was a WoW streamer known by Joker D saying, just take the L, it's not that hard, to which Pirate Software said, hope this was worth it for you. So overall, this entire response,
that's like, oh, it's only your fault. And it's like, fuck out of here.
Didn't really help him at all. And even if it did, he would single-handedly ruin any progress it might have had in the coming days. He would double down, triple down, quadruple down, quintuple down, and eventually sextuple down, only to call OnlyFans a content guild built on hate.
And a lot of it was from a rogue that was bitching the entire time about every goddamn thing that was going on except for his own play. But the mage is the one at fault because the mage is the hero class and the mage has to do everything perfectly. Everyone in that played badly. The druid butt pulled an extra pack.
I don't know about built on hate, but OnlyFans is a content guild. If you wanted to play WoW, you don't have to stream it. It's obviously a fucking content guild. Once again, the built on hate shit, I'm not going to comment on either way. If you play a video game online for people to possibly spectate you and watch you and join your stream or watch your YouTube videos, everything you do, you might not be doing it for money, but you're doing it for content. It's a content guild. The majority of people in the guild were in it for viewers. New viewers, to leech on big streamers. They were in it for the content. Fuck, if I would have got an invite, I'd have done that shit in a heartbeat.
On the way out, the tank chose to take us into a bad route through the entirety of the dungeon, pull 2 packs and the boss at the same time. I, as the mage, went into that fight with 40% mana, tried to use my resources, used them poorly, and got myself out when the call was made to run, which, by the way, was made by them.
He used them what? He used them poorly. He's saying he played like shit. I feel like that's taking accountability. You want me to apologize for playing a fucking video game? Not up to your standards? Eat a dick.
As well. Everyone played badly. In fact, the only person who didn't was the healer. And I explained that in the Twitter post, but no one wants to hear that shit because they want it to be a double down, a triple down.
Well, the healer wasn't him. So he's saying he did play badly.
A quadruple down. They want to have a villain. They want to have an enemy. They want to fight that shit into the ground. They want to send death threats to people over it because they're goddamn insane. Because this guild has turned into a content guild built on hate, not a content guild built on experiences. Because they're freaking monsters, dude.
It's just...
I'm not even going to say that it was the people playing in the guild either. It was probably more so the viewers. The same thing with, like, Hassan viewers. Hassan talks a little bit of shit, but he doesn't, like, give people... Unless your name is Rick Scott, he doesn't give you, like, death threats online. You know what I'm saying? His viewers will come and find you out in public, and you'll get death threats. It's a content guild. The more content you have, the more people that are going to consume that content that have the potentiality to hate somebody. It's simple. It's so simple.
Crazy how we got to this point and we're not even halfway through this drama, and all he had to really realistically do was look at the camera and say, you know what? I'm sorry. We all misplayed.
For what? The fuck do you want an individual apology for? He said there was only one guy who played decent, and that was the healer. We all fucked up. You want a fucking personal handwritten apology? You want a blowjob too while we're at it? I mean, what are we talking about here?
Yes, but
you're with this type of stupid ass shit, you're honestly taking away from the things that you should hate pirate software for. Because, like, I'm borderline sitting here defending the guy right now. I know about other things that, like, he definitely, I'm not going to say he deserves, like, hate for it, but the guy's kind of an egotistical asshole. And he, like, any negative message that he gets that doesn't involve, like, his well-being being harmed, or, like, somebody doing things that might unalive him, he deserves them. I can think that somebody is an asshole and that they said some stupid shit without wishing that somebody gets hurt. Like, this is kind of taken away from the point.
Screwed up by running away the way I did. I had 2 items that could have restored my mana so I could help the 2 people who died, but I just simply panicked and ran away. And
lived.
So even though we all misplayed, I just want to say I'm sorry for my play. But no, it was too hard for him. Guys, he worked at Blizzard, and Blizzard employees simply don't make mistakes.
That right there's a straw man. I hope I'm using that phrase correctly, by the way. I've never used that in my life, but I feel like that might be the right way to use that. Like, A does not equal B, you know? Like, and the fucking guy has probably said the word Blizzard 100,000 times in the last 7 years. I don't think he mentioned it talking about this shit. Well, more than like 5 times. But, like, other people fucked up too. Why is this dude the only one getting shit on? You know what I'm saying?
Given. As Pirate Software was too busy playing the victim, a clip of the streamer Lucari surfaced in which he was doing a dungeon with Pirate Software. You see, Lucari is someone who had never played World of Warcraft up until this point. He was playing a mage, just like Pirate, but he was kind of having a hard time keeping up with everything going on. Here's
Pirate kind of does deserve to get shit on for this. Yeah, definitely.
how Pirate treated him. I'm sure you can tell from the title. Pirate Software bullying a totally new player to the game. Pathetic, dude. Watch.
You basically have to evocate to get your mana back for the next pull. Ugh.
Reminded me, sorry, I don't play the game, so I forgot. If you remind me, I can help you out. Real quick.
Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the party. You're right, Chad.
Yeah, but he's not. Lucari is also a mage. So you kind of are shitting on the guy. You're being an asshole.
If only someone else would cast Arcane. If only.
Especially like to somebody that is new to the game. You ain't got to do all that. Like, even if he's genuinely not good at the game, this isn't Call of Duty, brother. Y'all are all on the same team. I only shit talk people I'm playing against. Y'all are on the same team. And he's like, hey, I'm new to this. Remind me what I can do, and I can try to help out a little bit. You know, it's kind of a shame that I'm the only mage on this guild. He's definitely an asshole.
Can't really keep wishing for things that just aren't here, though.
That's true. That's true. Can't wish for the rogue. Can't wish for another mage to cast Arcane in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is just totally fucking uncalled for.
Brother, may I have some oats? Oh, since we have two mages, we could probably poly the ads.
Wait, we have two mages. Oh, man.
Yeah, I can poly.
Here I've been the only one cast.
And he's still trying to be charitable. He's still trying to be a nice guy about it. Lucari is. It's like, oh, we have two mages now.
Casting Arcane in? Incredible.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah. We can poly the ads. We can team up on the additional enemies in the game. I'm going to translate that for you guys. That's what that means. And instead of, like, even entertaining the idea, oh, we do have another mage? We do?
It's wild, right?
God, even reality TV can't recreate such an awkward moment, man. Just ruining the whole vibe.
Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the party. You're right, Chad.
Hey man, I'm new to the game, so
he said it again.
If you want me to help with Arcane, just let me know, remind me. Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the game, right, chat?
Yeah.
Oh, we have two mages. Oh, I didn't know that. All
That's
that
totally
in the face of a new
for.
player who was being nothing but nice, honestly.
Dude, he was nice past the point that he should have even kept being nice. He was trying to keep it PC, but at the same time call Lucari dog shit. And it's like, it's just totally uncalled for. This, and I think he got less hate for this than he got for the initial incident.
And yet Pirate Software had the gall to complain about being bullied by other content creators when he was literally doing that to someone as innocent as Lucari. The culmination of all this would force Sodapoppin to take the decision of kicking Pirate Software from
I mean, yeah, he did the right thing.
OnlyFans, pinging everyone in the OnlyFans Discord and saying this: yes, I made a decision to kick Pirate. I felt a large majority of people in the guild felt uncomfortable playing or being around him and all that drama that surrounded him at this point. Even though some people may have not felt that way, a lot did. And after seeing some clips today from him
majority rules,
quadrupling down, or I don't know what number we're on at this point, I think I'm making the right decision, but still I feel bad. Try to just let this whole thing slide into forgetfulness and move on, in my opinion. Stay safe, gamers. So look, at the end of the day, in World of Warcraft in general, when you're in a raid or dungeon, you have to trust every single member on your team to make sure that not only you complete the—
When Asmin used to do raids, he would talk so much shit about the dog shit players, but he would immediately like give these guys a chance to redeem themselves. If they're like, oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Or sorry, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. When it was clearly their fault, he wouldn't be an asshole about it after. He's like, all right, just don't let that shit happen again. And if it happened again, they get removed from the guild. That's kind of all you have to do. But when you have this many like high caliber streamers, shit apparently gets a little bit messy.
Raid or dungeon, but that you also survive. This also applies on a way bigger scale in World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore, because one bad teammate can cost you the account that you've put dozens.
Entropia Universe is a real cash economy.
But whose fault is it really, though? Like, if you're the one dying, who is costing you the account? If you need somebody to hold your hand, and you die because that person wasn't holding your hand, and it's like, if you are able to watch somebody's back and prevent them from losing that character, that's one thing. But if I know that if I turn around and I try to save your ass and we end up both fucked, well, now we both lost our character. And now I lost my character because you're dog shit. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of a double-edged sword.
MMO, released in 2003, where the in-game currency has an
dozens or even hundreds of hours in, and people just couldn't trust someone who couldn't take any accountability like Pirate Software. As soon as things would have gone...
Did the guys who died take any accountability for not fucking running when the guild leader said run?
...gone wrong, he would have probably just ran for his life and said he had no mana again. And not many people really felt sorry for him because at the end of the day, he was the embodiment of this meme. No one was forcing him to sextuple down. No one was forcing him to bully a new player. The only person who was shooting themselves in the foot with a shotgun was none other than Pirate Software. At this point,
if they did, that's cool. If they did, that's cool. But to try and pin responsibility on somebody who got out alive, like I said, I'm team anti-pirate, but not for this.
Point Jason Thorhall.
If you're not good at the game and you lose your character after the guild leader clearly says run, and then you try to blame somebody else, and then you try to shit on them for not taking accountability, well, I lived. I ran. I wasted all my mana trying to help you guys out in the first place. I don't have anything to apologize for. Enough said.
Otherwise known as Pirate Software, was slowly but surely becoming a lolcow, but he had no idea. But that was normal, because fundamentally...
The I worked at Blizzard thing, he did pull that card a couple of times. And that's something that isn't helping his case at all. The other two, like, that's kind of true. Doesn't matter where you worked. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, we don't even know what he did at Blizzard. He might have been an intern. He might have been giving people their coffee. We don't know. He said, I wasn't a developer. So, like, that's not a flex. That's like, yeah, I work at Goldman Sachs, sweeping floors. That's not a flex. And that's something that, you know, you shouldn't try and ever pull that card.
Fundamentally speaking, a lolcow is never aware that they're a lolcow. Look, there are a lot of definitions of what a lolcow is, but if I had to sum it up, well, it would be very simple. It's someone who simply embodies the worst of the worst when it comes to human traits, but they would be constantly convinced that they are the perfect human being, never able to admit fault, and never...
Yeah, it's never their fault.
Willing to, even when they know that they're in the wrong. This by itself becomes very entertaining.
A lot of people don't know they're in the wrong because they're too proud to, like, admit that. That's the entire purpose of, like, what a lolcow is. I just learned about this phrase, actually, when looking into the Pirate Software situation.
And there are many examples. They come in all shapes, sizes, and even colors. And the mage who ran out of mana was about to join their ranks imminently. All he had to do to avoid this fate was just fucking apologize, man.
I don't think he fucked up. In this situation, I don't think he fucked up. Homeboy's spending 25 minutes talking about the very first time he fucked up. I don't think he fucked up right here. Did he do, like, did he achieve the best possible outcome? No. If he'd have went and clutched and saved both his teammates, cool. Then he'd have went back and he'd have clutched and saved both his teammates. But then he might have got bitched at because he didn't run when the guildmaster said run. So, like, you're caught between a rock and a hard place. That guy lived, 2 other people didn't. Oh.
But he just couldn't. In fact, what he ended up doing was maybe one of the cringiest things in this entire video. I genuinely can't believe that someone in his 30s said this, but I mean...
Just apologize. What I think you should apologize for is basically what Mugen is saying right now, and I don't agree with that. Even if he genuinely fucked up, and he genuinely didn't think he fucked up, well, that's why he didn't apologize. He at least in this situation acknowledged there was only one person who did what they were supposed to do in that situation. You don't need an apology if somebody says they fuck up, right? Am I personally responsible for you losing your character, or are you?
Watch this yourself. You'll know what I mean.
How did you get this deep? Stop feeding into it. All of the accounts that are messaging me are getting reported. There's a funny fact about this. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. There's a whole lot of...
Yeah, nobody cares. This is that whole high horse entitlement bullshit. If somebody says some shit that I don't like in terms of threatening my life, in-game, on-stream, off-stream, if it's online, you're getting reported. I don't work at Blizzard, and I'm still going to report the fuck out of you, and you're going to get banned. He's just trying to pull a card that he had no business pulling. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years, so if you talk badly about me, your account's getting permabanned. And it's like, no, sir, their account is getting permabanned anyways, because they're saying that you deserve to die. You don't got to go pulling those cards. They're just report them and move on. He's trying to make himself, once again, appear more important than he actually is. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. Motherfucker don't even work there. And we don't even know what you did there when you did. You really feel that as, that needs to be pertinent information when you say that you're going to, report somebody and they're going to get banned?
Other people there that still know me, and all of these reports are going directly to them. They're
That's
well aware of
amazing.
the situation, and everybody who's messaging me,
That's
they're gonna
amazing.
get read.
He's Karening right now, is what he's doing. This is the ultimate, this is the Karen ult move right now. That's what he's doing. I just want you guys to know I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. And anybody speaking badly, saying anything about me in chat right now, the reports are going directly to my still former coworkers at Blizzard. And you're going to get banned. Just fucking report them and shut up.
It's kind of a dumbass thing to do, and I
Yeah,
can't
it
wait
is.
for all of them to get banned.
It is.
Yep.
And then that too. I can't wait for all of them to move the fuck on. Move along.
Yeah, so all you guys whispering me right now with these threats, well, guess what? My dad works at Nintendo, and I'm going to tell him personally about every single one of you, so good job. See you later. It's like, bro, if they're sending you death threats, you really just have to report them. And
Guys, I've only met my dad one time. And if you start talking shit about me in chat, I'm going to start letting motherfuckers that I think that my dad worked with, I'm going to let them know that you're talking shit, and I'm going to get your account permabanned. If somebody has a valid point, even a halfway valid point, I'm going to entertain it, at least for a little bit. And if you continue being fucking retarded, then you're going to get banned at some point. Yeah, fuck them. They'll find out. They'll find out. Yeah.
game, and I'm sure something will happen. You don't have to actually bother your Blizzard alumni. This clip was on January 14th. And guys, I swear to you,
I will say, when you have thousands and thousands of viewers in your stream, you don't have time to entertain each and every one of these people who are being fucking retarded. That's why you have mods. they're supposed to just ban them. You can ban them from your chat. Fun fact. And they can't speak to you anymore after you ban them. If you want to take it a step further and ban them in-game and get their account banned, if they're giving you death threats, then you can even do that. Nobody gives a fuck that you worked at Blizzard. Everybody has the right to not get death threats in-game or in, like, your Twitch chat. I do appreciate that. I appreciate that, Banshee. But, like, I'm never going to be like, oh, I worked at whatever. I didn't work at fucking Blizzard, but, like, I have the exact same right to feel safe in my own stream as he does. If people are saying things you don't like, you have the right to ban them for anything. Anything. They don't even have to be giving you death threats. Ban them. You're like announcing your butthurtedness on the internet. You're making yourself come across like a little bitch.
I am constantly impressed by how ironic life can be. I don't think we live in a simulation, but sometimes I do get the feeling because some things are just so perfect in comedic timing, you'd think that there was someone writing a script.
Yeah.
One day after this clip came out, Pirate Software was streaming the game Ashes of Creation during its second alpha. This is an MMORPG similar to World of Warcraft, and it also has raids as well as dungeons.
This is good.
During a raid, Pirate Software would wipe the entire team. He would kill everyone single-handedly by pulling in the wrong unit. What would be his first reaction? Well, watch for yourself.
Sabu is not paying attention.
He pulled in the enemy.
Sabu.
And he died.
God damn it, guys.
Oh, no, who pulled the ocular?
So one of you pulled the ocular.
Yeah, it was you. It was you. This is where accountability is important. When it actually is your fault and you're blaming other people, yeah, zero accountability. This shit was fucking retarded.
Why?
I don't know. Why did you?
Now half the raid is dead.
Because
Was
of
there
you.
a reason for that?
Because of you. You did that.
I swear, it is so funny
He's
knowing
so
that he was the
fucking
one
oblivious.
who pulled the
He might not even be oblivious. He just wants to make it look like he wasn't the one that pulled the fucking ocular. This is a 100% his fault thing, and he should have taken accountability for it.
ocular. This is also another thing with lolcows. They are unintentionally hilarious. Pirate Software here was genuinely pissed, okay? He genuinely was livid. But knowing
Might have
that he
been
was
mad
the
at
one who
himself.
caused the wipe is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
It showed people that World of Warcraft wasn't an isolated case. He was doing this in Ashes of Creation and would very easily do this a third time somewhere else. It was him. He was the issue here. And his lack of
Wait, what's the third time?
accountability was astounding. But you know what else is astounding? His ability to keep digging himself in deeper holes. During this whole fiasco,
This is a very bad title for a video.
Joker D would talk about Pirate Software and would call him out.
I honestly fuck Pirate Software. Like, straight up, bro, this dude is a complete fraud. At least in the WoW space, I don't care if he worked for fucking Blizzard. The guy probably made fucking coffee for some devs. I don't even believe for a second.
So out of
That could be true. That could be true. Yeah.
all the streamers and OnlyFans, Joker D probably went the hardest on Pirate Software. He took segments of this rant and uploaded it as a YouTube video. That YouTube video would then be removed due to a violation of community guidelines, and the person who striked it cited the reason as being harassment and cyberbullying.
I would guess that it would be probably Pirate Software that did this.
Could only guess who took this video down. I mean, seriously. Joker D would never
Anybody
reveal
wanna
the
guess?
name of the brand or whatever that was behind this, but seeing that the video had gotten brigaded by Pirate Software's community,
Well, yeah,
for
because
many,
you don't
it
wanna-
was safe to say
you don't wanna
Pirate
dox that
Software was
account.
the one who took this video down because he simply didn't like it, abusing the copy strike system on YouTube. Seeing that Pokemon had done this in the past back in 2020, getting an amazing community reaction, and of course we can't forget about Alinity doing this as well back in 2018. Wow, I'm old.
I'm gonna copy strike this guy.
I mean, it was genius. It worked.
There is one reason that you should ever copyright strike somebody. And it's because they're using your content and they're not using it under fair use. That's it. You don't copyright strike someone because you think they're being harassed or they're like harassing you. You don't do that. There are other outlets that you can pursue if somebody is actually harassing you. That's not a copyright strike. If somebody punches you in the face in real life, that's not a copyright strike. That's assault. You know what I'm saying? You can sue them, but that's the only thing you'd be able to, like, pursue them for. But what's the fastest way to get somebody's video taken down online? Copyright strike. That's why they do it.
So well for every content creator who had done that prior. So obviously, this was the play. Congratulations. You know, it's so fascinating to me how the internet works sometimes. Someone could mind their own business for months, for years, for decades, but as soon as they do something that makes them so incredibly unlikable, the internet starts seeing a big red target on your back and they strike. Pirate Software had a talent of building up a huge loyal community in just a
I mean, this guy is an asshole. He is. I hope we get to why he's an asshole sometime this year, but he is.
span of a couple of months. When January 2025 came by though, he proved to us that he had another talent, building up a massive community of very loyal haters. These incidents that we just talked about had ensured that. This is when those very same haters would start scrutinizing every single aspect of Pirate Software, both as a brand and as a person, only to eventually dismantle this massive empire that he had built.
You mean Blizzard?
Now look, just to be clear, Pirate Software has always had haters, dating all the way back to September 2024, and there were earlier instances too. This is normal. When you get famous, when you take over the algorithm the way he did, some people will naturally get fatigued from you. I mean, you might not believe this, but even someone like Queso.
There are people that fucking hate on me just to hate on me. It's blind hate. Are some of my videos dog shit? Yeah, and I'll openly admit that. But I can tell you why they're dog shit. There are people that, like, come in everybody's comment section and they're talking shit. It doesn't really bother me all that much. When you multiply that times like 100,000 or like 1 million, you are absolutely going to have people in your space, in your comment section, on your socials, on your platforms that are going to fucking hate you. That's just how it is. Do you deserve it? Not necessarily. These motherfuckers think you do. You just have to fucking ignore it. You can't cherry pick every single person that is just talking shit about you. Because if you're doing something right, there are going to be way more people that are going to drown out all the haters. If all you're focused on is the people that are like talking negatively about you on your platform, well, whose platform are they on? Yours. And most of them have like 5 to 10 subscribers, 0 content, 0 life, 0 bitches. It's as simple as that. They just want to find somebody to fucking hate on. That's it. Let them fucking hate, dude. If it helps them sleep at night, fuck it. It's not hurting your channel. That shit is engagement. I wish more motherfuckers would hate on my shit.
Has haters purely because he's a massive content creator, no pun intended. Some of these early haters of Pirate Software would start making videos talking about his past. about how, for example, he wasn't the game developer he was making himself out to be, especially with his Blizzard experience. About how he used
Nobody is liked by everybody. Nobody. Fuck. Even Jesus got crucified, my boy. Like, not everybody is gonna like your ass. Get over it and move the fuck on. That's it.
To go by the name of Moldavius Fig Tree and was a well-renowned
That's gay.
furry in Second Life and EVE Online. But those videos would never get enough traction to actually matter. As you can see, this video right here with the title of Pirate Software, the streamer who faked his game dev career, had reached almost 100,000 views. From the like and dislike ratio, we can see how Pirate Software had somehow, either directly or indirectly, sent his community to brigade this video, and just like Joker D's video, it was taken down by abusing the copy
Why not directly and indirectly?
strike system and inciting harassment and cyberbullying. So essentially,
that's kind of what Hassan does. Even if he doesn't outright say like, hey, go shit on this person's channel, go shit on what this person is doing. His viewers are going to go and do it.
if you were an early hater of Pirate Software, if you had something to say, well, chances are no one heard you. This is how for a long time he was able to sweep all the hate, feedback, and criticism under the rug. Except this time, after all the events that we just saw unfold, he had way too many eyes examining his every move, and he couldn't just sweep criticism under the rug anymore. For example,
did he deserve all the hate that he got for the first and like the initial WoW incident? I don't think so. But people have a right to hate on him. That's their opinion. This is the fucking internet. Get over it.
Around the end of January 2025, Pirate Software had DMCA'd an indie game and threatened to sue its developer. Why? Well, the developer shows us the main reason why Pirate Software wanted the game taken down. Here it is. It's this roach wearing the same wizard hat that he was wearing during World of Warcraft.
I'm almost like an old man at heart. I don't know why I've been like that since I was young.
Oh shit!
Even with producing, I still...
While mimicking some of the things that he was saying. Watch.
As much as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
This whole game got DMCA'd because of this. I mean, this is how sensitive he is. And now,
dude, that's somebody's livelihood, bro. That guy probably put his blood, sweat, and tears into that game. It's no Final Fantasy VIII or anything like that, but just because you don't like how somebody's representing you, or a representation of a representation, too fucking bad. It's kind of sad that he actually succeeded in getting this game taken down.
Now, many people were made aware of this. He couldn't just copy, strike, or DMCA just about anyone, because every time he did, he spawned more haters. His strategy was now outdated. Everyone was made aware of what had happened to this indie game. And speaking,
he was Streisanding affecting his butthurtedness.
Speaking of indie games, there was renewed scrutiny over Pirate Software's indie game called Heartbound, with many wondering why it's been in early access since 2018 with no release date in sight. Give it 3 more years, it'll be a decade. Some people were comparing him
recent
to
reviews overwhelmingly negative. I've never seen a game on Steam get overwhelmingly negative reviews. That's hilarious.
Dev, a very well-established lolcow who hadn't released his game in over a decade. And when people actually analyzed its code, they found some of the worst written code known to mankind.
Same thing
Seeing
with Pirate.
All the scrutiny and criticism catch up to his own game development must have hit one hell of a nerve, because very shortly after he announced that Heartbound would start receiving monthly updates. And all it took was people going there and reviewing it negatively. He was hoping that this would steer off the criticism and the scrutiny, and that things would eventually finally go back to normal, but the hate—
No, when your update is, hey guys, my game is coming out sometime in the next 2 to 3 years. Hey guys, the game is coming out sometime in the next 2 to, like, that's not an update.
Haters weren't really done just yet. People were putting into question his entire identity. The fact that he worked at Blizzard for 7 years, but worked what exactly? as well as him claiming that he was one hell of a hacker who had gone to the yearly hacking conference, DEF CON, and won some pretty important events there with the help of his team that he never mentioned, of course. Always taking credit for this by himself. I mean, at some point he was invited to a podcast called Dropped Frames. This was a clip from it, and here's the title: Pirate Software on how he became a hacker for the government. These were the stories that he was telling people. Watch this.
You're a hacker. Like that's where you like kind of started.
An actual hacker.
An actual hacker. Like,
Yes,
not like I'm a hacker type. No, you're an actual hacker. You've won.
Like an actual hacker.
Yeah,
My last job was hacking power plants for the federal government. I worked for the United States Department of Energy.
So dude walks in with a laptop and a...
I don't think there's any like ethos behind this. There's no like source or proof that he actually did this, by the way.
Suit. And you lean over to... Who's that guy?
Well, that's the hacker from the government.
Yeah, that's the hacker.
It's even worse because we go in like 3 to 4 man teams, man. So like we've got a team. Of
Oh, you
dudes
had a
looking
fleet.
Like
you had like a team of dudes in suits
wasn't just
holding
me.
laptops,
Yeah,
walking into
exactly.
restricted areas.
I can't tell if they're being patronizing or no.
Okay.
When he says things like this, what he's trying to paint in your mind as a viewer is that he's some sort of Unit 8200 Mossad agent writing zero-day exploits on USBs that are snuck into Iranian nuclear facilities and that infest and shut down the entire technical operation of that nuclear power plant. When in reality, if you look at his LinkedIn and reconcile it against his skill set, what he did was social engineering. He wrote phishing emails and tried to gain access to credentials and user systems that way.
He tried to find a back door without ever knowing how to code. I don't know how to code. I've never wrote code for shit aside from designing like fucking MySpace pages back in like 04. But that's not hacking. I mean, I guess by definition it's hacking, but I could literally do that exact same shit right now. You are literally getting somebody to give you their credentials so you can find exploits. That's not hacking.
So Coding Jesus said it best. Pirate Software's entire identity was slowly starting to unravel right before our very eyes. From the shorts that made him go viral, to the stories he used to say on stream, to quite literally everything about him was nothing more than either an exaggeration or him trying as best as possible to sugarcoat reality. We can very clearly see
mainly
on his
the second
LinkedIn
one, yeah.
that first off, he didn't work at Blizzard for 7 years. It was actually 6 years, 6 months. And that his initial roles were him being
No, we round up. We round up.
in quality assurance. For the first
That doesn't sound like a dev to me. Project worked. StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty, World of Warcraft, Diablo 3. What did you do, though? Accountable for leading teams on time-sensitive hotfixes and service alerts. So he just basically made sure that the people who were coding were doing a good job. Kind of. But not even that. Gained a massive amount of experience with the inner workings of Blizzard quality assurance. If you work at Jimmy John's as a sandwich tester, you don't even know how to make a fucking sandwich.
4 years at Blizzard, so the majority of his time there, he was in an entry-level role, eventually being promoted multiple times and finishing off as a senior red team specialist. In his own description of the job, he said, infiltrated and exploited physical access controls, managed social engineering operations to improve employee awareness and resilience, and finally created, launched, and managed a global web application bounty program. As Coding Jesus said, this guy would literally just send phishing emails, make phone calls, try to pretend to be an outsider in order to have employees make mistakes so that they can improve internal protocols. I mean, it's an important job, that's for sure, but even on
It is. But it's not coding. It's not coding.
his LinkedIn, he would make claims that he worked on all these different games. I mean, yeah, indirectly, but none of your code made it to the game. You didn't model, you didn't texture, and you sure as hell didn't animate. You just so happened to work on internal projects in parallel to these games.
No, you sent emails to employees that worked on these games. And you tried to get them to give you their credentials to enhance protocol within the company. That's what you did. Not one line of code was written.
And yet, every time someone would mention something about games, about the video game industry, about whatever, he would always start off by saying, I worked 7 years at Blizzard, actually, so I know what I'm talking about. When in reality, no, you have more experience as an indie developer than you ever had as a developer at a AAA company, and that's the truth. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that he made this such an important and integral part of his personality that it felt like a massive betrayal. But that's not all.
When I was younger, I was a telemarketer at a couple different places for the better part of 5 years. Now, would it be misleading if I put on my resume that I have 5 years of being a telecommunications specialist or a telecommunications expert? I think it would be a little bit, yeah. That's just how it is. You're being you're being misleading. You're intentionally being misleading. Just because you worked for a video game company does not mean that you know how to code. And saying that you do just makes you look like an asshole. It makes you look like a stupid asshole.
Dad was Joey Ray Hall. This picture right here is of 10 people. And if you don't know who they are, these people happen to be the original founders of Blizzard Entertainment.
There's 12 people in this
these guys
picture,
are
by the way.
legends in every sense of the word. And the guy in the middle is none other than Jason Thorhall's father. He later became the director of cinematics at Blizzard, which is probably the only thing that Blizzard has been consistently good at for the last 20 years. He was also the inspiration behind this guy in South Park from the famous World of Warcraft episode. I mean, this guy was a legend in every sense of the word. And so Mashable.com, when they made this article about pirate software titled How Streamer Pirate Software Gained Nearly 2 million subs in 6 months, they just had to mention the fact that he's a Nepo baby, saying when he was 16, he landed a dream job as a game tester at Blizzard Entertainment, which before the bloated loot boxes and
that is the textbook definition of a fucking Nepo baby. That doesn't necessarily have to be a derogatory term. He got his foot in the door at Blizzard because of who his father was. Textbook definition Nepo baby. That's what it is.
corporate acquisition by Microsoft for $68.7 billion was considered one of the most respected companies in the video game industry. It helped that he was
I don't know if Bill Gates is has any kids or anything like that, or if they have anything to do with Microsoft. But if Bill Gates stepped down today and made his son or daughter the new CEO of Microsoft, that would make them a fucking Nepo baby. And there's nothing wrong with that. Don't get butthurt at the truth.
Oh baby, since his dad Joey Ray Hall had spent over 2 decades at the industry titan since almost the very beginning.
I mean, I can't even definitively say that I have never indirectly worked at Blizzard. Yeah, they're a massive fucking video game company. I think it's safe to say that they've had a lot of employees. That's like not a whole lot to be proud of. You know what I'm saying? I completely agree, Banshee. Like, if you worked at Blizzard and your job was to clean fucking toilets, you could say that you worked, if you cleaned toilets at Blizzard for 7 years, you could say that you worked 7 years at Blizzard. If your job was to fetch the devs fucking coffee every morning for 7 years, you could say that you worked at Blizzard for 7 years. If it was your job to just send phishing emails to stupid fucking Blizzard employees to get them to give you their credentials so you could find back doors and make sure that they didn't do that, you could say that you worked at Blizzard for 7 years. But do not correlate that with you being a developer at Blizzard for 7 years. And then he's come out later and he's like, I never said I was a developer at Blizzard at all, ever. Then why the fuck are you bringing up the fact that you ever worked at Blizzard? Because that's kind of irrelevant. if I worked at the Department of Defense for the better part of like 15 years, and all I did was make sure that the doors were locked at night, I don't think somebody would trust me to build a fucking fighter jet. You know what I'm saying? Like, what does that have to do with anything? Congratulations, dog, you were employed at the same place for 7 years. It's irrelevant.
Now, of course, after 6 months, he would leave because he felt that the corporate life wasn't for him, and many years later would reapply by himself without the help of his dad, landing a QA role, which...
I'll actually give you a better example, right? At the place that I worked before I took a leave of absence from my job, we manufactured one component of missiles for the Department of Defense. That would be like me going around telling people that I used to build fucking missiles. This is a true story. We ground parts that ended up being in fucking ICBMs for the Department of Defense. I've never built a fucking ICBM. Why would I say that? Because it sounds cooler. Then I sent motherfuckers emails to make sure they weren't retarded. That's why somebody would say that.
I believe, because if he had the help of his dad, no way he would end up in an entry-level position. But still, just them including this sentence, calling him a Nepo baby, truly triggered him beyond belief.
Oh, he got
look at what
big
he
mad.
had to say.
Yeah,
he got
really
pissed
not a
off.
fan of that. Not a fan of that. It's
I'm not a fan of the truth.
just, it's one of those things that I've been trying to fight my entire career. It's one of the things that I've had to argue with people in chat about. It's one of the things that we ban people for here. Anytime people say shit like that, because it's deeply disrespectful.
He bans people for telling the truth. How is that disrespectful? It's the truth. We ban everybody that says that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You were indirectly involved with the CDC to eradicate coronavirus. What?
And it completely overwrites any of the things that I've done throughout my career as something that is somebody else's success.
What has he done in his career? I'm still trying to figure that out. Like, he had a decent job, you know what I'm saying? As Joey Rahaal's son, he probably got paid a fucking pretty penny to do what he did. But he's still overplaying what he did. He's still completely ignoring the fact and getting offended by the fact that he is a Nepo baby. That's why you look like an asshole. I really find it offensive. That's undermining my entire career. No, you got your start at Blizzard because of your father. Therefore, you are a Nepo baby. Period.
Which they have not been in any possible respect. And it's just rude as fuck. So, what do you say?
No, you did. You actually did. And that statement would be more true than the claims that Pirate Software has made. You actually are personally responsible for somewhat stimulating the economy.
In the thing, he said it was he called me a Nepo baby.
He fucking
in his
is.
article. No, that's dog shit.
It's
really
no,
gross.
it's true. It's true.
In any case, let's go find
You know, fucking get butthurt about the, like, no.
somebody to raid.
Like, if somebody comes in, you work for them, you're very high up at that corporation. You are personally responsible for stimulating the economy. If somebody came into my chat right now, knowing, like, about my personal criminal background, and they came in here calling me a criminal, how could I get mad at that? It's like calling me a definition that I am. Is it who I am now? No. But it is, by definition, the truth. If you call somebody something that they are, and they get mad about it, they're an egotistical little bitch. It's that simple. Tell me how you're not a Nepo baby, and I might entertain it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you are? You just don't like that term. It's offensive. It doesn't even undermine your career. Like, your dad is one of the greatest fucking Blizzard employees ever. And this is documented. This is facts. And then who the fuck were you? You sent phishing emails to motherfuckers to try and find exploits?
You heard him, right? He would ban people in chat if they called him a Nepo baby. It's the easiest way to trigger him. And yet, at the same time, the same guy who's acting triggered over being called Nepo baby said this multiple times on his stream. Watch.
So I'm second generation Blizzard. I'm the first second generation Blizzard employee that ever existed in the company. I'm also second generation Blizzard employee. I was a second generation Blizzard employee. I was the first second generation Blizzard employee ever. I was the first second generation Blizzard employee. And I love that shit. I love that company. Working for...
Isn't that what that means? That's what a Nepo baby is, right? I just want to make sure. I think that's what that means. And like, I don't even know what context he's bringing this shit up in. I was the first second generation Blizzard employee. Good for you. You're probably still the only first, second generation. I don't even fucking know what dude's talking about. Like, that's something to be proud of. That's like saying you're proud that you're the fucking president's kid right now.
For Blizzard sucked.
Again, a lol cow is someone who is unintentionally hilarious when being 100% serious, and I just can't stop laughing at this guy. I mean, seriously? I was the first, second...
You can be proud of your father's accomplishments at Blizzard, but the second you try to make those accomplishments your own, you're kind of a scumbag. You did nothing noteworthy in 7 years at Blizzard. Sorry, 6.5 years at Blizzard. You did nothing noteworthy. And yet every opportunity you get to say that fucking word, you do. Baby.
Generation Blizzard employee? What is this, the Chinese dynasty? Like, what are you even talking about? And let's be real here. The only reason you were the first, second generation Blizzard employee was purely because of your dad.
Because the other guys in this picture weren't getting no pussy. That's why.
Back then, they didn't even have a recruiting team. You were just
Fucking
the easiest
sausage
hire.
fest.
And I think one thing he has to understand is that being a Nepo baby isn't a bad thing. I think most people, if they had a dad or a mom who worked a really cool job, they would love to take advantage of that, and they do.
Yeah.
For example, Jack Quaid is an actor that was called a Nepo baby multiple times by fans. That's because his parents are both
What did he do? He embraced that shit. I am an immensely privileged person. I don't think it undermines my talent. Yes, I'm a fucking Nepo baby, but I've also proved my worth as well. I got my foot in the door because of my heritage. However, I proved that I deserve a seat at this table. But you're still a fucking Nepo baby.
Dennis Quaid and Meg Ryan, two very successful actors. His response was very refreshing for fans, agreeing with the Nepo Baby label and saying, "I'm an immensely privileged person. I don't think it undermines my talent." Adding that he was able to get representation pretty early on because of being a Nepo Baby, and that it's already more than half the battle. So as I said, being a Nepo Baby isn't inherently a bad.
That's fine too. That's fine too. If you don't like him regardless of his parents, there's nothing wrong with that. That being said, the only reason that anybody knows who he is in the first place is because of his parents. You know what I'm saying? By definition, he's also a Nepo baby. He also seems like not that big of an asshole about it. You know, it doesn't offend him. He's like, people are gonna call attention to it. I mean, your fucking parents are Dennis Quaid and Meg Ryan. Yeah, you're a Nepo baby. I don't think I've ever seen any of his movies, so I can't speak on it, but still, same fucking thing. The only problem is, this guy was in at least one movie. 4 never worked on a video game.
Bad thing. It's
at Blizzard. At Blizzard.
It's only bad when you try to deny it, when you get defensive, because come on,
Wasn't
who are
he
you
in
lying
wasn't he
to?
in
And that was
Novocaine?
what Pirate Software was doing. It was becoming
He was
more
in
and more obvious
Novocaine,
that
right?
Pirate Software had
That looked like a good
massive
movie.
ego,
That
but
looked like a
also
movie I
very
might
deep-rooted
actually watch.
insecurities. He wanted to appear like a genius no matter what. And according to him, geniuses never apologize. Geniuses never admit
That looks like a
fault,
solid
but
movie.
they also never make mistakes and always, no matter what, figure things out on stream.
Yeah.
This is something that became painfully obvious.
So, like, the difference is you have one Nepo baby whose parents are famous actors, and this guy is now a somewhat favorite actor. You have another guy whose parents was one of the biggest legendary developers at fucking Blizzard ever, and then you start working at Blizzard, and you never worked on a fucking game. Apples, oranges, bananas, bowling balls. You know what I'm saying? This guy can't even... He should be grateful that people are calling him a fucking Nepo baby. Honestly.
And he would play some pretty hard puzzle games and would figure out some of the hardest things all by himself miraculously after looking at his phone, playing it off like it was...
I do that. I definitely do that. I will let you guys know. I can't figure this shit out. I'm gonna look at my phone. Yeah. But I say that I'm doing that. This guy?
Some genius eureka moment. Outer Wilds is a critically
Check this
acclaimed,
out. Check this out while I get some water.
space exploration game that just so happens to have some pretty complex puzzles. Pirate Software would play this game on stream, and he would proceed to solve these puzzles all by himself, miraculously, and more specifically, after looking at his phone. In the VOD of his gameplay, around 8 hours and 7 minutes, he gets stuck in an area and he needs to get out somehow. This is one of the many puzzles in this game. Now he would struggle to find the solution, deliberate with his chat, talk a bunch, and then at around the 8:20 mark, he would pull out his phone right here and continue talking to chat. This goes on for 2 minutes in which he deliberates while very clearly looking at his phone. And then eventually, at around the 8-hour 22-minute mark, he would get a eureka moment.
Maybe it's not with the scanner. Maybe there's a different way. Maybe it's not the scanner at all. Maybe it's the time. Maybe the fact that we were able to destroy the surface like that was the point.
Wait. Huh. Ah!
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have an idea.
I have seen better acting in porn.
Guys, wait a minute. Oh my god, I have an idea. Guys, oh my god. This just came out of nowhere. My brain just works differently. Did I mention that I worked 7 years at Blizzard? This would spread like wildfire on Reddit. This guy is faking his Outer Wilds run in order to appear to be a genius to his community. That's crazy. It's so ridiculous you can't even believe it. But as I already mentioned, he was facing increased scrutiny. He normally would have been able to get away with this, and he
also uses a voice changer, but we'll get into that.
Did get away with this in other games. It's just that now things were different. When questioned about cheating in Outer Wilds, this is what he had to say.
Why did you cheat in Outer Wilds? What? How the hell would you cheat in that game? Bro, we played it all live on stream.
Like this.
All right, bud.
Like this.
It's a wild-ass thing to say.
Yes,
Like
how
this.
would you cheat while live streaming this as he stares into his phone for 2 straight minutes? You're absolutely right. The
That's
real
how.
controversy would be when he would play the game Animal Well that released on May 2024. You see, he played this game
Google
before
knows
the World of
all.
Warcraft controversy
Google
and
knows
before
all.
the increased scrutiny. But after he had embarrassed himself in Outer Wilds and World of Warcraft, people thought to go back and check his gameplay because they thought, wait, now that I think about it, this was kind of suspicious. And the evidence here was damning. It was simply
Hey, what's up, guys? I found this beer left over from some campers, and I'm totally wasted. I'm sorry I bumped the camera.
Have you guys seen this vlogging Yeti online? It's actually pretty funny. And I'm gonna teach you how to do this exact thing in under 5 minutes. First step, click the link to envato.com.
undeniable. You see, Animal Well is a puzzle game, but not just any puzzle game. It has many puzzles and many secrets that are very easy to miss if you don't take your time analyzing every aspect of it. When the game first came out, you had people on Reddit and in forums trying to work together in order to find all of its secrets and puzzles. One of the
No, but if you're a genius and you were if you worked at Blizzard for 7 years, you wouldn't have to do any of that. That's what he's getting at, right? He figured out all the solutions on his own.
Those puzzles was the Wingding puzzle.
Did I mention that he worked at Blizzard for 7 years?
This took the entire community over a week of teamwork in order to find the solution. This was a group effort in every way, and no one person could have solved it by themselves. The guide came out on May 19th, 2024, and it just so happened.
Okay, I just wanted to make
Pirate
sure.
Software,
That's
miraculously,
very important.
all by himself
Very
on
important.
stream, solved this puzzle on May 19th, the day the guide came out.
Oh, that's
I mean, bro,
wild!
seriously? You'd also have some people write entire essays with proof as to why they think that Pirate Software cheated. If you want to read this and have actually played Animal Well, you can pause the video, but in a nutshell, it's almost like he was trying his hardest to ruin any ounce of reputation he had left.
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
seriously, are you that insecure that you would cheat in a fucking puzzle game in order to appear to be a genius to your community? Really? It's insanity. But this was reality because, as I said earlier, this scrutiny was disassembling every aspect of his brand and personality, even down to his most fundamental traits, like his own voice. People would somehow unearth this old clip of him at a convention in which he sounded completely different than how he sounds today, leading many to believe that he's either faking his voice or simply
Called it. I called it.
using a voice changer on his microphone. Listen to this.
Check it out.
been so far? It's actually been amazing. It's our first time out here at Denver Comic Con, and there's so many people, and they love the games, so it's been awesome.
Sounds like his balls didn't even drop yet.
So speaking of games, what do you have for us today? So we have Champions of Breakfast, which is a twin-stick shooter that we made in 24 days from concept to release on Steam. Blew up. It was really, really awesome. And that game is pretty difficult, so if you're into really hard arcade games, that's the kind of thing for you.
You know what though? To be fair, he sounds like such a pleasant person here. This is someone I can see myself being.
If you're into really difficult games, this is definitely going to be the thing for you. I might have ovaries and a vagina. My name's Pirate Software.
Friends with. Look, people want to theorize and say that he has a voice changer or is faking his voice. I think he was just killed by an evil clone. I think that's a better explanation. This, of course, wouldn't be the only clip where you'd hear him have a different voice, like this one, for example.
I'm gonna have to peel my hot dog. I have to peel it. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled.
There's nothing wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with this. Shit's gay.
You see, now that I've peeled the hot dog, it's ready to eat.
Look, a hot dog is
That's
about
right.
to be eaten by Thor.
It's ready to eat.
Hey! Don't chew it. No, don't chew it. Eat it how you want to eat it.
Okay, look, if you're not convinced yet, here's a more recent clip of him playing Animal Well. This was around a year ago, back in 2024. Look.
I don't know what that gives me, though. I don't know what is that supposed to do? How am I gonna fit that shit in there? Oh, god damn it.
To some people, this was his voice changer glitching. To others, this was him mistakenly getting too comfortable with his real voice. What does Pirate Software have to say about this? Well, apparently, according to his doctor, his voice went through a second puberty in his 30s.
Oh my god. Can somebody please tell me if that's an actual thing? Because if that's an actual thing, what that actually means is that his balls didn't actually drop until he was in his 30s. That is so much worse.
That's right. Apparently your balls can drop twice, but I could only find a handful of sources on this.
Ha! They can drop 3 times if the 3rd time is in your mouth.
And this article from the BBC pretty much sums it up by saying that as we get older, the larynx gets stiffer, making the vocal cords less flexible. I mean, this isn't new. When you talk to someone who's 90 years old, they'll sound different than what they used to sound like in their 20s. But to have this much of a dramatic change? That's crazy. Regardless though, I mean, the pressure was getting to Pirate Software. Not only was his
Hold on. I'm going to try something real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm not going to use a, I'm not going to use a voice changer or anything. But I want you guys to tell me if my voice got lower just now. Did my voice get lower? Hold on, I'll tell myself. Hold up. See the monitor and output. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. I wonder why it did that. Oh, wait. Did it change again? I think my voice changed again. Did my balls just drop live on stream? Holy shit. Like, that doesn't even make sense. There we go. I'm sorry I made you guys listen to my echo. But yeah, it's not that hard. That was like a minute. Imagine if you actually have like tens of thousands of dollars to make it sound that your testicles aren't retracted inside of your body. It's simple.
Game getting scrutinized, not only was his past out in the open, but people were criticizing his gameplay, the way he played games, and even his voice. Things were getting out of control. So the next thing you know, he was on stream with a...
In and of itself, I don't think this would be enough to scrutinize somebody. I think what would be is for you to bullshit through all of it and get butthurt at the people that are actually calling you on, like, the truth. And when they keep doing it, and then you keep getting butthurt about it, that's going to draw attention to yourself. The guy can't even laugh at himself. Textbook definition, lolcow.
Psychologist by the name of Dr. K.
Dr. K.
Alok Kanogia, otherwise known as Dr. K, runs the healthygamer.gg organization. He's a clinical psychologist who founded this brand in order to be able to reach the very big and growing demographic of gamers, a group of people who very often will struggle with mental health and not really seek out therapy when they should. His content is mostly educational, drawing parallels between video games and what you go through mentally, and overall, he's been quite successful. Now, of course, that's not to say that he doesn't have his fair share of haters.
You gotta stay grounded.
Some people, for example, have criticized the fact that he does these therapy sessions with streamers in public, even though the person in question consents to it. From Dr. K's perspective, though, he wants to show people that streamers are humans too. And if someone like those streamers that they idolize is brave enough to get therapy, then they can do so too. His conversation with Pirate Software would last over 3 hours and a half. It would get viewed by almost 1 million people, and having watched a good chunk of it, I can tell you right now.
Damn, Dr. K out here just exposing Pirate Software as an asshole.
Regardless of what you might think about Dr. K, I think this stream truly shows his incredible skill in being able to converse with such an obvious narcissist without having him rage quit the call while still trying his best to give him a reality check. And for you to understand that, I want you to watch this clip.
For this shit right now is like, they come in and they're like, did you know that he worked at Blizzard for 7 years? Like, yeah, that was my career. And I'm proud of that. So of course I'm going to talk about that because it gives context to talk about other things around.
Like what? Being a video game developer? Which you weren't at Blizzard?
The games industry, which is what we do on the stream.
No.
So I think sometimes the things that I talk about in regards to those types of things
it's definitely
is
not what he does on his
misconstrued
stream.
as arrogance or boasting, when in reality I'm just trying to give context.
So that is the problem right there. So I want you to listen to this phrase.
Sure.
This gets misconstrued as arrogance, but in reality, it's this.
Yeah.
That is the most arrogant statement on the planet.
It is arrogance. It is arrogance.
Bro. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
Okay. I don't see it that way, but all right.
God, it must be so hard talking to someone like that. Anyway, in the next clip, you'll be seeing the logic behind Pirate Software's attitude when it comes to never apologizing.
Let me
not give any context whatsoever.
Yeah. Let's say yes to that. I think that's a bit of hyperbole, but
just an emotional response?
No, just say, "Hey guys." So basically, when you tell the narrative, you start with like, "I made a mistake, everyone made mistakes. I was smug." And then there's a lot that comes after that. How would you feel about just ending it after that first paragraph?
I hate that.
Okay.
I have like an immediate
Why? Why do you hate that? Because instead of just admitting you were wrong and moving on, you have to give everybody your point of view as to why you think you're not wrong, and you're basically just apologizing to keep up a public appearance or a persona. I hate just saying sorry and leaving it at that. Because then how are people going to know why I'm sorry? Or why maybe I shouldn't be sorry in the first place? Maybe why I shouldn't be sorry in the first place. Like, I don't... If I say something, like on stream or off stream, and it is incorrect, if it is fake news, if it's false, and somebody calls me on it, and it is like provably untrue, if it's something I can look into, and then I realize like, oh, I did misspeak, that's not true. Holy fuck, I was wrong. Wow. I guess that means I'm human, doesn't it, guys? It's not that big of a deal. It's when you have to be right about everything. When you have to prove to everybody about how you're, at the very least, right way more often than you're wrong because you're smart. That becomes an issue. That becomes an issue. Because most of us are wrong on at least, I'm not going to say a semi-frequent basis, but we're all wrong sometimes. And when you're wrong, you have to be able to, like, admit that to grow. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, I think you're wrong because my opinion's right and yours is wrong. It's like you said some shit and it's like, no, it says right here and here and here and here that, like, you're not right. I don't even want to be the correct one. You're just not.
Emotionally angry response against that.
Very good.
Because it feels like idiocracy.
Okay.
It feels like that's too long, didn't read. I don't need all those words when few words do gooder. That I hate that shit. Like I super hate that kind of communication of like there's a lot of people.
You've got a big new website idea and the team loves it. Instead of taking months to build it, why not just use
people who just say like, oh,
if you have to apologize to somebody, the two most important words that you can ever include in an apology are "I'm sorry." You can provide context all you want, but the most important part is "I'm sorry." Or, I mean, maybe "I fucked up," or "I was wrong." Nobody gives a shit about your point of view as long as you can admit that you were wrong. Because the more you start talking, the more it starts seeming like you don't even think that you're wrong. You know what I mean? When you type me out your life story as an apology, and by the end, you're trying to flip the script on me, I don't think you mean it.
You should just say, my bad, guys. No, that does not in any way explain a situation. That doesn't tell you any information that is real. It is hand-waving for the masses in a way that is disingenuous to
Can
what
I pause
happened.
the video
and
again? If something happens in the public eye and we are all of like a certain consensus that you fucked up, I think it's safe to say we don't need context. We have context. That's why you're apologizing in the public eye in the first place. Yeah, you don't need to attach 19,000 additional paragraphs. Because every time that he's done this, he has come out looking like a fucking asshole, as he should.
It was to the people that are involved. I feel like to do that would be just me lying for the sake of lying so that people would fuck off.
I think the only thing that would be a lie in that context would you be saying you're sorry?
Really gave us an insight as to how his mind functions.
Yeah.
And as you heard from him talking,
that is
hates
straight,
the idea of just saying, my
that
bad,
is
let's
straight
move on. I'm sorry, let's
narcissism.
move on. He wants to sit
That
there
is
and type
straight
12
narcissism.
paragraphs as to why he was wrong, but not really, while others were more wrong than him.
Yeah,
All of a sudden,
exactly.
things make a lot of sense.
Exactly.
Now, listen to how Dr. K responded to that. Okay, just watch.
So I think what I liked about that response, my hope...
It was honest.
So we're not here to like rehab your PR, right? We're just here to have a conversation. And
you can't rehab this guy's PR.
Over this whole over the last 2 hours, there's something about the way that I hear you talk that rubs me the wrong way. There's something about the way that you talk that seems dismissive. So I'll tell you.
Well, yeah. I'll tell you why. It's because you have one guy on the screen, you have Dr. K, and then you have another guy that's Pirate Software. The reason that it sounds like that is because when you, Dr. K, are talking, you are not Pirate Software. Therefore, when you speak, it's automatically a personal attack on him and not even not even remotely constructive criticism. Therefore, he has to be dismissive of it. It's a personal attack on his character. That's character assassination. This coming from a psychologist whose job is to keep it professional. He's basically saying like, bro, I don't like the way you talk. I don't like your tone. I don't like the shit you're saying right now.
I agree with that.
Right. So it's like, I made a mistake. We all made mistakes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So there's something about your sentence construction. It's like, oh yeah, Thor, I'm sorry I cheated on you, bro. I really do love you. You know, we both have flaws in this marriage.
I think the funny thing here is that Dr. K is known to be very caring, very
that much
nice,
accountability.
and not confrontational at all when it comes to streams like this. But in this case, seeing that he's an experienced psychologist, he knew when to become confrontational. He knew when to call out Pirate Software on his bullshit. And this is what it was. Bullshit.
Yeah.
In just a span of like 20 seconds, Dr. K had essentially summed up people's entire problem with Pirate Software. When he would be criticized, when he would be given feedback,
that is his
when he would
entire
be given
problem.
advice, he was always dismissive and smug. And this smugness is what led us here. People were hoping that this productive 3.5-hour conversation would actually lead somewhere, maybe actually make him apologize for once and take a step back. But it didn't. His empire kept crumbling until we had finally reached the final nail in the coffin.
Why would he
killing games? Stop.
See, that's what I want to talk about. And I'm sorry there was a 9-hour build up to it.
Stop Killing Games is an initiative launched by Ross Scott in the European Union and the United Kingdom. It was meant to be a direct answer to what happened with the game The Crew, made by Ubisoft. At the end of December 2023, Ubisoft all of a sudden announced that The Crew would no longer be purchasable and that its servers would be going down on March 31st, 2024. Seeing that this was a live service game, this meant that after March, you'd never be able to play this game ever again. The salt in the wound,
even though people paid for it. If you buy a game, you should be able to play it forever. That doesn't necessarily mean that they should make it available for you to play it in the state that it was in upon release forever. When they are done supporting the game, I feel like the people that truly care about the game should get maybe the source code or something like that so they can maintain some sort of public servers after they pull the plug. So that $60 I gave you doesn't get thrown into a fire somewhere. And I get nothing to show for my money after I give it to you. Does that make sense? Does that sound reasonable? I thought so.
Though, was that barely a couple weeks after the servers went offline, Ubisoft revoked the crew from people who had bought it digitally, attaching a message saying, "You no longer have access to this game, why not check the store to pursue your adventures?" To many, this was an outrage. It essentially meant that you never owned your games to begin with. Ubisoft
No, you
can
don't.
just take them away. This also more recently happened with Concord. It barely came out for a week and then the servers were offline. If you bought the disc copy, you were played like an idiot. The Stop Killing Games initiative argued,
Dude, a fucking week! You pay 60... Oh! I'm coming. You pay $60 to be able to play a game for a week because that game performed so poorly that they chose to pull the plug on it that soon. Don't you think that the people that paid money for that game should at the very least get some sort of reimbursement? They got nothing. They got a dick in the ass is what they got.
that it wasn't really legal. It was very weird for live service games to just shut down like that without giving players an alternative. With Ross Scott on his YouTube channel saying that games as a service is fraud. One thing to note is that this initiative wasn't forcing publishers or developers to keep game servers online forever. What it simply wanted was to have a way to...
It's kind of a fucked up analogy, guys, but like, if you pay for a hooker, you're paying for like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, however many hours. When you pay that person is not going to be your spouse at the end of it, right? When you buy a video game, both parties are under the consensus that when you give them their money, when you give them your money, that game is like, it basically belongs to you. At least that copy, that software key belongs to you. No matter how well the game's doing, no matter how bad the game is doing, you should always be able to play it because you paid money to play it. And for them to just, and like, they don't even give you notice most of the time. It's just like, yeah, guys, I hate to break it to you, but y'all ain't gonna be able to play this game that you paid X amount of dollars for however long ago. And it's like, that was the initiative in a nutshell. Like, I don't want to like own the game. I want to own the game. I just don't want to lose access to a game that I paid money for. Ever. Like, am I the owner of the IP of the video game? No, definitely not. But I paid for the access to the game to play it at my leisure, whenever I would like to do so. And I think it's like morally wrong for a developer of any caliber to pull the plug on a game that sometimes tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, possibly even millions of people have paid money for. They get to keep the money. We don't get to keep the game. We don't get to play the game anymore. So they wanted to come up with an initiative to come up with some sort of contingency for that. And that was the entire initiative.
Access these games after the servers went offline by allowing players to host.
I just want to give you guys context.
Arguing that if taking games down like this would become the norm, then way too many games would become lost media, because that's what the crew and Concord are right now. They're essentially lost media. It was classified as a European citizens initiative in which European citizens could sign it, and if it would reach 1 million signatures, then it would be talked about in the European Parliament. It would initially get a couple 100,000 signatures until a certain person would speak out against it in the...
Do you guys want to guess who that person was speaking out against it? I think you might know who this person is.
the most aggressive way possible. Of course, we're talking about our good old friend, Pirate Software. He felt so passionate
If
about
that
this
was your
topic
guess,
that
you
he
were
made
right.
2 videos about it, very shortly after it launched in the summer of 2024. Now look, we're not going to watch the whole video, I just want to show you the first 10 seconds. Let's do this.
Hi, my name is Jason Thor Hall, also known as Pirate Software Online. I've been in the gaming industry for about 20 years. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment, then Amazon Game Studios, and now I own my own studio, Pirate Software, by the same name, which is an indie studio, and I've been...
Did you guys know that this guy used to work at Blizzard?
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
There's just something about this guy, man. I don't know. I can't explain it. Anyway, he worked at Blizzard Entertainment for around 7 years, guys, and he vehemently opposed every single thing this initiative stood for.
I know, it's hard to believe. It's a very hard job to get. But yeah, it's true.
Arguing that it would kill live service games and kill gaming in general, completely misunderstanding what this initiative was even about, and using his massive influence, which was still present at the time, to kill it.
It was the biggest misrepresentation of an initiative that I've ever seen in my entire life.
Instantly. I want to be clear here. In this video, he tries his best to appear level-headed, professional even, echoing the genius that you first saw in his YouTube shorts at the end of 2023. But on his stream, oh my god, this guy was a mess. These are the very nice things he had to say about this initiative. Watch.
Shit, now this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to. That is awful. That is a horrible goddamn direction. That's awful, dude. No, eat my entire ass. The level of stupid.
Eat my entire ass. Just because you have a guy on the internet saying that we shouldn't get the plug pulled on games that we all paid money for.
That I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This
No, yeah, according to him, this is the worst thing that's ever been made by humanity. Like, this is the, like, oh my god, you'd think that this is actually going to end gaming as we know it. But it's not. It's seeking to do the opposite.
shit sucks.
Literally.
That's a really stupid ass move. That's an incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass. This is complete garbage. All of this can eat shit then. I drop the mask entirely.
In his very professionally level...
But why? What doesn't he like about it?
...headed video, he says this.
It's incredibly important to me that we keep making games and that the next generation has the tools to do so that our medium doesn't die out.
But that's exactly what Stop Killing Games wants.
That's the whole movement!
Wants to do. The whole point of this initiative is for this medium to not die by allowing so many games to become lost media. And yet, this is what Pirate Software was saying about this whole thing.
I think live service games getting sunsetted is fine. I've always thought that. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, at this point, just no...
How about this? It's totally fine if you give me my fucking money back once you do it. If I paid $60 for a game and 5 years after I pay $60 for it, I can no longer play it, give me my fucking $60 back. And then I have very little to be upset about. Aside from the fact that I can't play the game anymore, but at least I got a refund. You know what I'm saying? I got something. They don't do that. If you bought it when it was on sale for $20, give me my $20 back. At the very fucking least, what he's saying is that a developer should have the right to pull the plug on a game that you paid full price for at any point in time, and they owe you nothing. What is okay about that?
Comment. When he would start receiving quite a bit of backlash, of course now there's more dislikes, but when it first released, I'd say 30% of the like to dislike ratio was dislikes. He made this pinned comment, outlining some points that don't really help his very aggressive reaction that came out of nowhere, and then ended it with a quotation saying he won't even talk to Ross, who is the founder of Stop Killing Games. To which he replied with, correct. I think his position is disingenuous due to his comments about how this could be pushed through government. It's a bad direction, removes validity for what the initiative is trying to do, portrays the process in an incorrect.
He doesn't even know what the initiative is. He misrepresented every aspect of the initiative. So to say that Ross is disingenuous, whether Pirate Software was genuinely or like disingenuously being disingenuous, he was being disingenuous. He was misrepresenting the entire fucking movement. All of it.
Manner and just builds sensationalism. Thinking that kind of language is okay puts him squarely on my not worth it to talk to list, as there are others that could have a more productive conversation. So what he's talking about is this slide here. This one slide in the entirety of this initiative is the only reason why he refuses to talk to Ross. It says reasons the European Citizens Initiative could pass. Politicians like easy wins. Politicians mostly don't care about video games. The law is already unclear on this practice. The initiative is in line with other consumer policies. It's a diversion from more serious topics. Now, according to Ross, this was a half-truth, half-joke slide. And I think that's how a normal person would view it. I don't think it was tone deaf in any way, but it angered.
I'm an idiot. I could have misconstrued all of them as facts, but I also don't have like 3 million followers, and I didn't make a video that got 1.5 million views that possibly convinced a lot of people watching that video to not sign that petition.
The hell out of Pirate Software for some reason. I don't know why. Some people theorize that it's because he got close to Ludwig, and together they founded the games publisher Off-Brand Games. When the Stop Killing Games initiative came out, they were in the process of releasing a live service multiplayer game. So there was definitely some sort of a conflict of interest here.
Yeah, that game actually
this
released?
European Citizens Initiative had a 1-year deadline. It would be automatically closed on the 31st of July, 2025. And by the end of June, it barely had 500,000 signatures, which meant it had no hope of ever reaching 1 million, or so it seemed. This was until The Cursed Farms, the channel owned by Ross Scott, would release a video titled The End of Stop Killing Games. It's an hour-long video. That kind of
Ironically, do you know why that petition ended up getting over 1 million signatures?
reminds us what this initiative is about, how we got here, the feedback and criticism he's received, the changes he's made, and of course the majority of the video is him responding to Pirate Software's very aggressive criticisms. Most of the clips of Pirate Software crashing out over the Stop Killing.
No. It ended up getting over 1 million signatures because everybody started shitting on Pirate Software for his dog shit take about the initiative. If Pirate Software wouldn't have made those 2 videos, there is a very good chance that that petition would not have reached 1 million signatures. So, Pirate Software has become Death, destroyer of his own career. Yeah. He was talking so much shit about the initiative, and then you had people like Moist Critical that came out of the woodwork, and they started making videos on it, and then Ross made another video about how Pirate Software was misrepresenting the movement. Asmongold made a video about it. Tectone made a video about it. There was a lot of people that were making videos about Pirate Software's video and how fucking wrong it was. And then what does he do later on? He doubles down again, even after people pointed out to him, everything you said is objectively and provably false about this movement. And he's like, I said what I said. I said what I said. Eat my whole ass.
Games initiative were actually from this video. Ross addresses every single one and ended up, whether intentional or not, making Pirate Software look like a clown who had no idea what he was talking about.
This guy does look like a motherfucking mad scientist, though. Great guy, from what I understand, but he looks like he might have a DeLorean somewhere that after you hit 88 miles an hour, you can go back in time.
This video almost has 1 million views, and many people watched it. Some of those people happen to be way bigger content creators than Pirate Software, and seeing that this very important initiative was very close to failure, tried their best to...
Nobody's bigger than Pirate Software. Nobody. He's the biggest content creator on the planet. He's perfect. He can do no wrong. His balls dropped twice. How can you be bigger than...
bring as many people as possible to sign it. For example, Moist Critical talked about it in his videos at over 3.5 million views. Hell, even Jacksepticeye talked about it on his second channel, and the video's sitting at over 1 million views. People understood that this initiative wasn't just a good thing for video games.
It's important.
It was integral to ensure its survival for the future.
It's incredibly fucking
Hell, even
important.
Minecraft creator Notch had something to say about it, tweeting, "Hey guys, just got back to gaming after a brief break. Wait, why is there a Nepo baby doubling down over there?" Adding, if buying a game is not a purchase, then pirating them is not theft. This truly solidified the position.
If you never had the opportunity to purchase something in the first place, then how can you steal it?
Of Pirate Software in the Hall of Fame of lolcows. It was undeniable at this point. His stupidity had made an entire movement succeed, just purely on the basis of him being so unaware of what was going on. He lacked the most basic form of self-awareness. And thanks to that, the Stop Killing Games initiative not only reached 1 million signatures,
1.3 million. They got 800,000 signatures in a month. When before that, they got about 500,000 in like a year.
But is currently at over 1.3 million in overdrive. About to reach 1.4 million any time now, with the UK petition reaching double the signatures required. He even had a vice president of the European Parliament voicing support for this initiative and signing the petition himself while urging other Europeans to do the same. This initiative gained so much traction that a publisher group full of the biggest publisher.
Hey, video creator, we know you. For you, it's about more than getting the job done.
On the
I just don't see how anybody could find anything inherently wrong with the statement, when I purchase a video game, I want to be able to play it as long as that publisher, developer has my money. The second they pull a plug on a game that you paid money for and you get nothing afterwards, they have stolen from you. I don't know one person that would say that there is anything wrong with that statement. It's true. It just is. When you buy something, whether you get a disc for your console or your PC or whatever, or whether it's a digital download, you are paying for a copy of the licensing to play that game. You should always be able to play that game. Do you know how many people would be fucking outraged if Rockstar was just like, yep, y'all can't play Grand Theft Auto 5 anymore? Nobody would buy GTA 6. Nobody would fucking buy GTA 6. Just like morally, financially, economic, like all of that. That is not okay. That is theft. It's important to like always be able to play a game that you paid for. But like I said, I couldn't be that mad if they gave me my money back when they decided to sunset the game, when they decided to pull the plug on the game. Am I still going to think that it's kind of fucked up because I can't play like one of my favorite games anymore? Yeah, I definitely am. But at least they didn't steal from me. A lot of people played the crew. I didn't. But it's not about the crew. It's about the concept. It's about the idea of just when somebody publishes a game and they charge you money for it, you should be able to play that game. It is literally that simple. You're reading between lines that don't even exist if you look into it that far. And once again, you made an asshole out of yourself. However, I think we all have to thank Pirate Software because he is the reason that this initiative actually passed. And I'm sure he fucking hates every second of it.
Planet, including EA and Ubisoft, for example, responded saying that these proposals would curtail developer choice and that it was unsustainable and unfeasible. In other words, they were very scared that this could actually pass. Being a gamer myself, I wish this initiative the best of luck in Parliament, and I truly hope it passes. When I buy a digital game, I'd like to know that I actually own it and that it won't be taken away from me at any given moment. But while this initiative was gaining a lot of positive attention, Pirate Software, on the other hand, was gaining all the negative attention. He's currently bleeding over 10,000 subscribers daily on his YouTube.
Look at this. July 1st, July 2nd, July 3rd, July 4th, minus 10,000 subs, minus 10K, minus 10K, minus 10K. Dude, all the way down. All the way down. He is losing 10,000 subscribers a day after this shit happened, and rightly so. I think I don't want to misquote him, but when Pirate Software was quoting, or when he was referring to Stop Killing Games, he said, "Ross, I hope you get everything you deserve and nothing that you're asking for." And it's like, I don't think you could be a bigger piece of shit than that. What does that even mean? Because he's trying to head a movement that is giving the power back to the people that are essentially financing these publishers and developers? Like, how big of a piece of shit are you? That World of Warcraft shit, like, whatever, you're not in the wrong. This he definitely was. He's a fucking scumbag, and nobody's gonna convince me otherwise.
YouTube channel and has currently lost.
I don't know if they're going to talk about the fact that he was a fucking furry and he just, yeah, we're like literally furry, but we might get into that. Let me feed the cats.
A massive chunk of his viewership on Twitch. I mean, look at these numbers. He used to peak 15,000 concurrent viewers and is now down to 5,000. That's 1/3 of where he used to be.
Dude lost 66% of his viewership after this shit.
7 months ago, and that's without mentioning all the followers he's been losing. I mean, look at this, minus 50,000 just.
Guys, that would be like me going down to 1 viewer per stream. I ain't never going back.
In July. Additionally, this renewed scrutiny has prompted many YouTubers like Coding Jesus and Slop News Network to analyze the code that he writes
Gotta
on
feed the
stream,
cats.
concluding that a child, a literal toddler, can probably do a better job. Seriously, this is the gift that keeps on giving. Because, of course, instead of just apologizing, taking a step back, taking the L for once, admitting you made a mistake, maybe taking some advice that Dr. K gave you, he would triple down or quadruple down, I guess I can't even keep track at this point, and make this post, saying the most interesting narrative is that my video somehow killed the initiative. This graph shows that the initiative already had a downward trend in interest when my videos dropped. My videos do not seem to have had any impact on the movement at all. Making me the villain did though. Best of luck with your next steps. So at this point, I can't help but be impressed how much he's willing to die on hills that don't matter. People aren't even tracking cumulative signatures and daily signatures. They just understood that this initiative is worth fighting for, it's very important for the longevity of games as a medium, and that you, with your massive platform, not only criticized it very aggressively, thinking that this was going to be an easy win that made you out to be a genius, but urged all your audience, all your strong community to not sign it when they were telling you to sign it initially. That's how you even found out about the initiative. He would then later tweet this, saying, I am no longer working at Off-Brand Games. People were attacking all of the games we were publishing and trying to mass review bomb them. You can dislike the things I say, but this kind of behavior is unhinged. Learned a lot there, accomplished a lot, hope they succeed regardless, loved those dudes and loved working with them, hope they keep cooking. Ludwig would reply to this, saying stop killing games is a good initiative, but a few bad actors review bombed / harassed developers of the games we support at off-brand games. Appreciate Thor stepping down for the betterment of the devs and their games, to which he would get community noted. The note said, Rivals of Either 2 has not been review bombed. Verifying this is as easy as opening the Steam page and looking at the graph of reviews. And if we go to the game, scroll down, and look at the graph that shows review trends, we can very clearly see that there's no review bombing going on. If anything, there's positive bombing. Look at all these positive reviews in June. But hey, anything to be the victim, right? In fact, the guy became such a victim that I think he started losing his mind. He started comparing his current situation with the Stop Killing Games initiative to Coney 2012. I mean, dude, no, I'm sorry. This is a full-fledged, fully developed and evolved lolcow. There's no way you can say this while being self-aware. It's impossible. And after months of complaining about people brigading and harassing him, he does the same exact thing to Coding Jesus. He would leave a comment on his code review video and would then link his comment to his chat so that they can go upvote it in an effort to ratio the video itself. Like, how petty is that? Come on, man.
Do you make a link to it? You have to click on the little 6 hours edited. Aha! So that doesn't seem to do it? Oh, do I have to right-click on this and then copy link address? And then do that? Is that what does this? Ah, it does highlighted comment. There we go. Boop. There's my comment on it. Enjoy. And I also have a whole argument with a whole bunch of people in the replies in there so they can see what's going on with it. I talked them through the entire thing of why I did that all in an array, because that is not normal practice to do that, and it's specifically so that you guys can reverse engineer the game and solve the ARG. Sometimes doing bad practice has meaning, which is...
Whatever, man. He later deleted this VOD because this literally breaks YouTube TOS. This breaks every aspect of terms of service when it comes to brigading and harassment. I mean, at this point, can this get any worse? Yes. He'd be asked about his opinion when it comes to Stop Killing Games finally reaching 1 million signatures, and he said, I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that your initiative gets everything that you asked for, but nothing you wanted, and I'll leave it there. See, if I was 12 years old, I would have probably thought this was really cool, but
That's what he said.
It's just edgy beyond cringe. But listen, as much as this was a ridiculous roller coaster ride on the Lolcow Express, someone did end up asking him, hey man, would you consider making an apology video, setting everything straight? Because you know what? This is still salvageable. You can still redeem yourself. And here's what he had to say.
Put up a video saying you were wrong with every situation and the internet move on. I am not doing that. I don't give a fuck.
He's never been wrong a day in his life. Look, hey, I know I was feeding my cats, but like, for somebody that like worked at Blizzard for 7 years and that has coded like over half his life or whatever, you'd think it wouldn't be that hard to copy and paste a link to share a comment that you left on somebody else's YouTube video in a chat. That 100% does violate a lot of YouTube, Twitch, TOS. But he couldn't do it. Like, oh, I think is this?
Yeah, simply bend the knee and lie about how you feel, and everyone will stop bullying you. That's a great idea, dude. Yeah, no, eat shit.
This guy is so hopeless, man.
He felt the way he felt because his understanding of the initiative was so fucking skewed. I don't even know if he intentionally misrepresented it. Maybe he just misunderstood it. And then he, in turn, misrepresented it because of his interpretation of the movement. Now, if I feel a certain way and somebody presents me with new information that might change my viewpoint, or somebody telling me that the information that I had was not necessarily true, I would be inclined to at least hear that person out and see what they had to say. This guy still feels the exact same way as he did when he made the initial statement and then proceeds to tell one of his chatters to eat shit.
Now, I will say this because I'm sure this will appear in the comments. Yes, I'm aware that Pirate Software is a massive furry, and I'm also aware that he was
I like how they squeeze that in at the end. I'm glad they did, though.
legally married to someone, and during that marriage, he got in contact with one of the Kickstarter backers of Earthbound, the game he's working on, and started a very inappropriate 18+ relationship with them while being married. Yes, he committed adultery. The reason why I didn't mention this in the video is because it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. If he had
It is irrelevant. It is irrelevant. Contextually irrelevant. But it's fucking weird, and it's fucking hilarious.
just apologized during the WoW Classic incident, this coming out wouldn't have done anything to him, because guess what? Most of these messages involved 18+ roleplay, but more specifically, furry roleplay. Yes, they would literally say to themselves, pets you, nuzzles you, plays with your tail, and then get.
I'm not gonna kink shame or anything. Alright, I take that back. Normally I wouldn't kink shame. This is fucking weird. It's fucking weird.
Get, more 18+ into it. Yes, most people couldn't even read one page of chat logs because of how cringy it is. So I'm so convinced it wouldn't have done anything to his.
If I read any of what's on the screen right now, if I read any of this, I would have to wait for my balls to drop a second time.
Reputation. It's meaningless to talk about, but if you're interested, you can check out this video by Fearful Tears titled Pirate Software, the most delusional Twitch streamer. Look, Pirate Software is a lesson not just in content creation, but in quite literally anything. Normal people make mistakes, and geniuses make mistakes too. We're all human. Admitting that you make a mistake isn't you admitting that you have a weakness. No, on the contrary, never admitting that you're wrong is a weakness in itself because it shows how insecure.
That is a much bigger weakness. If there is something that you truly believe in that you don't think that you're wrong about, nobody is going to ask you to or make you apologize. But when the general consensus is overwhelming that you're fucking wrong and you don't know what you're talking about, don't expect backlash for your opinions. It's as simple as that. And definitely don't double down. Don't fucking triple down. Dude, this guy has literally never said the words "I'm sorry" in his entire life. Nobody is ever right. Typically, the guy that is telling you how fucking smart they are is usually the dumbest person in the room. I don't ever talk about my intelligence at all on stream. And that's not even saying that, like, I think I'm smart. It's just like, dude, we're all people. We all have things we're good at. We have things we're bad at. We have things we know, and we have things that we don't know. Nobody knows everything. We all have opinions on things. And sometimes, if your name is fucking Pirate Software, your opinion is fucking wrong. And that's okay. The problem is when you can't admit that you're wrong, because that would make you look weak. That's the problem. And that's why his fucking channels are crashing and burning for it right now. Nobody's infallible. And the more infallible that you try to come across on the internet, the bigger a piece of shit you are going to look like. Like, it's just that simple.
You are, how fragile of an ego you have, and it'll only make people want to avoid you. I mean, what's the point? Pirate Software is the stupid person's definition of a genius, and he managed to ride that wave for a little while. But now the party's over, and he only has himself to blame. He'll still be a content creator, he'll still have a sizable audience, but he'll never be able to touch the sky like he did at the end of 2023. And they're never.
I feel like a dickhead because at one point on one of my live streams, I called this guy goated. This is me saying that I was wrong. And that's okay. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, guys.
Coming back unless he finally humbles his dumbass. Anyway,
He ain't no comeback for him. Ain't no comeback for him. It's not happening. That is not a thing that can happen for this man. Like, Mugen was not kidding. There was a period where this guy literally lived in the vast majority of people's YouTube algorithms. 2.1 billion short views. Even if you don't know who this guy is, you might have seen him in your shorts algorithm. That's done. Motherfuckers are flagrantly disliking his shit now. That's just how it is. Don't nobody give a fuck about this dude no more. Wait, who is this? We got Legal Eagle. We got the truth about pirate. I don't feel like watching another fucking... Oh my god, I could never watch a 1 hour Hassan video. Let's see what we got here. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is only 13 minutes. This is not what I want to watch.
It should be painfully obvious to anyone that's been following all of this that it is clear the government thinks that you are
They need
an
second
idiot.
dinner.
They think you are a drooling, stupid Cro-Magnon that will just happily swallow anything they put into your mouth and not think anything more.
To be fair, for the most part, that's true. Yeah.
More of it, so they don't even need to try when it comes to the cover-up of the Jeffrey Epstein case. There is now a desperate push from Trump and a lot of paid shills to convince the public that the Jeffrey Epstein thing is no big deal and that it's all now a hoax. It has now been officially labeled by Trump and people on the payroll here as a hoax, and they are legitimately laughing at you and actually giggling. They cannot help but have like an actual Santa Claus ho 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 belly laugh at this play here, this fucking play that John Madden's playbook wouldn't even have in it, about how they're just going to tell you that all of it's not real a week ago, and now they're telling you it is real, but it's actually like a big fake hoax from Obama, Hillary Clinton, and the Democrats. And for some people, that's enough. He hit the big buzzwords, so it must be true. So now a lot of people are running with that, like, we gotta move on from this Epstein thing, it's all fraudulent. He said so. Even though Trump literally campaigned as one of his promises to deliver this Epstein information, the client list. Now he is calling it a hoax. Now I want to mention something up top here that I'm very curious to see how it plays out. Yesterday I covered the amendment that was...
Okay, I'm back. I do want to say something. I love Charlie. I love Moist Critical. That statement is not entirely true. As far as I know, Trump was asked about it one time on camera, and he said he would release it, but maybe that not so much, because there's a lot of phony stuff in there. We don't want to ruin anybody's lives because of the phony stuff in there. He did say, I'd release it, I'd probably, but that, like, not so much. He has brought up other people, though, who are probably on the list and that have probably been to the island. Now, he's saying it's a hoax that was formulated by Obama and Hillary Clinton. One of the people that Trump said himself was on the island was fucking Bill Clinton, dude. Why would Hillary Clinton put her own husband on the list? That doesn't even make sense. Why would you do that? How is that a hoax?
Put forth that got fucking smacked down at the Royal Rumble.
Who's that fucking retarded?
There was an amendment put forth that would try and force the DOJ to release the Epstein client list and all that shit. And it got voted against unanimously by the Republicans voting to block it. Democrats voted unanimously to not have it be blocked, so that way they could at least have a debate about the Epstein files and the handling of it.
And here's the thing. Here's the other thing. If the Epstein files are a hoax that was devised by the Democrats, well, they could have put anything that they wanted on that list, right? So logic would dictate that if they were the ones that came up with the list, they would have been the first people to release it. Nobody talked about that shit during Biden's administration, for the most part. If Hillary did fabricate a list that she could have used against you in any way, shape, or form, that shit would have came out the woodwork in 2016, don't you think? But it didn't. These things are moot arguments. If the Democrats were the ones that came up with the list, why didn't they use it against him? Even if it was a fake list, you definitely should have used it against him then. I don't even get how that logic makes sense. If people are actually that stupid, I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Fuck living here in the US. I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
It didn't go to the next step. It got stopped there.
Does anybody think about that shit?
There was a lot of like citing of confusion and how like, well, actually, no, that's not what the vote was for because it was attached.
Like, did they just come out with it 2 weeks ago? Did they just fabricate it like 2 weeks ago? Or have they? How long have they had it? When did they make this shit up? If they made it up, how did you now get in possession of it?
To the Genius Act, which is a different cryptocurrency legislation, so they were voting to not do that, and then this was slapped on top of it, so they had to vote no, or else it'd give the floor to the Democrats or something, but ultimately the end result was the same. It got blocked. Well, today, there's a new proposal that's getting put forth that is aiming to do something similar in a different way, that has support from all the Democrats and 7 Republicans as of now, but
they want to release the grand jury testimony. I think that's what he's talking about. We'll see.
But apparently even more will be co-signing it about releasing the Jeffrey Epstein client list and that kind of shit. So I'm very curious to see how that unfolds.
There is no client list. There's no client list.
I'll go ahead and play you a little bit here where they interviewed.
And tomorrow. And this is this is a discharge petition, right? It's going to force this bill onto the floor of the House. And then what does it say?
So it's both the discharge petition and the bill. It's the discharge petition is to force it on the House. The way it works is Thomas Massey and I introduced it yesterday. It takes 7 legislative days before you can actually go through the discharge petition. We're likely going to be in August recess. So the reality is it probably will come.
Banshee, you knew it was going to go here, right? You knew it was going to go here?
Up for a vote in after the August recess. And the bill says to release all evidence for the Epstein file, but it makes it clear that does not include any of the victim information. It does not include any child pornography.
That's what they said they were going to do in the first place. We're running around in circles now. They said, oh, we're going to release. I mean, Kash Patel said it himself. I'm going to release everything that I possibly can. Everything we're allowed to release, I'm going to release. And then Pam Bondi is like, well, you know, we're going through this and like, it's all child porn. And like, no, the fuck, it's not. Just don't release that. Release the other stuff. Well, we don't want to re-victimize the victims. Okay, well, blur their fucking names out. And let's move on. What kind of country do we live in right now? And it's not a Trump thing. It's just, it's a bad look for him because it's his administration. But the list has been in existence for a while. The files have been in existence for a while. His administration were the ones talking about releasing it. It's on Pam Bondi's desk. Now it doesn't exist, or the list doesn't exist. I don't fucking know. And now people are actively protecting pedophiles. That is what this is. Because the entire files and the whole list is a hoax. I'm confused because Jeffrey Epstein was a known pedophile, right? And Ghislaine Maxwell is currently serving a 20-year sentence for sex trafficking minors as a co-conspirator of Jeffrey Epstein, correct? What part about that is a hoax? Oh no, it's just the people on the list. That doesn't exist.
Gives the DOJ the ability to protect the victims, but to release all the other evidence and files.
So here,
creating a website has never been easier. Thanks to AI-powered layouts.
Is that not what was supposed to happen in the first place?
No, I'm not.
That is what was supposed to happen in the first place, right? Am I tripping?
The most knowledgeable person. I'm a fucking Neanderthal when it comes to most things, but from the sound of things here, it seems like this is a step in the right direction to maybe finally getting justice for the victims here of Epstein and all of his clients.
No.
Instead of what's currently happening, where the current administration is just trying to bury it and being very clear that they're not even fucking pursuing.
3 weeks ago, they said they were going to do the exact same thing that is getting pushed forward now. So I'm curious as, like, to what is going to happen once that finally gets pushed forward. There's going to be something else that comes up, and there's going to be another reason that the files don't get released. And it's probably going to be the same reason that they gave us.
Any kind of action against all of the people they have all this evidence on, and not releasing any of the client list information. This seems like it's trying to force that to come forward, and maybe eventually, hopefully get those criminals thrown in jail for all of the crimes they've committed. I guess we'll see how it all shakes down, but I wanted to mention this up top because it seems like it is finally getting to a point where there is some kind of legislation being drafted to try and push this issue more forward. Now, let's talk about how Trump continues to handle this. He is like full-blown melting down about the whole thing. And
badly. He's handling it badly. He's handling it terribly. He's handling this worse than any president has ever handled anything ever in the history of being a president, ever.
And fully lashing out at his own base now. He is attacking even his most adamant supporters over the Epstein case. He's even saying with his whole floppy chest that you are a bad person if you care about the Epstein stuff, saying that it's boring and nobody should care, even criticizing his own base, calling out his most loyal MAGA supporters, all the enthusiasts, calling them weaklings if they...
When it was his administration that unburied the hatchet in the first place. Once again, when it comes to Epstein, you heard crickets during the Biden administration. They never talked about it. And now you have Kash Patel, who wasn't necessarily like in Trump's cabinet when he made the initial statements that he made, but he was still making statements in the affirmative. Well, why are we protecting a bunch of pedophiles? Oh, it's simple, because of who's on that list. You have Trump's attorney general, and it is Trump's attorney general, talking about how the files are on her desk. You have them bringing this shit out of the woodwork again. And the day after, his administration releases the memo saying he definitely killed himself. There is no list. Here's the footage. Even though the original footage doesn't exist because that camera in his hallway wasn't working, and the footage that we're giving you actually has metadata showing that it was edited several different times from multiple different clips and then exported to look like one clip. But it's a hoax now. What's the hoax?
They care about this and how they're falling for a big scam, hook, line, and sinker into a Democrat galaxy brain chess maneuver here. And actually, like, I wasn't exaggerating, they are literally laughing about it.
It's pretty boring stuff. It's sorted, but it's boring. And I don't understand why it keeps going. I think, well, really...
I have one word. One word. Closure. Proper closure. So I guess I have two words. This entire situation never got closure. That's why we're still talking about it. It's very fucking important. And now the way that you are handling it, the way that you are reacting anytime anybody ever brings it up, looks sketchy as fuck for you. I really, I don't know how else to put it. His own administration was the one that put out the memo again. So obviously, when you get questioned about it, you're getting questioned on something that your administration released. Like, why is he getting so butthurt? We're still talking about this Epstein guy? Yeah. The funny part is, we stopped talking about it in like 2019, 2020-ish. And it's kind of been silent until your administration started bringing it up. And I want to make this very clear. This is not a partisan issue. This is not it's the Republicans' fault. It's not this is the Democrats' fault. I think that there are people on that list that are not only involved with both parties, but there are people on that list that funded both parties to get put on the ballot for president for a couple of decades now. That's why nobody's releasing it. I just don't get why he would start hyping this shit up again. Did you really think that we were that stupid? That like Pam Bond, oh, the files are on my desk tomorrow. And she literally said, like, breaking news, tomorrow I'm going to have something for you guys. That never happened. And eventually it gets to a head. We're like, you guys can't keep talking about this shit. You got to give us something. And then right after Texas, we're still talking about this guy. Nothing. And he thinks that's just enough now to make everybody forget about it. It's insulting. It's even worse because, like, it's actually working with some people.
Really only pretty bad people, including fake news, want to keep something like that going. But credible information, let them give it. Anything that's credible, I would say, let them have it.
So there you hear it. Now, to some of you, the copium's going to set in. You're going to say, hey, he said the credible information, we can release it. We should release it, and we'll talk about that.
Well, they said...
But they also said...
No, they said they were going to already. They said they were going to, and then they said it doesn't exist, and then they said that information is a hoax. So we're running around in circles. Now there's legislation that's saying that we have to release files that don't fucking exist. People are stupid.
In the same interview, we already released the credible information.
And the credible information's been given.
So if it's already been given, they're not going to give you more stuff.
CoffeeZilla recently just covered this section here beautifully. I'm just going to show you a couple.
Can you guys do me a favor real quick and send me, like, link me any credible information pertaining to what I'm talking about right now? Any credible information would be greatly appreciated.
Full of clips here from it where that guy next to Trump actually couldn't contain his laughter. He was howling like someone went over there and started tickling him.
I saw it.
Because of Trump's statement here about Epstein. Calling people bad people if they care about this. Literally one of the biggest pedophiles in history. Now all of a sudden it's boring, nobody should care, and actually you're a weakling, coward, weirdo, loser, bad person if you do care. So he's trying to get people to, like, attack others who give a shit about this, which is crazy. Because imagine being this brain-dead fucking bumbling homunculi on Twitter that is now attacking people that are calling attention to this. When, keep in mind, Trump himself actually had a crucial component of his campaign talk about the Epstein client list and all of that information and how he was going to be so transparent and release it to the public because of how important it is. Not just Trump, other people in the administration as well made the same promises that...
More so the other people in his administration. As far as I know, and feel free, anybody, like, honestly, this isn't like, oh, you're wrong. As far as I know, He made one comment about it during his campaign. And we're not talking about him saying Bill Clinton was on an island or anything like that. In direct response to being asked about the Epstein files, he got asked, would you release the 9/11 files? Yes. Would you release JFK? Yes. Would you release Epstein? Yeah, I think I would. Although that, not so much. This is things that he said, which that in and of itself is sketchy as fuck. That's not me defending Homeboy by a fucking long shot. But a lot of people are saying that he heavily based his campaign on that. I'd say it's more so the transparency of releasing the 9/11 and the JFK files. Anybody who did a little bit of digging can see that he got real sketched out when she asked him about the Epstein files. He did respond in the affirmative, and then he backtracked almost immediately.
They're now flip-flopping on it. This is pure concentrated lunacy. It is unhinged. And I cannot believe that he is just saying this. Like, not even like tiptoeing around it. He is just full-on saying it. Fucking wet spot in his goddamn diaper here. Just saying it in front of the cameras multiple times now.
It's a depends. It's a depends. Is that still a diaper? Is that still considered a diaper?
Like, this is an element you won't find on the periodic table, the element of surprise, because I am shocked by this and how people are actually okay with the statement. He is saying that you are a piece of shit if you are trying to get answers about the biggest child predator of all time and all of the evil associates that are getting away with the unthinkable crimes they committed. There have still been no arrest or anything even close to it, and he is now calling even people in his most tight-knit groups of enthusiasts that sing his praises and suck farts out of his butt all fucking day, calling them weaklings if they care about this. It's unbelievable. Oh, also, there's a little interesting tidbit of lore about the guy who was laughing next to Trump.
Imagine being able to build...
Oh, what is it? Goddamn ads!
For any reason, in any style, at any scale.
Guys, can somebody, like, gift me, like, three subs just so I can buy YouTube Turbo? Not YouTube Turbo, YouTube Red. YouTube Red. So we don't have to watch ads anymore. I don't have to skip them shits.
The guy next to Trump looking on and laughing as Trump says this is a big nothing burger. The only people who...
It's more for you guys than it is for me. I promise. I promise.
Would deal in this kind of talk or fake news. That is Epstein's neighbor. That is Howard Lutnick, who has a house that was next to Epstein's place. You can see him laughing here.
Isn't that fascinating? If this was a TV show, people would criticize this for bad writing, being like too in your face. I mean this legitimately. The government thinks you are a fucking imbecile. They think you are a buffoon that can't think for themselves at all, can't rationally...
Once again, Charlie does not fall into this category because he's making a fucking video about it. The vast majority of us fucking are. The important thing now is to not let this die again. It got swept under the rug about 6 years ago. They brought it back out into the light. And now they're trying to make it seem like anybody who cares about this issue is a piece of shit. Because nobody but Ghislaine Maxwell and a couple other co-conspirators, I think like 2, who are not rich and powerful people, they got tried, prosecuted, and convicted, and incarcerated. If we let this die again, we are fucking imbeciles. We are morons. We are troglodytes. We are fucking Neanderthals. And I don't mean you. I don't mean me. I don't mean fucking Charlie. I mean us collectively. As a country and as people. As Americans in general. We have to keep pushing this. We can't let them forget that we won't forget. Because the second we do, they won. Again. They've got way too many W's, you guys. We've got way too many W's. If they can lie about this and get away with it, they can lie to you motherfuckers about anything. Plain and simple.
Sensibly think about anything, so they can just piss in your face and tell you it's raining, and you'll smile about it and nod and say thanks.
It's better than cold rain.
You're right. I mean, and I guess they're actually kind of right here because there are so many people that are just buying into this and moving on from it.
Mr. President, I know you want to move past all this intrigue over the Epstein files, but I do want to ask you to clarify something you said this morning. You said this was all a hoax. Has your Attorney General told you this was a hoax? What evidence have you seen?
Not the Attorney General, no. I know it's a hoax. It's started by Democrats. It's been run by the Democrats for 4 years.
Yeah, but what's your evidence? If it was started by the Democrats, and I'm a pound this into your guys' skull, if it was started by the Democrats, then why did the Democrats not release it? And everybody's like, oh, well, then that must mean that Trump's not on the list. No. Because, like, it's a completely different scenario now. Because before, we were assuming that everybody on the list was legitimate, right? Well, now you have Trump himself saying that the list is fake. Meaning they could put anybody that they wanted to on that list. And they had 4 years to release it. And they didn't. You want to tell me again how they fabricated that shit?
Years, you had Christopher Wray and these characters and Comey before him. And
does he just actually think everyone in this country is Drew Barrymore from 50 First Dates that just forgets everything after a few seconds? Goober, you literally made the promise multiple times that you would release the Epstein information.
I know of one. Please send me the others because I want to see them. That's not me being condescending. I want to see the other ones.
And all of that shit. People around you made the same promises, and now it's just crickets.
They did.
And just falling in line with your
They definitely did.
delusional attempt here to convince people that it's all some kind of hoax. Nobody is buying that. Nobody that's not on payroll, that is buying that. It is
they are.
absurd. If this...
They are. That's the sad part. I have people on Instagram right now. Every video pertaining to the Epstein files, there are way more negative comments, don't get me wrong. But there are people in each and every one of the comment section saying, you don't get it. Trump's the one being blackmailed. Trump's the one being blackmailed. By fucking who? And if there was no list and there was no files, then who would be blackmailing him? They're saying themselves that Epstein didn't blackmail anybody. Okay, let's say it was Epstein blackmailing Trump. Well, he's fucking dead now, isn't he? What is he scared of now? There's somebody on the list. I'm not even going to say, I know for sure Donald Trump is on the list. He probably is on the fucking list, but do I know for sure? No. Nobody knows for sure that, like, that's going to be watching this video anyways. You think you know, but you don't know. He could be, he couldn't be. There are people on that list that he is worried about releasing that fucking list. Because if there wasn't, why didn't he release that fucking list? When him, his attorney general, the director, the deputy director of the FBI, all of them were saying the exact same thing. And if the Democrats were the ones that fabricated the list, why didn't they release it from 2020 to 2024?
Was constructed by the Democrats. Surely they would have used it as a weapon against you for the last 4 fucking years that you just mentioned. They would have definitely dropped this information as a means of attacking you. Literally anybody could tell you the same thing.
Yeah.
The immediate question that gets raised in people's heads when you keep spreading this stupid fucking lie about it being some kind of engineered hoax is, well, why are you just now saying that when you campaigned on releasing this information? It was a part of your campaign.
Well, now you have a contradiction too, because it's like, okay, if it was a hoax, they would have used that information. They would have just fabricated and used that information against you while you were like, while they were in power. But then you have other people saying, well, no, because if Trump was on the list, they would have used that against him. So it's like now you have two different groups of idiots that are both fucking wrong. I'm going to go with the assumption, the opinion, this is my opinion, this is what I believe, that at least at one point in time, there was a list. We know there are files. If Trump is on the list, why didn't they release it? Well, it's fucking simple. Because the guys who put Biden on the ballot are on there too. You think it's just Trump on the list if he is on the list or in the files? No. It goes so much deeper than that, and people can't look past the surface. No. If you think it's just red or just blue, just liberal, just conservative, just centrist, just independent, just Green Party, dude, they're all on there because they're all being funded by the exact same types of people. And those are the people that are probably on the list. I'm not going to speak about the president or the former president or the president before him or the president before him or the president before him. Who is paying, who is campaigning for these people to get office in the first place? Those are the people that you have to worry about being on the list and in the files and on the island. Nobody's talking about that, though. Everybody has that same stupid fucking circular argument. Oh, if Trump was on the list, it doesn't even matter if he is or he isn't. Who else is on the list? There's an exponential amount of names aside from Trump. It's bigger than that. You're out here so busy trying to absolve one guy who may or may not be on the list. And if he's not, he would have nothing to worry about. He wouldn't be acting the way that he's acting now. Once again, I'm not saying he is, but he's worried about something. I'm not going to speak about it one way or the other. There is a list. There at least was. There still is fucking files because they just showed us snippets of those, even though they were all fucking redacted, heavily redacted. Weird. We don't want to re-victimize the victims. Just get rid of their names and release everything else. We're not releasing child porn. You think we want to see the videos? No. The papers that aren't like pictures, the documentation, the depositions, the things like that. Release that without the names of the victims. That's what we want. That's the important part. And that is the thing that like the American people can't come to a consensus about. Oh, he's not releasing them for a reason. He's protecting us. He's protecting himself and his friends and other very powerful people that wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire.
If it's all just a big hoax. And not even just part of the... Like, in his first couple months in the office, he also made a big song and dance about the Epstein files and how they're coming. And he even had fucking the file folders distributed to a bunch of fucking drones, a bunch of androids that were parading it around and taking prom pictures with the Epstein files phase 1, who also are now being called weaklings by Trump because they cared about the Epstein files. So he is actually calling those people that he gave those files to fucking weaklings and says...
And they were in a fucking photo shoot for this guy. They did PR for Trump. This was to make the guy look good at the time. And now they're fucking weaklings. That wasn't Democrats that had those binders in their hands. That was people out there going to bat for you.
He did say he doesn't want that kind of support anymore for anyone that cares about Epstein. So he is actually also calling those people...
Then he gets no support.
Weaklings as well. Not that I think they give a shit. They probably enjoy the humiliation here from him. I have no idea. But, like, it's crazy because he has also made a big deal of it. And now all of a sudden, It's nothing. No one cares about it. It's all just a big act. It's a hoax, actually. None of it's real. It's all fraudulent from the fucking Democrats or something.
Why can't you stay organised? I've experienced this myself, and it's called chronic impulse control, where you prioritise short-term actions like gaming and social media until it's the end of the workday, and you still haven't gotten anything done. And I'd waste the day prioritising my short-term pleasure.
I feel personally fucking attacked right now, by the way.
It's a bad group. It started, actually, look at the Steele dossier that turned out to be a total hoax.
That's not the Epstein files.
The 51 agents, the intelligence, so-called intelligence agents, it was a hoax.
That's not the Epstein files.
It's all been a big hoax. It's perpetrated by the Democrats.
Also, can somebody link me information to what the fuck he's talking about right now? Because I want to fact check that myself.
Some stupid Republicans and foolish Republicans fall into the net, and so they try and do the Democrats' work. No, it's I call it the Epstein hoax. It takes a lot of time and effort. Instead of talking about the great achievements we've had.
He's not being shy about it. Like, he's not being timid. He's not over here, like, under his breath saying these things. He is actually just full-blown multiple times saying how stupid people are if they care about Epstein case and all of the evil people that have...
And his administration just released a memo on it. The Steele dossier, the 51 intelligence agents. I don't know anything about this. I feel like that could be propaganda as well. I don't trust my government. I don't trust my fucking government at all. Anytime a politician opens their mouth, that's how you know that they're lying. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know shit about the Steele dossier. I don't know about the 51 intelligence agents. I don't know about any of that shit. Call me ignorant, but I also don't think that either one of those things are as important as the thing that I'm talking about right now.
Gotten away with it, that are actively being covered for by this administration. Also, the previous administration as well. Anyone that's ever cared about the Epstein case apparently is stupid in Trump's eyes and has been...
Why did the Democrats before him not talk about the Epstein files more? Does that make them any less guilty? No. What I was trying to explain to Wobble was the fact that you can bring it up way more than the previous administration did. And then when the time comes for you to actually talk about the information and release the information that was promised to us as Americans, it's a hoax. Anybody who's still interested in this, you're a bad person. Like, brother, you brought it up again. Your attorney general brought it up again. The director of the FBI brought it up again. There are people perpetuating this for a while, but it was almost always this current administration. It wasn't Biden, and it wasn't Harris. Once again, I'm not saying they have nothing to do with this, but I will say those motherfuckers weren't sitting there talking about it 24/7 for months.
Deceived by an elaborate Democrat hoax, which they never actually used for some fucking reason. I guess, because that makes sense. It's demented. He has latched onto this titty hard and is trying to suck all the milk it can possibly.
So Epstein was convicted for the first and only time in 2008 and was sentenced to 13 months in prison. It's safe to assume that he was doing what he was doing probably long before that, which means that some sort of list probably existed in 2015, 2016, right around the time, the first time that Trump got elected. Now, if it was a hoax facilitated by the Democrats, I would assume that Hillary Clinton at that time, because he name dropped her specifically, if it was a hoax that was facilitated by Obama and Hillary, they would have used it at that time to make sure that Trump didn't get elected. But they didn't. Even more mind-boggling is why Hillary Clinton would put her own husband on that list. That's weird. You could just like not type that and it would like he wouldn't be on the list. They didn't do it. And they also didn't do it in 2020 or 2019 or whatever the fuck. They didn't do it then either. How long have they had this list that they haven't used for whatever reason? Charlie's 1,000,000% right. If it was a hoax facilitated by the Democrats, why have the Democrats not weaponized it against Trump at all in fucking 8 years? 9 years now.
We get from this narrative that nobody is believing. No real people, that is. He is so desperately on his hands and knees, crawling, groveling, begging people to move on from it, trying to even give it like a title. Their new scam is what we will forever call the Jeffrey Epstein hoax. And then again calling out his supporters, saying that they bought into the bullshit and that they haven't learned.
And now any information that comes out that Trump is linked to, well, that's fake news. That's fake news. I told you it was a hoax. I'm on the list. It's got to be fake. I mean, look at me. I'm the greatest president ever. Like, dog. This shit is actually insane. Insane. Asmongold said that this is a bigger scandal than fucking 9/11. And I think that's a fair take, dude. I think that's legit a fair fucking take. I think this runs a lot deeper than that. I think that was like a group of like 30 or 40 people at most. This is like probably hundreds, if not thousands of people that were willing participants in pedophilia.
Their lesson, never will. And it's just crazy. Like, he's actually even attacking his own base now. He says, let these weaklings continue forward and do the Democrats' work. Don't even think of talking of our...
Oh, you believe in the truth? Weak. You're weak. We're still talking about this? You're weak.
Incredible and unprecedented.
I've done all these great things. We have this and this and this going on, and we're still talking about this? You're weak.
And success because I don't want their support anymore. You can literally hear him crossing his arms in that statement. Well, I don't want their support anymore anyway. Like a child mad at their parents because they didn't get a cookie after dinner or something. It's so pathetic. I
hate to say it, but I honestly think that Trump is really fucking hurting. He's gonna feel this well into his third term. I think he's gonna feel this well into his third term. He might even feel this into his fourth and fifth terms. This is not a good look for him. The way that this man is handling this, like, doesn't handle a lot of things too great, if you ask me. That's more opinionated than anything, but I feel like it's becoming more and more unanimous that every time this guy opens his mouth about this particular thing, everything he says just progressively gets worse and worse. And more desperate.
Really don't understand how just a normal person could see all of this and still just write it off as no big deal and be supportive of the way he is handling this shit. And the
because that's their God King. That's their God King. He's infallible. He can do no wrong. You know what I'm saying? If you vote for somebody because you believe in what they stand for and the change that they're going to bring to our country, that's one thing. But to literally like deify a politician, I don't think anybody has ever fucking deified a politician as much as Trump has been. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're always going to have your arguments. Like, no, fucking Biden's administration was exponentially better and this prices was this much lower. But like, when it comes down to it right now, that this man is like their God King. And it's fucking terrifying. It's fucking terrifying that anything that comes out of this man's mouth is just like, he can't be lying to me. He is incapable of lying. And it's like, I'm not saying that everything he's saying is a lie. But you have to do your own research. You have to formulate your own opinions. You have to think for yourself. You can't let them do all the thinking for you. That's what AI is for.
Administration, the way they're handling it, it's incomprehensible to me. Now, I understand people who are pretending to be okay with it because they're getting some doubloons under the table for it, no doubt. But this, like, any sensible person would see this and immediately smell the shit. It's just so fucking nuts.
How many sensible people, on a serious note, how many sensible people do you think still live in this country? Like this many? What are we even talking about? As time goes by, I feel like that people are just getting more retarded and more senseless. And I mean, I said it already, but more retarded. They don't want to think for themselves. They want everything to be done for them, and they want to be complacent with it. It's like a security blanket to them. The second that they start thinking that their government is lying to them, well, what else are they lying about? My whole life is a lie. And it's like, I mean, yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. If you believe that, it is. Yeah.
How blatant this is. And it's, I just can't help but keep talking about it. I can't stop yapping about it. It is unreal.
Don't.
So anyway,
don't stop talking about it. Don't ever stop talking about it. People have to be brought to justice. And not just fucking Ghislaine, who didn't do anything wrong, by the way. Like, by our own administration's admission, she didn't do anything wrong. Like I said, the second you stop talking about it, the second they win.
That's really about it. See ya.
Dude has the most casual outros ever. We tracked every visitor to Epstein Island 7 months ago. That's damn, an 8-minute video? That's it? How XQC built a $100 million divorce. Trump lashes out at weaklings who believe Epstein bullshit. Pirate Software's own dad just destroyed his career. Serial killer realizes he's been caught 45 years later. The YouTube rapper turned mass killer. I don't know. I don't want to watch a video from CNN because it's probably fake news, right? Anytime anybody says something bad about the guy, it's fake news. And it could be. But it's not fake news because you're saying something bad about somebody. It's fake news because you're lying about them. How do you differentiate if you don't do research? Let's.
With the president still talking about the Jeffrey Epstein case, the Justice Department is busy trying to keep his accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell, from successfully appealing her conviction on sex offenses involving minors.
How can you do that,
In a brief
though?
filed with this.
How can you do that if she didn't do anything wrong? There was no co-conspirators. There was no third party.
Supreme Court yesterday, the DOJ argued that her claim that Epstein's 2007 plea deal should have also covered her is both incorrect and unlikely to succeed in, quote, any appeals court. For more on her actual role up to this point, here's CNN's Randy Kay.
Maxwell was among Epstein's closest associates and helped him exploit girls who were as young as 14 years old.
Ghislaine Maxwell, a friend and former lover of Jeffrey Epstein's.
Now, before we get into the meat and potatoes of this, I just want to say I am not defending this woman. She should be behind bars. But we do have a legal system for a reason. And according to Jeffrey Epstein's plea deal, Ghislaine Maxwell should not have been able to be prosecuted. None of his co-conspirators were. And I'm not even talking about the fact that Ghislaine Maxwell didn't do anything wrong. There was an actual addendum, like a stipulation in his plea deal saying that his co-conspirators cannot be prosecuted. And later on, when Maxwell tried to appeal this, they said, no. Epstein got convicted in Florida. You got convicted in New York. Now, the big issue that I have with that, and once again, she's guilty as fuck, but according to the plea deal, which was a federal case, she can't be prosecuted. Federal does not know state boundaries. Federal is literally the entire United States. It's a fucking retarded ass loophole, but that's an actual thing. That happened. The fact that she got convicted is kind of wild to me. I'm not saying she shouldn't be behind bars. She, deserves every second of time that she got. But according to Jeffrey Epstein's plea deal, she shouldn't have been prosecuted. It was a federal case. So the fact that she was in New York and he was in Florida has nothing to do with that violation of plea agreement.
She dated the accused sex trafficker in the 1990s, and the two remained close. Federal investigators accused Maxwell of serving as Epstein's madam, recruiting young girls for Epstein to abuse, and taking part in the abuse herself.
She pretended to be a woman they could trust.
Jesus Christ, dude, it's literally been like 60 seconds.
All the while, she was setting them up to be sexually
I should have expected less from CNN.
abused.
I knew it was
by
fake
Epstein,
news.
And in
Oh, it was actually 60 seconds.
some cases, by Maxwell herself.
Long before that, Maxwell had a privileged life in the English countryside where she grew up. She's the daughter of Czech-born newspaper tycoon Robert Maxwell, who died in 1991 after falling off his luxury yacht near the Canary Islands. Multiple people say Maxwell introduced Epstein to affluent social circles. Maxwell's own exclusive circle included then future President Donald Trump, seen together here in this photo.
I think he was pushed.
Photo from 2000. Alongside him, Melania, who he was dating at the time, and Jeffrey Epstein. That's Maxwell in the background of this photograph of Prince Andrew, with Virginia Roberts, who later became Virginia Giuffre. She had alleged she was trafficked by Epstein.
Wait, didn't she just commit suicide? That was her, right?
Epstein with the help of Maxwell, and forced to have sex with Prince Andrew when she was 17. The prince emphatically denied all of it and settled Giuffre's lawsuit against him for an undisclosed amount. Giuffre died earlier this year by suicide.
Oh,
breaking news just into CNN. Longtime Jeffrey Epstein confidant and friend Ghislaine Maxwell has been arrested.
In July of 2020, the year after Epstein took his life in jail, Maxwell was
You can't prove that.
arrested in New
Actually, literally, nobody can prove that. The tapes are gone.
Hampshire. She was charged with 6 federal counts, including 1 count of sex trafficking children. She pleaded not guilty, yet at her 2021 trial, 4 women alleged that Epstein sexually abused them and that Maxwell not only helped facilitate, but also participated in some of the abuse between 1994 and 2004. The women were under 18 at the time.
Wait. Why are we still talking about this Epstein guy? Shit's boring. If you're still talking about this shit, you're weak. You're a weakling.
Maxwell was found guilty of 5 of the 6 charges against her, including the most serious charge of sex trafficking a girl named Carolyn when she said she was just 14 years old. Carolyn had told the court she participated in sexualized massages with Epstein and recruited other young girls for him. Carolyn recalled how Maxwell groped her naked body, telling her she had a great body for Epstein and his friends. In court, the defense tried to portray Maxwell as a scapegoat.
Clever and cunning to the end, Jeffrey Epstein left Ghislaine Maxwell holding the whole bag.
Maxwell was.
He kind of didn't, though, because he, like, there was a reason that he made the plea deal to where his co-conspirators could not get prosecuted in the future. That's how people are painting this picture. That's kind of not the case, though. Because if he was left her holding whatever, he wouldn't have made that deal. He should have got way more time than he did, for the record. The fact that he got 13 months, like, he paid somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Sentenced to 20 years in federal prison, but appealed her sex trafficking conviction. For now, Maxwell will continue serving time here in Florida. She's behind bars at FCI Tallahassee, a low-security federal correctional institution with a detention.
Okay. So I got it mixed up. Ghislaine Maxwell apparently got prosecuted in Florida. Epstein got prosecuted in New York. But what's the important word in that that last sentence? Federal detention center. It's a federal case. Therefore, she is not exempt from Jeffrey Epstein's plea agreement. It's as simple as that. Should she be in jail? Absolutely, in my opinion. But according to the law, I don't even know how I'm going to word this without making it fucking sound weird. According to the plea agreement, no. No. Which is even weirder that they're still denying the appeal. It's even weirder because, like, we can now be of, like, the consensus that she didn't do anything wrong, right? Because there, like, is no list and there's no files.
Center. Her scheduled release date, July 17th, 2037. Randy Kay, CNN, Palm Beach County, Florida.
Well, for more on all this, how all this is being viewed inside the Department of Justice and the FBI, I'm joined by CNN senior law enforcement analyst and former FBI Deputy Director Andrew McCabe. What do you make of the Justice Department's argument to the Supreme Court for why they shouldn't take up Maxwell's appeal? Because at the core of Maxwell's petition, she's arguing that the government's non-prosecution agreement with Epstein as part of his 2007 plea deal also applies to her.
It does. It does.
Sure, Anderson. So the government's position is it relies on a bit of a technicality here. The actual language from the non-pros agreement signed in 2008 by Jeffrey Epstein basically says if Epstein successfully fulfills all the terms and conditions of the agreement, the United States, now note, not specifically, it doesn't say just the Southern District of Florida or the entirety of the United States, also agrees it will not institute any criminal charges against any potential co-conspirators of Epstein, including...
It's federal charges. That's not a technicality.
But not limited to 4 of Epstein's assistants. So she is claiming that she comes within the protection of that clause. The Department of Justice saying, no, we had an internal policy at the time that said if a specific district gives you a non-pros agreement, it applies only in that district, which means the Southern District that came.
If you get indicted on federal charges and you have a non-prosecution agreement, that is a federal non-prosecution agreement, the territory is the United States. The wording has nothing to do with it because federal means fucking federal. That includes Alaska and fucking Hawaii. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm not saying that I don't think she should be in jail. Just I'm going to say it like probably 8 different times before the end of this video. I'm not saying that. I don't think she was a scapegoat so much as like a patsy. And there is a difference. Because a scapegoat is somebody that you want to like look at as Okay, this is the real bad person here. A patsy is somebody who from the beginning, without their knowledge, is going to take the full brunt of responsibility for like the criminal activity. You know what I'm saying? So there is a difference. And I think that somebody has to stay in jail to make it look like that these victims have been brought justice. If you let Ghislaine Maxwell out, there is literally negative justice for these victims. Because they already out here saying there's no list, there's no files, there's no tape. There's a tape, but it doesn't show anything. So if you release the only person, like alive basically, that matters, that was important in that whole situation, dude, negative fucking justice. The victims are like cooked. They can't do that. Legally, I think her defense has, you know, has a leg to stand on, but it's not gonna fucking happen. They're just gonna rely on like 8 different technicalities.
Through in 2019 or 2020, indicting Epstein and Maxwell was not bound by this exclusive agreement.
What do you, the situation between Bongino and Pam Bondi, have you ever seen anything like it, and is that tenable?
No, absolutely not tenable. I've never seen anything like this. The idea that a deputy director of the FBI would confront the attorney general in the White House in front of other people and they'd get involved in some sort of a shouting match, making accusations about each other. I can't even imagine that ever happening. And if
Wait, is that on tape?
it did happen, I'm shocked that the attorney general hasn't already removed him from his position. It's a level of disrespect and disarray among the leadership of those two agencies that's really just a terrible thing.
Wait a fucking second. Wait a second. That actually happened? Gets into argument with motherfucker Pam Bondi. Four days ago, lost his mind and ran out of DC after explosive. Okay, Tucker Carlson defends FBI's Dan Bongino says it's either him or Pam Bondi. Reportedly threatening to quit after a spat with Attorney General over the Justice Department's handling of the Jeffrey Epstein. That's why he wants to step down. Has he commented? Is this man still alive? Somebody should probably go check on him.
Wix. One platform, any website.
I'm sorry, guys.
Unlimited creation.
And Yamiche, there have been all these growing tensions between the FBI and the DOJ over the handling of the Jeffrey Epstein case,
This
which has all this
actually
renewed
happened?
attention. What can you tell us about that?
Well, two sources tell NBC News that Deputy FBI Director Dan Bongino is considering leaving his job after Attorney General Pam Bondi and the Justice Department effectively closed the Epstein case. In the past, both Bondi and Bongino have said that there is more to be revealed about Epstein. AG Bondi even once said she had the alleged Epstein client list on her desk, though
that was taken out of context. That was taken out of context. You have to watch the whole clip.
The White House later clarified that she meant the Epstein files in general. But this week,
I don't give a fuck what you mean. I've seen the clip in context. It is very heavily implied that she was talking about the Epstein client list. She was asked about the list, and she said, it's sitting on my desk. It's sitting on my desk. She didn't say they're sitting on my desk. That would make more sense in like English, right? Oh, Pam, I heard that there's a new development with the Epstein files. What can you tell us about that? Yeah, no problem. They're sitting on my desk right now. Hey, Pam, I heard there's a new development with this Jeffrey Epstein client list. Yeah, it's on my desk. You see how you would use that different word, it's and there?
A new memo from the DOJ and FBI concluded that there is no additional evidence to reveal, and it said Epstein died by suicide. That memo enraged.
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry I look so pale right now, guys. That is kind of how I look, but I don't look this fucking pale.
Many supporters of
look like a fucking corpse.
President Trump, who had accused the Biden administration and now the Trump administration of covering up aspects of the Epstein case. Some claim the case could implicate powerful and famous people. And according to two sources, this all came to a head at a meeting with Bondi, the FBI director, Kash Patel, and Deputy Director Bongino. One person.
Not so much famous. Not so much famous. Like, I feel like there is a distinction between rich, powerful, and famous people. Like, most people that are powerful are rich. A lot of people that are rich are powerful. I don't consider, like, Bill Gates to be famous. You know what I mean? Bill Gates isn't, like, a celebrity. He's kind of a public figure, but I don't think he's, like, famous. Just like Jeff Bezos, is that guy famous? No, he's so rich that we all know who he is, but he's rarely in like the public eye. You know what I'm saying? So that can also be kind of a misnomer.
Who spoke to Bongino after the confrontation told NBC News, quote, Bongino is out of control furious. He is threatening to quit and torch Pam, AG Bondi, unless she's fired. An FBI spokesperson did not respond to requests for comment, and the DOJ declined to comment. The fight is dividing MAGA supporters, but two sources tell NBC News that President Trump has not lost confidence in anyone, and at this time, there is no expectation for any leadership changes at the FBI or DOJ. Laura?
I'm not going to elaborate on this statement because I don't want to get, like, I don't want this to get misconstrued. If you know, you know. I give it 30 days. 30 fucking days. I give it 30 days. Check back with me in a month or less. And if what I'm implying happens, I'll elaborate on it then. I'm not trying to wind up in a box for my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I give it 30 fucking days. That is insane. You don't do that. Good on him and everything. Great on him. But you don't fucking do that.
Terrible example for the workforce.
It sounds like there's a lot more. There are a lot more files that could be released if the government wanted to. Do you think that's likely to happen?
No.
I think it's unlikely to happen. I think there's probably a lot of information in there that they really cannot release because it's protected by grand jury secrecy rules or maybe Privacy Act concerns, or maybe it's confidential witness testimony that witnesses requested protection from. So there are probably a lot of legitimate reasons why some of this information they can't release, not the least of which is that just releasing the names of people who happen to be in Jeffrey Epstein's phone book without any indication that they were involved in some sort of criminal activity would be pretty defamatory and destructive to those people's reputation. So there's a lot of legitimate limits on what they can release. And at this point, whatever they put out is never going to satisfy the conspiracy crowd.
Wouldn't it be cool if building a website felt like working in your favorite design tool? With Framer, it is. First is the freeform canvas. You can place anything you want anywhere on the page. And when you're ready to add more structure, you've got stacks and grids. Make your layouts fluid. Add padding and spacing. Align content to grid.
Andrew McCabe.
That is not defamatory. That is not defamatory in the slightest. If you have a history of doing business with Epstein and your name and phone number happen to end up in those files and you are not found guilty of any wrongdoing, nobody's saying you're a predator. Nobody's saying that everybody in the files is a predator. The problem is because the files aren't being released, the files aren't being investigated, you cannot differentiate from who the predators are and who they are not, who the third parties are, who the co-conspirators are, and who just happened to be an actually innocent client of Epstein. I don't think that everybody that did business with the guy is a fucking child predator. I think it's very unlikely. I think that a lot of people that he did business with were child predators. And I think that almost all of them were guilty by association because they knew what type of shit that he was into. But guilty by association doesn't get you convicted for anything. And I'm sorry that I'm not sorry, but I know people that are in prison for murder, okay? That is association. That does not make me complicit in their crimes, and that does not make me a murderer. Should they have turned him in? Definitely. Definitely. Is that possibly hindering an FBI investigation? Possibly. But they might be endangering themselves if they do that. You know what I'm saying? They are guilty to a certain extent, but I think that's not as severe as the people who were actually involved in the commission of these crimes. I think that at the very least, that everybody who is in those files and everybody who is on that list should be investigated. And I think the biggest problem is that they're just not. That's one of the most frustrating things about this entire fucking predicament. You can no longer tell us that there's no list. You can no longer tell us that there's no files. Y'all have been saying that there was both for months, if not years. And now, right before you're like set to release the shit, now it's a hoax. And that was like your secondary statement. Before that, they're saying no, there's no list, there's no files, here's the tape. It's just like less than a week after that, oh no, there is files, there is a list, but it's fake, it's a hoax. And it's like, dog, did somebody literally just walk up to this shit 2 days ago and start combing through it and you realized it was a hoax? I don't think so. These motherfuckers are spooked. They spooked.
Thanks very much.
It's not that hard, and we will do so in a little while, to find recent tape of the now FBI director, the now deputy FBI director, the now attorney general that he put in place, promising that when they get into office, they will find out the truth about Jeffrey Epstein. And now
I have a question. We're still talking about Jeffrey Epstein.
Now he is using the power that he hopes he still has to say nothing to see here, that it's a hoax, that it's all the Democrats. He has been successful in trying to do that in the past and say, don't look here, look over here, to members of his base. But so far, he has not been successful on this issue. Chris.
It's because it's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's whenever somebody points a finger like that, it's usually almost always bullshit. I'm like what some might consider a centrist. I fucking hate that word, and please don't associate me with that word. There are two things that I try not to involve myself with at all: religion and politics. I'm not an atheist. I'm agnostic. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a centrist. I'm not independent. I'm not Green Party. I don't know how many other fucking parties there are. That's the only ones I'm listing. I am apolitical. I do not vote. I don't vote on a local scale. I don't vote on a federal scale. You can feel how you feel about that. I just don't vote. I seldom think that for any bad thing that happens to this country, that it is solely determined by one party or the other. It is the polarization. It's the infighting that's the biggest issue. And the people that are so fucking far left or so far right that whenever somebody mentions that, it's like they just now have another reason to hate the Democrats instead of actually looking into it. You can argue with me all day about this. I would rather talk about like facts. And truth be told, nobody has enough of those pertaining to this issue to speak intelligently about it. And that is, I think that's the way they want it. Because if you have actual facts and actual information, then you can see who the real culprits are. And I think that if we had enough information, we would see who the real culprits are. And it's not one side or the other. I think it's been both sides for a hot ass minute. Yeah, that's it. I think that's about the dumbest shit you can do when something comes up and you're like, no, that's all the Democrats. That's all the Democrats. And if the Democrats were to do it too, that'd be the fucking dumbest shit ever. And like, I mean, Biden and Trump hated each other. You know what I'm saying? And Biden kind of pinned a lot of shit on Trump. And I think that was fucking retarded too. Instead of trying to say it's this guy's fault, try saying, well, I'm president now. What am I going to do about it? The whole file is fake. The whole list is fake. But the tape's not fake. That's the only real thing. That's what you guys released. That was edited in Adobe Premiere Pro. It's not adding up. So there's no files and there's no list, but there is surveillance footage.
Dan.
Yeah, Dan, I mean, you took the words right out of my mouth. Just because President Trump himself wasn't the biggest proponent or perpetuator of these Epstein conspiracy theories, he did put three of the most vocal people who had said that they wanted to release this list into top jobs within his administration. Of course, being Attorney General Pam Bondi, FBI Deputy.
She changed her story real quick.
Deputy Director Dan Bongino and FBI Director Kash Patel.
Yeah, so did he. Apparently, Bongino's the only fucking real one left.
Now you see him completely backing away from this and also really doing it with a slap in the face to some of his most ardent supporters, people who have been waiting for the release of this list. I just want to read you what he posted this morning, because this is what really set it off. You can see how much anger.
The radical left Democrats have hit pay dirt again. Just like with the fake and fully discredited Steele dossier, the lying 51 intelligence agents, the laptop from hell, which the Dems swore had come from Russia. No, it came from Hunter Biden's bathroom. Yeah, we all knew about Hunter Biden's laptop. And even the Russia scam itself, he's said this shit like in 3 different tweets. That exact phrase right there. A totally fake and made up story used in order to hide crooked Hillary Clinton's big loss in the 2016 presidential election. Brother, can somebody decipher what that means? He won. Fair and square. If she fabricated the files any time around that time, don't you think she would have released him then? As kind of a last-ditch effort to make sure this man didn't get elected? Didn't. These scams and hoaxes are all the Democrats are good at. It's all they have. They're no good at governing, no good at policy, and no good at picking winning candidates. Also, unlike Republicans, they stick together like glue. Their new scam is what we'll forever call the Jeffrey Epstein hoax, and my past supporters have bought into this bullshit, hook, line, and sinker. So, now, the irony in the last couple sentences of this is not lost on me. Also, unlike Republicans, they stick together. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so he actually is talking shit about the people that voted for him and supported him because they also voted for transparency and honesty. Yeah, I caught it. I caught it, guys. I caught it. But yeah, he's talking about he's talking shit about people that voted for him. He's talking shit about his own supporters at this point. The worst part is, like, it's literally all words. There's zero evidence either way. If it was fabricated, if it's a hoax, there would be proof of that. Wouldn't there? I would assume that there would. If a list and some files just magically ended up on somebody's desk one day, it'd be safe to assume you might want to do a little bit of research before you just take that as dogmatic law. But if they ended up on your desk one day magically, why have you been talking about them for years? How long has this motherfucker been talking about Clinton being on the list? So is that a hoax? I find it hard to believe that Hillary is going to lie and put her own husband on the Epstein list when she, like, had a choice in that shit. I think Obama probably would have co-signed that. Like, yeah, I don't think we should do that, Hillary. I don't think we should do that. But, like, if they're the ones that made the list, why would they put Bill Clinton's name on it? Why would they fucking... What agenda would they have had to have to put Prince Andrew's name on it? I don't understand. Just give us something and stop talking about how it's all bullshit. It's not going to go away. At least, for the love of fucking God, I hope it's not, but...
He's getting by the minute over this Epstein coverage. He said, my past supporters have bought into this, quote, bullshit, hit hook, line, and sinker. They haven't learned their...
They can say bullshit on CNN now? That's honestly the most... That's the most revolutionary thing I've seen all day. You can say bullshit on CNN?
Lesson, and probably never will, even after being conned by the lunatic left for 8 long years. Let these...
They didn't get conned for 8 years. You've been president for the last 4 of 8 years.
Weaklings continue forward and do the Democrats' work. Don't even think about talking of our incredible and unprecedented success because I don't want their support anymore. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Okay. I've had more success in 6 months than perhaps any other president in our country's history. Let me just check my facts here. only president to eliminate national debt. Okay. Andrew Jackson. So that means that we have been in debt since 1835. I'd say that's a pretty good fucking accomplishment. And I'm not saying Trump is responsible for the entire $37 trillion debt, but I'd say what would be exponentially more fucking impressive would be to make that shit disappear tomorrow. Not the Epstein files. What are we even talking about? Okay, hold on. Did Bill Clinton balance the budget when he was president? He had budget surpluses for fiscal years 1998 to 2001, the only such years from 1970 to 2023. Clinton's final 4 budgets were balanced budgets with surpluses, beginning with the 1997 budget. No, Bill Clinton didn't balance the budget. Yes, he was there when it happened, but the record shows that was about the extent of his contribution. And this is, I mean, this could be true as well. This really could be. I'm not educated enough to say, like, this is true or this is true. But if, I guarantee you, if Trump was there when the fucking deficit just disappears, he would take 100% credit for it. If he was there when it happened, I mean, he had something to do with it, right? It's like if the deficit were to disappear tomorrow, as much as you would hate to say it, some people, Trump would be at least partially responsible. Yeah. Our budget isn't even fucking balanced. We don't have a surplus. We have a deficit. We're in debt. So Trump can't even say he was there when it happened. So like, what are the amazing things that he's accomplished? That he himself has accomplished, honestly. And I'm not berating. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not being condescending. I'm not being patronizing. I want somebody to tell me anything that this man has done individually as president. And let's not fucking talk about executive orders, because he has went on record contradicting himself, his actions anyways, saying that that is something a weak president can do, a weak president does, because he can't get the conservatives and liberals to agree. So I have to pass executive orders because I'm a weak leader. Executive orders are the sign of a weak leader. That was a thing that happened. And then he became the president that signed the most fucking executive orders ever when he got elected. What did he do? I'm not saying he's a shit president. I mean, they're all shit presidents. You know what I'm saying? But like, what has he done in these 6 months? Honestly. Eggs are a little bit cheaper. Eggs are a little bit cheaper. That's chill. I like that. That's a W for the country. Like, I'm not trying to hate on him. I'm really not. But when you put it like that, like you gotta bring receipts, my boy. And I don't fucking see it. He might, up until this point, be the most honest president I think we've ever had. Which is a thing. But this one action kind of just negates all that. This fucking one lie dwarfs any truth that this man has ever told. And he just keeps telling it over and over and over.
Okay. A couple of things to note here. This isn't just some fringe part of his base. There is a huge part of his base that believes that there are Epstein files that need to be released. We saw that when Charlie Kirk held his seminar over the weekend in Florida, and there were thousands upon thousands of people there cheering to release the files, cheering for Dan Bongino. You are seeing a real break here in the MAGA movement. Now, the question is, as you said, do they...
Don't fucking call it that. Call it a cult without calling it a cult. Don't fucking call it that. Trump's president. Trump has supporters. If he's cool with people calling it that, that doesn't make it any less of a cult. It just doesn't. Blind belief in somebody with no fucking receipts. It's like fucking Christianity all over again.
Fall in line eventually, and we just simply don't know the answer to that right now. But I just want to read you a couple of the things he said in that meeting, because some of these are just so deeply insulting to the people who put him in office. He said at one point that foolish Republicans have fallen into the net of this Democratic, as he called it, Epstein hoax. He said at one point, I have lost a lot of faith in certain people who he said had pushed the Epstein.
Here, let's look up some shit real quick. Let's look up some shit real quick. Trump saying he would run as a Democrat.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story.
That's good.
In many cases, I probably identify more as a Democrat.
It's the first campaign attack
This is not AI.
to take aim at Donald Trump.
Does that mean that he fabricated the Epstein files himself?
Using his past words of support for the Democrats to skewer him.
Hillary Clinton, I think, is a terrific woman. I mean, I'm a little biased because I've known her for years. I think she really works hard, and I think she does a good job.
It's from the Rand Paul campaign.
Was that before or after he found out that she fabricated the Epstein list?
And the Kentucky senator actually imitated Trump on the stump.
You know, I must be smart. I'm rich. I'm rich, you gotta be smart, right?
Trump was quick to respond, telling the Washington Post the attack ad reflects positions he no longer holds. I feel sorry for the great people of Kentucky who are being used as a backup to Senator Paul's hopeless attempt to become president of the United States. Senator Paul has no chance of winning the nomination. And John McCain...
You know what I think it is? I think that after the Democrats fabricated the Epstein files and the Epstein list, Trump jumped ship because he didn't want to be associated with that. He's on the side of good. If he would have just stayed like a Democrat, like they would have all stuck together like glue.
Also launched an extraordinary attack on Trump, explaining why he didn't respond.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck John McCain.
When Trump appeared to diminish his heroism as a POW in Vietnam.
I don't like to respond to Mr. Trump because...
That's not talking about his service in the army. Everything else. Fuck him.
There's no line about you don't want to get into a wrestling match with a pig. You both get dirty and the pig likes it.
Meanwhile, Trump says he is considering naming a woman as his running mate, and he appears unstoppable in the polls. A new poll says 22% of Republicans in Iowa support Trump, with Ben Carson in second place with 14%. Everyone else is...
That is not a great approval rating. That's like 14% higher than I would get if I ran for president. Don't get me wrong. But like, if I were to give a survey to 100 people, like how many of you guys like think I'm a good person? Like 1 in 5.
In single digits. We caught up with America's Got Talent judge Howie Mandel at Radio City Music
Hey, fuck Howie Mandel too.
Hall. He says he's enjoying the Trump campaign.
I'm enjoying all the news feeds more than I'm enjoying it before. I'm enjoying, I would never tune in and stay from beginning to end to a debate. So it is a plus for America, for television, for comedians, for entertainment, and especially for Trump.
And look at this.
Which Republican presidential candidate is still currently leading in national polls?
The Big Brother contestants sequestered for 7 eventful weeks are given a pop culture quiz. They guess that Jeb Bush is leading the polls. Watch their reaction when they learn the truth.
Jeb Bush, Jeb Bush. Fuck Jeb Bush, too. Here's the thing. Our government should be transparent. Politics shouldn't necessarily be entertaining. This isn't keeping up with the fucking Kardashians. This is your money. This is my money. This is unemployment. This is like, I'm trying to keep it bipartisan here. Everything that everybody cares about. But like, this shouldn't be a fucking media circus. You know what I'm saying? Cover the debates, sure. But it shouldn't be like entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Unless like you're Asmongold or some shit. Because like he ate during the debates. But like the debates and the election shouldn't be like content. You know, we let us make content out of it, I guess. But like you got motherfuckers out here making an ass out of themselves. Here, there's a complete segue. There's a complete, like, different... we're going to talk about something else real quick. Hold up. I'm doing this on the fly, guys. Don't hate me. Trump says Hillary's friends abuse tax laws. But check this out. This is how fucking retarded people are.
One thing I do is get rid of carried interest. One of the greatest provisions for people like me, to be honest with you. I give up a lot when I run because I knock out the tax code. And she could have done this years ago, by the way. She was a United States senator. She complains that Donald Trump took advantage of the tax code. Well, why didn't she change it? Why didn't you change it when you were a senator? The reason you didn't is that all your friends take the same advantage that I do. And I do.
When I saw this shit, I was like, that shit is based as fuck. But now you gotta get to thinking.
You have provisions in the tax code that, frankly, we could change. But
you
wouldn't change it because all of these people give you the money so you can take negative ads on Donald Trump. And I say that about a lot of things. You know, I've heard Hillary complaining about so many different things over the years. Oh, we should have done this. But she's been there for 30 years. She's been doing this stuff. She never changed, and she never will change.
Can anybody tell me what's wrong with this picture? Although I do appreciate the honesty, what is wrong with this picture? Hi, cat. Hi. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Oh, come here. Hi. Hi. What's the problem with this picture? He hasn't fucking changed it either. And people are just like, yeah, this motherfucker's spitting. This motherfucker out here spitting. And it's like, brother, he's just saying I'm as corrupt as she is. As president of the United States, I think there's a very low chance of you getting audited. You know? Do what you do with your taxes. But like, he's literally saying In so many words, she's just as corrupt as I am. And he like weaponized that. Everything homeboy says, like it's no better or worse than anybody who's ever ran for the president before. He just made the shit look better. He made it look better. He wanted to keep up appearances, you know? And he did a very good job at that. He's not doing so good at it now.
She never will change. We're getting rid of carried interest provisions.
No, you're not.
Lowering taxes, actually, because I think it's so important for corporations. Because
yeah, for corporations, or more specifically, the people that own them.
We have corporations leaving, massive corporations and little ones. Little ones can't form. We're getting rid of regulations, which goes hand in hand with the lowering of the taxes. But we're bringing the tax rate down from 35%.
And keep in mind that this was 9 years ago.
To 15%. We're cutting taxes for the middle class, and I will tell you, we are.
Did he do that? Did he do that then? Is he doing that now?
We're cutting a big league for the middle class. And I will tell you, Hillary Clinton is raising your taxes, folks. You can look at me. She's raising your taxes really high. And what that's going to do is a disaster for the country. But she is raising your taxes, and I'm lowering your taxes. That in itself is a big difference. We are going to be thriving again. We have no growth in this country. There's no.
Hold on. Wait a second. Let me just see this. Where is it? Where is it? You're gonna have to give me a second here, guys. Might have gotten scrubbed. Yeah. Let me see here. God damn it. I can't find it. Maybe Wobble gave it to me? Maybe? Oh my god, he sends me... Brother, about to get me blocked up in this bitch. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I can't find it. There's supposed to be... So by like 2030... There's going to be like a 78% tax increase. I can't find it right now.
This is it.
Got the farmer.
This is it. This is our.
They ain't playing.
How concerned are clients about these deficits and the big, beautiful bill? Like, what's the vibe out there in terms of what you're hearing?
I think investors are a bit confused because I think they went into the start of this year with the new administration and whether it was all the conversations around Doge and cutting government spending, the secretary's comment.
The Medicaid and Social Security thing, I don't really like. I don't think that's a thing as much as people think it's a thing. But like 70, 72, 78% tax increase by 2030.
Around moving to 3% deficit to GDP ratio, and then they look at the reconciliation bill, and there's a bit of how does this all line up when we have a bill that's potentially adding to deficits over the next 10 years. The one thing that I think clients and investors are still
on this vote, the yeas are 50, the nays are 50. The Senate being evenly divided, the Vice President votes in the affirmative. The bill as amended is passed.
That's wild.
On the
I don't even really care about this either. Like, it still has to go through. Like, the amendment version still has to get approved and all that. I don't know if it did. My concern with something like this is, why do you have like 60 different things in one bill? Why would you just not push individual bills? Is that not a thing? When he was signing his executive orders, he didn't have one fucking 18-foot sheet of paper that had a bunch of different things on it. And he like signed one thing at the bottom. And a lot of the stuff in the bill wasn't even like it had anything to do with one another. This shit is wild to me. But where is it? Ten executive orders 5 months ago. He signed way more than that. Trump signs more executive orders on his biggest deal ever made in history. Why can I not find anything that I'm looking for right now? Not trying to make the guy look bad. He does a great job of that himself, but we get a video? Why is Barack Obama constantly issuing executive orders that are major power grabs of authority? Okay, that's a thing, I guess. There's no video of this? Fine. Fine! We'll stop looking into that, I guess. What was I talking about? Epstein? How did I spiral this far out of control? We're being lied to, guys. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm trying to show you the contradictions. I saw videos. I can't find them. That doesn't mean they don't exist. That just means I can't find them right now. Kind of like the Epstein files. Yeah. Bottom line, we have to keep talking about this. We have to keep talking about this. It's not even a matter of, like, Epstein, because, like, the guy's dead, you know what I'm saying? He's not going to jail anytime soon. The problem is government transparency, as of literally right now, is at an all-time low. All-time low. I think the handling of this entire situation by the Attorney General, by the President, and by the Director of the FBI, like, they fumbled the bag on all fronts. And, like, before the initial statement, the initial memo was kind of just a slap in the face to the American people in general. And now, like, that administration is attacking their own supporters. And it's like, brother, those are the only motherfuckers left that like you. And now you're attacking them. And they're weak if they're like lobbying to get this shit released. The fact that we're still talking about it amongst ourselves, mind you, because I'd say the vast majority of us would say, yes, we need the files released. But the fact that they have to think so hard about putting shit out, like, yes, redact things, redact the names of the victims. It's not defamation for anybody that's not a victim's name. Like, fucking redact their phone number, obviously. But, like, if their name comes up, if Donald Trump's name comes up on the list, if Joe Biden's name comes up on the list, if Obama's name comes up on the list, if Bill Clinton's name comes up on the list, if Bill Gates comes up on the list, that doesn't necessarily automatically mean that they're guilty, but it does mean that if their name is on the list, then they should probably be investigated to some extent. Is a lot of it probably going to be a huge waste of money? Fuck no. No. That's the only way we're going to get answers. Until this happens, I think Donald Trump has just lost trust in the rest of the people. Like, he had a huge support group before this. And just like Pirate Software, his shit's dwindling, except I think he's losing more than 10,000 supporters a day now. I think that's going to be it for me tonight, guys. I don't know when I'm going to be back. I have some things to take care of. I might stream this weekend. If I do, let me know what you want me to stream. If I don't, I'll be back sooner than later. Until that time comes, just remember that Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. Peace!